Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome to the show live this morning. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Well, news is not just shared. Sometimes it's also asked about how was your night? How was your morning? Did you sleep well? Questions like these are filled with care of loved ones. So just like us, you should also ask your dear ones this thoughtful question. Did you sleep well? They'll feel good about it. It's time for the headlines. Home Minister Shah set to introduce Jammu and Kashmiri Organisation Amendment Bill in the Parliament. In a big move towards bilateral ties, China agrees to support India's BRICS presidency in 2026. Both nations are also agreed to maintain peace on the border. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th sessions of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Major boost to India's defence prowess. Government clears a rupees 62,000 crore to buy 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. Over 500 passengers rescued from two Mumbai monorail trains struck between stations. Preliminary investigation reveals overcrowding as the main reason. Good morning, viewers. For weeks, the Dharmasthala mass grave theory sent shockwaves through Karnataka, but now Republic Kannada's investigation has shattered the falsehoods, from doctors' photos to a fabricated daughter. Now we see that the truth behind one of the biggest hoaxes is finally out, and it reveals a calculated conspiracy to defame a revered Hindu site. Here's the full story.
The sacred temple town of Dharmasthala has been at the center of controversy for over a month now. After multiple excavations by the SIT failed to unearth any remains of women, the BJP is going all out against the Siddaramaiah government. A Saffron Party MP has written to Home Minister Amit Shah demanding an enforcement directorate probe in the case. Hindu groups have also hit the streets in anger against the Dharmasthala hoax. And now Republic Kannada has blown the lid off the biggest conspiracy against Hindus. A woman called Sujata Bhatt claimed her daughter Ananya Bhatt was missing since 2003. She claimed her daughter may have been murdered and buried in Dharmasthala. Republic Kannada questioned her claims and investigated the truth about Ananya Bhatt. In the photo, she claimed a certain woman shown as Ananya Bhatt and claimed that she wanted to exhume the bones and give her a decent burial. When Republic Kannada investigated, the photograph shown by Sujata during an initial news conference with cyber experts, a few leads came to the fore. Cyber experts told Republic Kannada that the parties concerned turned a black and white photo into a color photo. Sujata Bhatt had shown somebody else's photo as that of Ananya Bhatt. This Ananya Bhatt mystery has been the biggest argument by those who claimed mass burials at Dharmasthala. With Republic Kannada's investigation, the Ananya Bhatt angle, and with it, the Dharmasthala hoax has been exposed completely. The story now falls apart with the masked man also confessing that he was under pressure from certain groups. With every life falling apart, is the biggest conspiracy hatched to defame the sacred site? Questions over Ananya Bhatt theory. Republic Kannada finds major loopholes. Vasanta was passed off as Ananya Bhatt. Every claim of Sujata Bhatt contradicted. No records to show Ananya Bhatt even existed. Every claim on Ananya Bhatt now falls apart. In fact, one of the local residents claimed that Sujata didn't have any children, blunting her claims of Ananya Bhatt, a daughter she alleges was raped and murdered.
ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಅವರು ರಿಪಲ್ಪೇಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರು 2003 ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ 99 2003ವರೆಗೂ ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಬಟ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿರೋಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಬಟ್ ಅವರು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಗಂಡನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅವರು ಗಂಡ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರ ನಾಯಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕೊಂಡು ಅವರು ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಹಂಗು ಹಿಂಗು ಬಟ್ ಇವರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಲನೇ ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಬಟ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಆಗಿರೋಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದು ಸುದ್ದಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ.
Republic questions Sujata Bhatt on contradictions. The loopholes have now been exposed. She claims that the records are deleted. And now, she also claims that Ananya Bhatt's records have been erased. With the Ananya Bhatt theory collapsing, the Dharmasthala hoax stands fully exposed. What began as a claim of mass graves has turned into a web of lies. Republic Kannada asks, was this a deliberate plot to defame a sacred Hindu pilgrimage? The truth is now out.
And viewers, Mumbai is grappling with unprecedented rainfall. We see streets are flooded. Many of the train services have been paralyzed and flights are disrupted. In fact, we see that the entire city has come to a grounding halt. Take a look at this report as we track what is happening in Mumbai.
Mumbai is underwater. A city that never sleeps, brought to its knees by relentless rains. Roads have turned into rivers, vehicles half submerged. In fact, last evening, a monorail also came to a grinding halt because of power outage. Dramatic rescue operations followed, but Mumbai Police, Fire Department and other rescue teams rushed to the scene with a crane. Passengers who were stuck on the monorail were being pulled out one after the other with the help of the crane.
ये तो अभी लास्ट मोमेंट में अंदर से जबरदस्ती तोड़ा है तब जाकर के थोड़ी सी हवा मिली है नहीं तो 1 घंटे से मोनोरेल खड़ा था वेंटिलेशन का कोई साधन नहीं इतना पतला से कांच का है उसको हल्का सा घुमा करके इतनी पैक पब्लिक है वो थोड़ा सा वेंटिलेशन क्या काम है
अंदर कौन सा भी एग्जिट इमरजेंसी एग्जिट उधर नहीं है एग्जॉर्शन के लिए कोई भी उपाय योजना नहीं है अंदर एसी बंद हुआ तो एग्जॉर्शन हो जाता है उधर बहुत लोग को श्वास की तकलीफ हो रही थी और उनको 2-3 आदमियों को चक्कर भी आ गया
3 घंटा लगभग फंसा था हम तो फिर अभी निकल गए थोड़ा अंदर तो थोड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है क्या कहेंगे आप अंदर कितने लोग थे अंदर तकरीबन 300-400 लोग थे तकरीबन.
Meanwhile, thousands of commuters were stranded across India's financial capital. From South Mumbai to the suburbs, torrential downpour has crippled daily life. Office goers, students, shopkeepers all caught in a city-wide gridlock. Train services, the lifeline of Mumbai, severely affected. At Sion railway station, local trains halted as tracks vanished under a sheet of water.
सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से आगे की साइड पूरी तरह से जो ट्रैक है पूरी तरह से जलमग्न हो गया है ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है और यहाँ से लेकर साल से लेकर कुर्ला तक आगे तक पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है. सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले हैं और पंप के द्वारा पानी निकालने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है लेकिन जिस तरह से बारिश हो रहा है लगातार बारिश हो रहा है जिसकी वजह से लगातार पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है.
Chunabhatti is also drowning. Waterlogging has cut off main roads, leaving people wading knee-deep in floodwaters.
मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। मुंबई में जगह जगह पे पानी भर गया है, जल जमाव हो गया है, सड़कें नदियां बन गई। तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं चूना भट्टी इलाके में तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो सड़क है पूरा नदी बन चुका है। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। सामने देखिए ये चूना भट्टी इलाका है और चूना भट्टी इलाके में किस तरह से पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है।
In Andheri East, 3 to 4 feet of water filled the streets. Apartments, shops and markets struggling to survive.
लगातार मुंबई पुलिस और बीएमसी लोगों को अलर्ट कर रही है कि अगर काम ना हो तो घर से बाहर ना निकले। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि अंधेरी ईस्ट की है और अंधेरी ईस्ट में किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है। लगातार कहीं कहीं लोगों को हटा रही है पुलिस की टीम, बीएमसी की टीम। लगातार लोगों को कहा जा रहा है कि आप सुरक्षित स्थान पर जाइए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रेड अलर्ट है, लगातार बारिश हो रही है और मुंबई में जगह जगह पानी भरा हुआ है। 2 से 3 फुट लोग अगर बाहर निकलते हैं तो उनके लिए खतरा है।
The Mumbai airport saw scenes never witnessed before. 250 flights affected, 8 flights diverted, 2 to 3 feet of water covering the runway and apron. Dramatic rescue operations unfolded across the city. One video captured a young man being swept away in raging floodwaters. Rescue teams, however, swung into action and pulled him to safety with rope suspensions. In Thane, a subway went completely underwater. Cars submerged, passengers trapped, struggling to get out as rising waters engulfed everything in sight. And outside Oberoi Mall, the floodwaters turned into a playground for children. Kids were seen swimming on waterlogged streets, a stark picture of Mumbai's flood reality. Meanwhile, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis confirmed loss of life and property across the state and the damage from the rains is massive.
कल से हम लोगों ने रेड अलर्ट दिया था, उस अनुसार बारिश हुई है। उसके चलते कुछ जगह पर जान और माल का नुकसान हुआ है। वहाँ पर हमने सारी एहतियात बरती हुई है। वहाँ पर एसडीआरएफ और एनडीआरएफ के लोग भी हमने तैनात किए हैं। आगे भी जहाँ पर रेड अलर्ट बताया गया है वहाँ पर हम लोग कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। मुंबई में भी 300 mm बारिश करीब हुई है, जिसके कारण कुछ डिस्ट्रप्शंस निर्माण हुए, लेकिन अभी पानी नीचे जा रहा है। बड़े पैमाने पर इसमें भी कार्रवाइयाँ की जा रही है।
जो बीएमसी की यंत्रणा जो है अलर्ट मोड पर है। मैंने हर जगह पे देखा कि लोग खड़े हैं वहाँ पर। खुद स्वयं मुंबई के कमिश्नर गजरानी जी वो भी पूरी तरह मॉनिटर कर रहे थे और मेरे साथ वहाँ पर साइड पर भी आ गए। और बाकी उनके सभी अधिकारी, बांगर हो, सैनी हो, जोशी हो, ये सभी लोग फील्ड पर है और सभी अधिकारी फील्ड पर है ताकि तुरंत उनको जो राहत है उनको दे सके। मिठी रिवर में भी अभी फ्लड लाइन जो है 3.9 तक उसकी लेवल थी, अभी 3.4 तक आई है और आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कम हो जाएगी।
With the red alert still in force, schools and colleges remain shut. Mumbai waits, praying that the rains show mercy and the city gets a chance to recover from this deluge.
Viewers, a monorail train broke down in Mumbai on Tuesday evening, leaving many passengers stranded for over 2 hours. The incident occurred after a section of the train reportedly tilted due to overcrowding exceeding its design capacity of 104 metric tons. All 582 passengers were safely rescued. Here's a report.
The monorail train broke down in Mumbai on Tuesday evening, leaving several passengers stranded for more than 2 hours. The monorail rake, which runs on elevated track, reportedly got stuck due to a minor power supply issue, leaving 582 people stuck inside the train. Fire brigade officer has informed that all stranded passengers have been rescued.
जब आप लोग पहुंचे क्या सिचुएशन था?
सिचुएशन अंदर लोग पैनिक थे। पैनिक सिचुएशन में हमको उनको अश्योर किया, हमारे ऑफिसर्स ने अंदर जाके हमारे डिप्टी रैंक के परब साहब है, सावंत साहब है, डीओ डिविजनल फायर ऑफिसर से, स्टेशन ऑफिसर से, बहुत सारे लोग अंदर गए। उन्होंने उनको एक ये किया, सिचुएशन अप्राइज किया कि यू आर सेफ। वंस वी आर, हम लोग अंदर में गए, जाने के बाद लोगों को भी लगता नहीं कि अभी ये लोग आए, हम लोग सेफ है, तो लोगों में थोड़ी सी जान आई, तो लोगों ने हमको कोऑपरेट किया।
Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde said that a section of the train got tilted due to overcrowding.
ये जो भारी बारिश के वजह से हार्बर लाइन बंद होने की वजह से मोनोरेल के ऊपर जो पैसेंजर है मोनोरेल में बैठ गए, मोनोरेल की तरफ डाइवर्ट हो गया और इसलिए कैपेसिटी से ज़्यादा और क्राउड मोनोरेल होने की वजह से यहाँ पर मोनोरेल बंद हुई और उसका जो पावर ब्रेकडाउन होने की वजह से इमरजेंसी ब्रेक लग गई और इमरजेंसी ब्रेक लगने की वजह से ही ये मोनो बंद हुई है। और निश्चित रूप से ये जो हादसा हुआ है ये दोबारा ना हो, इसके लिए पूरी तरह कोशिश की जाएगी।
Primary checks revealed that due to overcrowding, the total weight of the train rose to around 109 metric tons, which exceeded its designed capacity of 104 metric tons. The excess weight reportedly caused a break in the mechanical contact between the power rail and the current collector, cutting off the electricity supply required to run the train.
अंदर बहुत ही पैनिक सिचुएशन था, पेशेंट भी थे, कुछ कैंसर पीड़ित भी थे, लेडीज़ लोग भी थी, बच्चे भी थे, महिला लोग भी थे। अभी इतना पैनिक था, कैसे कैसे संभालना पड़ा हमें मालूम है।
The train came to a halt around 6:15 p.m. on Tuesday between Chembur and Bhakti Park, with many passengers stuck inside.
सिचुएशन बहुत गंदा था, ऑक्सीजन नहीं था, एग्जिट नहीं था, कुछ नहीं था। और अब ऑक्सीजन लेने के लिए, वेंटिलेशन के लिए अपन वो कांच नहीं तोड़ते, वो हैमर भी नहीं था, कुछ नहीं था, कुछ फैसिलिटी नहीं है। फिर ओवरलोडेड था, वो स्टेशन पे रुक कर वो कर सकते थे, बट उन्होंने सबको अंदर ढकल के वो आगे निकल दिया।
Immediate corrective actions are underway and detailed technical review is being conducted to prevent reoccurrence.
मुंबई के चेंबूर और भक्ति पार्क के बीच में मोनोरेल फंस गया था, मोनोरेल लटक गया है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं किस तरह से मोनोरेल लटका हुआ है, एक तरफ से लटका हुआ है। जो बताया जा रहा है कि टेक्निकल दिक्कत होने की वजह से मोनोरेल एकाएक रुक गई। मोनोरेल को एक बार फिर से सर्च किया है कि कोई अंदर बचा नहीं है, देखा है फायर ब्रिगेड कर्मचारी, उसके बाद नीचे आ रहे हैं। लगभग 3.5 घंटे तक रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन चला, उसके बाद सभी यात्रियों को निकाल लिया गया है। सभी यात्री सेफ है, सुरक्षित है। 2 लोगों की जो जानकारी है कि 2 लोगों की जो है तबीयत खराब, उनको हॉस्पिटल में भर्ती कराया गया।
And viewers, India's Moscow outreach is once again in the spotlight. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar has arrived in Russia for a 3-day visit. The trip comes at a time when New Delhi's relationship with Washington is under strain amid tensions over tariffs and continued imports of Russian crude. Here's more in this report.
From trade to geopolitics, India-Russia relations are back in focus. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has landed in Russia for a 3-day visit. This visit is aimed at reinforcing the time-tested India-Russia special and privileged strategic partnership. During the visit, he will co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission. The commission will deliberate on trade, economic, scientific, technological and cultural cooperation. EM Jaishankar will also hold discussions with his Russian counterpart, Sergei Lavrov. The talks will focus on regional and global issues, including the recent US peace initiatives on Ukraine. India has been a consistent supporter of dialogue with Russia, while also calling for peace efforts, diplomacy and negotiations to end the Ukraine conflict. Be it the Alaska summit or meetings between President Trump and President Zelensky, India has remained vocal and active, and EM Jaishankar's visit is expected to further shape New Delhi's diplomatic position. The visit also comes against the backdrop of tensions in India-US relations following President Donald Trump's move to impose 50% tariffs on Indian goods, which included an additional penalty for India's continued purchase of Russian crude oil. Commenting on the visit, the Minister of External Affairs said that it is aimed at further strengthening the long-standing and privileged strategic partnership between India and Russia. The timing of the visit is crucial while the US pushes peace initiatives in Ukraine. EM Jaishankar's presence in Moscow highlights India's active role in the evolving global diplomacy.
Viewers, rescue efforts in Jammu and Kashmir's Kishtwar entered the 6th day after a massive cloudburst triggered deadly flash floods. The disaster has already claimed over 60 lives, with many still missing. To strengthen operations, Indian Army has inducted drones and binoculars as search moves to riverbeds to locate more bodies. Here's more.
The relief and the rescue operations in the Kishtwar Chashoti village has now entered the D6, and now the rescue relief operation continues, and now the new track is being searched by the security forces. It's the 17 Rashtra Rifles of the Indian Army along with the SDRF that is operating in the area, and also the aerial surveillance is also being done. The drones are being made readied by the Indian Army troops so that they can also be inducted into the operation. The drones have played a pivotal role in the ongoing operations, and now as we speak, the search teams have been launched. The search teams have been launched on both the axes, that is on the left and the right side of this very place. I'll request if Sir Jeevan can show you on that very side that how the searches are underway and now how these operations are continuing in the area. I'll request the team Sir Jeevan to keep showing you the visuals that the Indian Army's 17 Rashtra Rifles along with the SDRF, they are moving in the area. What is being done that on both the sides the teams will be moving. The teams will be moving so that they can have a look at what is happening on the other side. So it is an opposite side view search operation that has now been launched, and also the backup support will be provided by the drones of the Indian Army's 17 Rashtra Rifles that are already part of these operations for a longer period of time. And now as we speak, the searches continues because the flow of the water is increasing with each passing minute, and it is suspected because one body has been recovered from the downstream. So it is believed that the bodies might have flown this way and they have gone from this very area to downstream, and the searches are very important in this area. And as we speak, the searches are continuing and the drones are also being swung into the action. The drones will be inducted in the operations like they have been doing so that they can search out both the sides of this very area in the Chashoti village. Rescue and relief operations in the Kishtwar Chashoti cloudburst has now entered the day 6 with the teams of Indian Army, 17 Rashtra Rifles and the SDRF swung into action, and they are now looking on the both sides of this river because yesterday a body was found in the downstream, and now what the forces suspect that there could be some more bodies that might be on the banks of this very river. And now the joint teams of the 17 Rashtra Rifles of the Indian Army along with the SDRF, they are carrying out the searches from both sides of this river so that the opposite sides can be clearly seen, and if some body is stuck close to these big boulders and the rocks that are there, that can be retrieved, because time and again what we have witnessed that on each passing day, on every single day of the operation, there are some bodies that are being recovered by the joint forces that are part of this operation. And now this operation, apart from the place where the debris have come, the operation, a second operation has been launched at this very area, and the teams of the SDRF Kishtwar are also here. We'll try to speak to them. Noor Mohammad साहब, मुझे बताइए आप लोग ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं, कौन कौन साथ में है और किस तरह से ऑपरेशन हो रहा है?
सर हमारे साथ 17 RR है, सीनियर अफसर है, और हम कंबाइन ऑपरेशन कर रहे हैं। तो इंशाल्लाह देख रहे हैं, ढूंढ रहे हैं, पूरी तलाश कर रहे हैं, कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ना कुछ मिल जाए।
दोनों तरफ से टीम्स लॉन्च की गई हैं?
दोनों तरफ से सर, वो उस पार वाला एरिया में भी और वार वाले एरिया में, दोनों में।
तो अभी ये कब तक चलेगा ऑपरेशन?
ये अभी जब तक ना पूरा ये सर्च हो जाएगा। अगर पूरा सर्च हो गया तो फिर देख लेंगे ऊपर अधिकारी अफसर जो हैं, आला अफसर, वो क्या बताएंगे।
So the search will continue till this entire area is covered, because see, this stream that flows here, this is flowing with a heavy rush of flow of water, and that is why it is believed that some bodies have been washed away in the flood also, and they might be somewhere here on the left or the right side. And that's why the officials from the Indian Army as well as the local SDRF unit, they are carrying out the intensified searches on the banks of this water body so that those bodies that are still there, they can be traced.
From From BRICS support to direct flights, from visa relaxations to the Kailash Manasarovar Yatra, India and China have now agreed on a wide range of steps to rebuild cooperation in future, from peace commitments on the border to supporting each other, BRICS presidencies and many more agreements. Here's a report.
Not one, not two, but multiple major breakthroughs emerged after China's foreign minister's visit to India. The two Asian giants, India and China, have taken significant steps forward in their bilateral relations. Both countries have agreed to support each other's leadership of BRICS, with China backing India's presidency in 2026 and India supporting China's presidency in 2027. Following a meeting between Prime Minister Narendra Modi, External Affairs Minister, and National Security Advisor Ajit Doval with Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi in Delhi yesterday. The Ministry of External Affairs issued a statement. The agreement also included reviving official bilateral dialogue mechanisms, which will facilitate dialogues on trade, security, culture, and regional issues. As part of this development, direct flights between India and China are also expected to resume soon. Both sides have also agreed to facilitate more visas for tourists, businesses, and the media. This comes as a huge relief for those who rely on cross-border engagement. For devotees too, there's a major announcement. Both countries have also agreed to facilitate the pilgrimage by continuing the Kailash Manasarovar Yatra. On the trade front, the focus will be on easing investment and encouraging new business partnerships. The goal is to make economic ties more reliable and beneficial for both sides. And the most crucial agreement that came from China's foreign minister visit: both India and China have reaffirmed their commitment to maintaining peace along the border. With these major agreements, India and China seem ready to start a new chapter of cooperation. However, the real test will be in the implementation of these agreements. And it will be crucial to watch whether these agreements translate into action in the upcoming days.
We're coming right up. We are live this morning. We put a focus on other stories after Trump and Putin meeting in Alaska. Trump gets a reciprocal invite by Russia. Southern Europe is experiencing one of its worst wildfire seasons in 2 decades. Now, with Spain among the hardest hit countries, more details on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज़्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire. And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this.
Viewers, very good morning. We're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Wildfires rage in Spain and Portugal as heat wave continues in Europe. We'll get you all those details, but as the headlines we're tracking as usual. Let's get started. Home Minister Shah said to introduce Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. In a big move towards bilateral ties, China agrees to support India's BRICS presidency in 2026. Both nations also agree on maintaining peace on the border. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th sessions of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Major boost to India's defence prowess. Government clears 62,000 crore rupees to buy 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. Over 500 passengers rescued from 2 Mumbai monorail trains stuck between stations. Preliminary investigation reveals overcrowding as the main reason. Soon after the India, and we see that the Russia-US-Alaska summit, where Putin became the first Russian leader to set foot in Alaska and to visit the United States since 2015, Moscow has now indicated that it would welcome a reciprocal visit by President Trump to Russia. Now, the development comes as both sides attempt to repair strained ties. Here's more to the story. Take a look.
Soon after the historic Russia-US-Alaska summit, where President Putin became the first Russian president ever to visit Alaska, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov has expressed that Moscow would now welcome a reciprocal visit from President Trump to Russia. This comes after the joint press briefing in Alaska, where President Putin himself suggested that the next meeting should be hosted in Moscow.
Next time in Moscow. Next time in Moscow.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening.
This comes at a time when both Russia and the US are currently making efforts to mend their ties. Under President Trump, there is a renewed push to rebuild momentum and restart relations that had deteriorated under the previous American administration.
But we had an extremely productive meeting, and many points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant, but we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team.
However, regarding Russia's request, no official statement has yet come from the United States, and there is still no clarity on whether or when such a visit may take place. However, Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni has welcomed the development, calling it encouraging to see Russia showing willingness for peace and dialogue. Meanwhile, one common difference that remains between Russia and the United States is with regards to the proposals to deploy forces in Ukraine. A group of European countries consisting of the United Kingdom, France, Germany and Italy calling themselves the Coalition of Willingness, has openly declared readiness to send troops, a move strongly opposed by Moscow. But with Russia calling President Trump to Moscow and President Putin showing intent of a trilateral dialogue, one thing seems clear, and that is parties in conflict are ready to engage.
And viewers, we're coming to know that there's a lot of wildfires spreading across Spain. Villagers are helping firefighting services to help douse the fire. The fires have been raging for a week now. Here's a report highlighting what is happening.
Southern Europe is experiencing one of its worst wildfire seasons in 2 decades, with Spain among the hardest hit countries. In the past week alone, fires there have claimed 3 lives and burned more than 115,000 hectares. The scorching heat hampered efforts to contain 20 major wildfires across Spain, prompting the government to deploy an additional 500 troops from the Military Emergency Unit to support firefighting operations. According to the Spanish National Weather Agency, temperatures are expected to reach up to 45 degrees Celsius in some areas. In the northwestern region of Galicia, several fires have converged to form a large blaze, forcing the closure of highways and rail services in the region. Villagers in a hamlet in Galicia used whatever was at hand to beat a fast-approaching wildfire as local authorities struggled to cope with several blazes spreading across the region. Local residents of a tiny hamlet in a province of Galicia used garden hoses and fanned out tree branches to stamp out the blaze that was whipped up by strong winds. The fire engines arrived and the locals worked with the firefighters to keep the flames from reaching the centers of the San Milao hamlet. The fires in Galicia have ravaged small, sparsely populated towns, forcing locals in many cases to step in before the firefighters arrive. A local resident spoke about the situation and how they are at it, helping the firefighters to stop the fires.
Mucho viento y mucho fuego por todos lados.
Cuéntame, ¿has estado ahí parando?
Parándolo abajo en el río, parándolo a ver si conseguíamos que no subiera, pero no sé.
Another local said that the windstorm is complicated.
Mi familia tiene tierras todo por aquí y bueno, no contábamos con este levantamiento de aire y muy complicado, la verdad.
Spain's Interior Ministry announced that firefighting units from Germany will help northern Spain to help fight the fires. Europe has been warming twice as fast as the global average since the 1980s, according to EU's Climate Change Service records, leading to widespread cases of fires.
India's Moscow outreach is back in the spotlight. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has landed in Russia for a 3-day visit. The trip comes at a time when New Delhi's ties with Washington are under strain over tariffs and Russian crude oil imports. Here's more to the story.
From trade to geopolitics, India-Russia relations are back in focus. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has landed in Russia for a 3-day visit. This visit is aimed at reinforcing the time-tested India-Russia special and privileged strategic partnership. During the visit, he will co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission. The Commission will deliberate on trade, economic, scientific, technological and cultural cooperation. EM Jaishankar will also hold discussions with his Russian counterpart, Sergei Lavrov. The talks will focus on regional and global issues, including the recent US peace initiatives on Ukraine. India has been a consistent supporter of dialogue with Russia, while also calling for peace efforts, diplomacy and negotiations to end the Ukraine conflict. Be it the Alaska summit or meetings between President Trump and President Zelensky, India has remained vocal and active, and EM Jaishankar's visit is expected to further shape New Delhi's diplomatic position. The visit also comes against the backdrop of tensions in India-US relations following President Donald Trump's move to impose 50% tariffs on Indian goods, which included an additional penalty for India's continued purchase of Russian crude oil. Commenting on the visit, the Ministry of External Affairs said that it is aimed at further strengthening the long-standing and privileged strategic partnership between India and Russia. The timing of the visit is crucial while the US pushes peace initiatives in Ukraine. EM Jaishankar's presence in Moscow highlights India's active role in the evolving global diplomacy.
And let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking. Let's get started with what else is happening across the globe. US President Trump hails Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu as a war hero during a recent appearance on the Mark Levin show. In the same conversation, Trump also refers to himself in similar terms, saying, "I guess I am too." Addressing the ongoing discussions surrounding US foreign policy and diplomatic affairs under President Donald Trump, the White House press secretary has reiterated that it was US President Trump who brokered a truce between India and Pakistan that saw both nuclear armed rivals trading drones, missile artillery and airstrikes.
He very much enjoyed his time with leaders of Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of the Congo in the Oval Office, talking to them about bringing that decades-long war to an end, India and Pakistan. He used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements, and I know he's very honored to serve as the President of the United States and to restore peace around this world.
Devastating blaze erupted at an industrial warehouse. This happened in Venezuela, leaving 4 people dead and injuring close to a dozen others as thick smoke engulfed the area. At least 71 people, including 17 children, killed in western Afghanistan after passenger bus carrying refugees deported from neighboring Iran caught fire after colliding with a truck and motorcycle. Israel PM Netanyahu calls Australian PM Albanese a weak politician who betrayed Israel and abandoned Australia's Jews. Israel revokes visas of 3 Australian diplomats. Australian politicians Penny Wong calls the move unjustified. US President Trump in the last 2 weeks met with both Russian President Putin and Ukrainian President Zelensky, and after the meet, Trump has announced that a 3-way meet between the leaders could take place soon. But before that, people from both the countries have reacted to the recent meets. While Ukrainians stay hopeful, people in Moscow have mixed reactions. Here's a report.
Earlier this week, US President Donald Trump met with the Ukrainian President Zelensky and several other European leaders. The world leaders discussed possible steps ending the long-going war between Ukraine and Russia. Trump stated the US would help provide protection for Ukraine, but said this is not about a ceasefire but a full peace deal. Post that meet, Trump called Russian President Vladimir Putin, where Putin agreed for a meeting between himself, Trump, and Zelensky. This gave hope not just to the two countries but the whole world that the war could end. Meanwhile, on the streets of Moscow, opinions were divided. Some residents expressed doubt that anything will change.
Да мне кажется, это мало чего даст, но какие-то перемены будут, но я не верю. Особенно Зеленский, сами видите, что. От него ничего ждать хорошего бесполезно. Пока его не уберут, ничего не наладится.
Meanwhile, some people in Moscow believed the meeting will not take place until they agree on the technical aspects of the exchange of territories.
Я думаю, прежде чем не договорятся о технических моментах на тему обмена территорий, этой встречи не будет. Как только уже будет согласие сторон, тогда все произойдет очень быстро, и мы будем.
On the other side of the border in Kyiv, the mood was cautious but hopeful. Many Ukrainians tuned in to see how Zelensky talks with Trump.
Кожен українець, сподіваємось, що
кожні перемовини дадуть нам якийсь позитивний результат. Тому вчорашні перемовини – це був історичний момент. Я думаю, ми всі тримали кулаки і кожен свідомий українець слідкував. Сподіваємось на позитивний результат. Судячи з усього, переговори пройшли успішно.
Meanwhile, some Ukrainians showed tiredness with the conflict.
Хотілося б вірити в це, що все йде в ту сторону, тому що я так розумію, що всі вже втомилися від цього всього і морально, і хлопці там фізично. Тому хотілося б вірити в те, що воно наближається, що там все в правильному направленні йдуть перемовини.
Although both leaders have agreed for a trilateral meet, it is still not clear when or where it will take place. But for the people both in Russia and Ukraine, it's a hope for peace.
Viewers, move ahead. White House press secretary has highlighted Trump's diplomatic efforts, citing peace agreements and conflict resolutions during his administration, including easing tensions between India and Pakistan through strategic trade leverage, saying he used trade in a very powerful way to bring conflict to an end. Here's a report.
At the White House press briefing, Press Secretary Karoline Leavitt addressed the ongoing discussions surrounding U.S. foreign policy and diplomatic efforts under President Donald Trump. Leavitt pointed to a series of peace agreements and conflict resolutions brokered during the Trump administration, describing them as key achievements in global diplomacy. She pointed specifically to U.S. involvement in making tensions easy between India and Pakistan, where, according to Leavitt, trade was used as a strategic tool to help end the conflict.
Jake, I'll leave that to the president to answer. I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve, talking to them about bringing that decades-long war to an end, India and Pakistan. He used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements, and I know he's very honored to serve as the President of the United States and to restore peace around this world.
Leavitt also reiterated that Trump administration prioritized restoring peace and stability through what she described as strategic negotiations. These remarks come as debates continue over the long-term impact of Trump's foreign policies, particularly in the regions of ongoing geopolitical tensions. Economic policies like tariffs and trade leverage, which was central to Trump's international strategy, also remain a point of contention with concerns over the broader implications. These remarks also come as the global attention remains focused on the ongoing Ukraine and Russia conflict. As Trump mediating a trilateral meet with Ukraine's President Zelensky and Russian President Putin, what remains to be seen as global conflict continues to evolve. Trump's foreign policies remain a subject of both praise and scrutiny.
Much coming right up, viewers. We are getting you back-to-back updates coming in. Home Minister Shah to introduce Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Being a legend means reaching a point when no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian
Welcome back, viewers. We see that India is preparing for a long-range missile test in the Bay of Bengal in the USS Santa Barbara, quietly docking at Colombo port, officially for refueling, unofficially for something far more calculated. This combat ship is equipped with advanced surveillance and signal intelligence systems, arrives just days before India's window closes of the NOTAM, placing it squarely within range of the test's trajectory. Here's a full report.
Just days before India's long-range missile test window opens, the US Navy's USS Santa Barbara has docked in Colombo, Sri Lanka. Officially, it's a refueling stop. Unofficially, it's a precision-timed deployment that aligns almost too neatly with India's upcoming strategic launch. The Indian government has issued a NOTAM for August 2021, marking a danger zone that stretches nearly 4,800 kilometers into the Indian Ocean. That trajectory isn't routine. It's textbook for a high-range ballistic missile, likely the Agni 5 and possibly even the under-development Agni 6. The presence of a US surveillance-capable warship just off the coast of this launch corridor is no accident. The Santa Barbara is an Independence-class littoral combat ship, optimized for near-shore operations and modular mission flexibility. It's not a destroyer or cruiser, but it's no lightweight either. Its sensor suite includes the Sea Giraffe AMB radar, a multi-mode 3D air and surface search radar capable of tracking fast-moving aerial targets and low-flying cruise missiles. It's paired with the AN/KAX-2 EO/IR system, which provides higher resolution thermal and optical imaging, ideal for spotting missile plumes, heat signatures, and re-entry events. The ship also carries EDO ES3601 ESM gear, which can intercept and analyze electromagnetic emissions, including telemetry signals and radar pulses from missile tracking systems. Onboard aviation assets include MH-60R Seahawk helicopters, which are equipped with ALQ-210 electronic support systems, AN/APS-153 multi-mode radar, and FLIR forward-looking infrared sensors. These platforms can extend the ship's surveillance range, conduct signals intelligence, SIGINT missions, and even track missile stages mid-flight. With a top speed exceeding 40 knots and a low radar cross-section, the Santa Barbara can reposition quickly and operate discreetly in contested waters. India's NOTAM reveals a launch corridor that begins off the eastern coast and arcs deep into the southern Indian Ocean. The dimensions and timing suggest a lofted trajectory, often used to simulate full-range performance while keeping the re-entry vehicle within national waters. This is consistent with Agni 5, India's three-stage solid-fueled missile with a range of 5,000 to 7,000 kilometers. But the extended danger zone and recent MRIV-related upgrades point towards something bigger. Possibly Agni 6, which is rumored to carry 10-plus MRIVs, feature canisterized launch capability and reach 8,000 to 10,000 kilometers. If this test validates Agni 6's flight profile, it would mark India's entry into the ICBM club with credible second strike capability. The timing of the Santa Barbara's arrival, just 4 days before the test window, raises serious questions. This ship is not here to refuel, it's here to observe. Its systems are capable of collecting telemetry data, tracking radar emissions from Indian ground stations, and monitoring the missile's flight path in real time. The US has a long history of deploying assets near strategic test zones to gather intelligence, and this fits the pattern perfectly. In fact, this isn't the first time the US has positioned surveillance platforms near Indian missile tests. During the 2024 Agni 5 MRIV validation, US analysts released detailed assessments within hours of the launch, suggesting real-time data collection. In 2022, when India's nuclear submarine INS Arihant conducted a successful SLBM test, satellite imagery showed US Air Force RC-135 rivet joint aircraft operating in the Bay of Bengal. Even during the BrahMos ER test from a Su-30 MKI, there was increased US naval presence in the region, including P-8A Poseidon flights and Arleigh-Burke-class destroyers transiting nearby. These deployments aren't symbolic, they are tactical. The US uses platforms like the Santa Barbara to gather radar signatures, telemetry packets, and launch behavior data that feed into missile defense simulations and strategic assessments. With India's missile program advancing rapidly, especially in MRIV tech, canisterization, and SLBM capability, the need for real-time observation is never higher. Sri Lanka's role in this setup is also worth noting. The country recently lifted its ban on foreign research vessels, a move widely interpreted as a concession to Chinese interests. But now, with a US warship docked in Colombo just before India's missile test, it's clear that Sri Lanka is being used as a staging ground for strategic observation. Whether willingly or passively, Colombo has become a node in the Indo-Pacific surveillance web. So, when the USS Santa Barbara arrives in Colombo days before a likely Agni 5 or Agni 6 test, it's not just refueling, it's positioning, it's collecting, it's watching. And while official statements may talk about partnership and logistics, the reality is clear. Every launch is tracked, every signal is intercepted, and every capability is measured. For India, this test is a message. For the US, it's a moment to listen very closely.
So coming right up, Home Minister Shah is set to introduce Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. And as Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th session of India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Stay tuned, viewers. We're live this morning.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass-comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we only have this one left.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all the three services has the greatest.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning. You're watching live this morning on Republic TV. I'm Ashwarya Kapoor with you. The top story that we are tracking is that of a Dharamsthala. Now, for weeks, the Dharamsthala mass grave theory sent shockwaves all across not only Karnataka but the entire country. But now, Republic Kannada has unveiled the entire truth, and one of the biggest hoaxes is out. We'll get you the top story and much more. First up, a look at the headlines. Home Minister Amit Shah set to introduce J&K Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. In a big move towards bilateral ties, China agrees to support India's BRICS presidency in 2026. Both nations also agree on maintaining peace on the border. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Major boost to India's defence prowess. Government clears 60,000 crore rupees to buy 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. And over 500 passengers rescued from two Mumbai monorail trains struck between stations. Preliminary investigation reveals overcrowding as the main reason. Viewers, big breaking news coming in from the national capital. 2 schools in the national capital have received bomb threat mails today. Now, these 2 schools are from Najafgarh and Malviya Nagar. Remember, 2 days back, Total of 32 schools had received a threat via email, and today also 2 more schools have received bomb threat mails in the national capital. Now these 2 schools are from Nachafgarh and Malviya Nagar. Remember, just 2 days back there were a number of schools across the national capital that received the bomb threats, and after the receiving of the bomb threat, all these schools were evacuated. The bomb disposal squad as well as fire services and other agencies were at the spot then, and they had evacuated the schools, and teachers as well as students were told to go back, and those schools were mainly from Dwarka. And today as well, bomb scare in the national capital. 2 schools have received bomb threat mails, and these 2 schools are from Nachafgarh and Malviya Nagar. So Delhi schools continue to get bomb threat, and earlier also 32 schools had received the threat, bomb scare threat, and they conducted searches, but nothing was found. Akhil, my colleague, is now joining us. Akhil, just 2 days back, we saw several of the Delhi schools were evacuated following the receiving of the threat mail. And yet again, 2 schools have received the threat mail. Give us more details. What is happening?
Well, that's right, Ashwarya. If you see, this very early morning at around 7:42 a.m., the Delhi Fire Service team received a call regarding that they need to send a fire brigade team over there. And apart from that, what we have seen, that the Delhi police team has as well as received such kind of inputs regarding bomb threat emails. And if you see, today what we have seen, that the SKV school in Hoskas area, and apart from that in Prasad Nagar area, Andhra school, these 2 schools have received bomb threat emails today. And if you see, 2 days back, what we have seen, that there were 32 schools all across the national capital which have received bomb threatening emails. And out of those 32 schools, what we have seen, that in just one locality, in just Dwarka area, 14 schools have received such threatening mails. So right now it's a very concerning situation for the parents as well as for the students as well. And earlier, when this email was received, after that, what we have seen, that the school administration requested the students' warden basically to take their kids back home. And after that, what we have seen, that proper SOPs was followed. The dog squad team was there, the bomb disposal squad team was there, and after through a scanning, they have found nothing suspicious as of now. So Delhi police team and the Delhi Fire Service team arrived at the various spot to scan the entire school premises, and they have so far found nothing suspicious from the school premises.
Right, and Akhil, what details do we have? Have these schools now been closed? Of course, the team, they're reaching there, and so far threat is turning out to be hoax. And we are getting more updates on the other big story that we are getting from the national capital. In fact, this is big breaking news coming in from Karnataka, where the details have been revealed in a CAG report. The Karnataka government borrowed loans for guarantee schemes around 63,000 crore rupees during 2023 to 24. Now, the CAG report was tabled in the Legislative Assembly, providing details of the government expenditure and the financial management, and around 15% of the borrowings were allocated to the 5 guarantee schemes of the state government, including the Griha Lakshmi scheme, which was allocated 16,964 crore rupees, followed by the Gruha Jyoti scheme, in which 8,900 crore rupees of loan was taken. Then the Anna Bhagya scheme, 7,384 crore rupees loan taken. Shakti scheme, 3,200 crore rupees, and Yuva Nidhi scheme with 88 crore rupees of loan. So all these schemes were run by the help of loans, and as a result, the fiscal deficit increased from 46,623 crore rupees to 65,522 crore rupees, which means a rise of 18,899 crore rupees overall, and the debt grew by more than 37,000 crore rupees compared to the net borrowings. So the big question that needs to be asked to this Karnataka government, they need to explain, now that the CAG report is out, which shows that the Karnataka government borrowed loans for its guaranteed schemes. And the other big story that we are tracking, and that is the Dharamsthala mass grave probe case. And for weeks, the entire mass grave theory sent shockwaves through Karnataka and across the nation. But now, Republic Kannada's investigation has shattered all the falsehood. From doctored pictures to a fabricated daughter, the truth behind one of the biggest hoaxes is finally out, and it reveals a calculated conspiracy to defame a revered Hindu site. Here is the full story.
The sacred temple town of Dharmasthala has been at the center of controversy for over a month now. After multiple excavations by the SIT failed to unearth any remains of women, the BJP is going all out against the Siddaramaiah government. A Saffron Party MP has written to Home Minister Amit Shah demanding an enforcement directorate probe in the case. Hindu groups have also hit the streets in anger against the Dharmasthala hoax. And now Republic Kannada has blown the lid off the biggest conspiracy against Hindus. A woman called Sujata Bhatt claimed her daughter Ananya Bhatt was missing since 2003. She claimed her daughter may have been murdered and buried in Dharmasthala. Republic Kannada questioned her claims and investigated the truth about Ananya Bhatt. In the photo, she claimed a certain woman shown as Ananya Bhatt and claimed that she wanted to exhume the bones and give her a decent burial. When Republic Kannada investigated, the photograph shown by Sujata during an initial news conference with cyber experts, a few leads came to the fore. Cyber experts told Republic Kannada that the parties concerned turned a black and white photo into a color photo. Sujata Bhatt had shown somebody else's photo as that of Ananya Bhatt. This Ananya Bhatt mystery has been the biggest argument by those who claimed mass burials at Dharmasthala. With Republic Kannada's investigation, the Ananya Bhatt angle, and with it, the Dharmasthala hoax has been exposed completely. The story now falls apart with the masked man also confessing that he was under pressure from certain groups. With every lie falling apart, is the biggest conspiracy hatched to defame the sacred site? Questions over Ananya Bhatt theory. Republic Kannada finds major loopholes. Vasanta was passed off as Ananya Bhatt. Every claim of Sujata Bhatt contradicted. No records to show Ananya Bhatt even existed. Every claim on Ananya Bhatt now falls apart. In fact, one of the local residents claimed that Sujata didn't have any children, blunting her claims of Ananya Bhatt, a daughter she alleges was raped and murdered.
Actually, ಅವರು ರಿಪ್ಪನ್ಪೇಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರು 2003 ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ 99 2003 ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಬಟ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಆಗಿರೋಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ ಭಾವಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಬಟ್ ಅವರು ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಗಂಡನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅವರು ಗಂಡ ಪ್ರಭಾಕರ್ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರ ನಾಯಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕೊಂಡು ಅವರು ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಹಂಗು ಹಿಂಗು ಬಟ್ ಇವರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಲನೇ ಜೀವನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಬಟ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳಾಗಿರೋಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದು ಸುದ್ದಿಗಳಿಲ್ಲ.
Republic questions Sujata Bhatt on contradictions. The loopholes have now been exposed. She claims that the records are deleted. And now, she also claims that Ananya Bhatt's records have been erased. With the Ananya Bhatt theory collapsing, the Dharmasthala hoax stands fully exposed. What began as a claim of mass graves has turned into a web of lies. Republic Kannada asks, was this a deliberate plot to defame a sacred Hindu pilgrimage? The truth is now out.
And now a big story from Mumbai. The India Met Department, or the IMD, Mumbai has issued a red alert at 7 a.m. today, valid for the next 3 hours, forecasting moderate to intense spells of rain. And this is likely in Mumbai, Palghar, Thane districts. Mumbai, Vikhroli earlier received 223.5 mm of rainfall, followed by Santa Cruz with a 206.6 mm of rainfall. And now the IMD has issued a red alert for very heavy rains in Mumbai today as well. Remember, it has been raining incessantly in Mumbai. It is going to be the 6th consecutive day which has paralyzed life there. There's been flooding, trains have been suspended, flights have been diverted, and there have been also evacuation in low-lying areas. Remember earlier, two overcrowded mono trains, they had to be evacuated. The passengers on them had to be evacuated after these two trains got stuck between the two stations in Mumbai, and that led to panic and rescue efforts. And all the subways as well as many of the train tracks have also been submerged. Many trains have been cancelled, and the life there is completely out of gear there. So Mumbai is grappling with unprecedented rainfall. The streets are submerged. The train services have been paralyzed. There have been flights that are disrupted and lives hanging in the balance from Sion to Andheri, the airport to Thane. The city has been grounded to a halt. Here's our report.
Mumbai is underwater. A city that never sleeps, brought to its knees by relentless rains. Roads have turned into rivers, vehicles half submerged. In fact, last evening, a monorail also came to a grinding halt because of power outage. Dramatic rescue operations followed, but Mumbai Police, Fire Department and other rescue teams rushed to the scene with a crane. Passengers who were stuck on the monorail were being pulled out one after the other with the help of the crane.
ये तो अभी लास्ट मोमेंट में अंदर से जबरदस्ती तोड़ा है, तब जाकर के थोड़ी सी हवा मिली है। नहीं तो 1 घंटे से मोनोरेल खड़ा था, वेंटिलेशन का कोई साधन नहीं, इतना पतला सा एक कांच का है, उसको हल्का सा घुमा करके इतनी पैक पब्लिक है, वो थोड़ा सा वेंटिलेशन क्या काम है?
अंदर कौन सा भी एग्जिट, इमरजेंसी एग्जिट उधर नहीं है, एग्जॉर्शन के लिए कोई भी उपाय योजना नहीं है। अंदर एसी बंद हुआ तो एग्जॉर्शन हो जाता है। उधर बहुत लोग को श्वास की तकलीफ हो रही थी और उनको 2-3 आदमियों को चक्कर भी आ गया।
3 घंटा लगभग फंसा था, तो फिर अभी निकल गए, तो थोड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है।
क्या कहेंगे आप? अंदर कितने लोग थे?
तकरीबन 300-400 लोग थे तकरीबन।
Meanwhile, thousands of commuters were stranded across India's financial capital. From South Mumbai to the suburbs, torrential downpour has crippled daily life. Office goers, students, shopkeepers all caught in a city-wide gridlock. Train services, the lifeline of Mumbai, severely affected. At Sion railway station, local trains halted as tracks vanished under a sheet of water.
सामने तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से आगे की साइड पूरी तरह से जो ट्रैक है पूरी तरह से जलमग्न हो गया है। ट्रैक दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है और यहाँ से लेकर साइन से लेकर कुर्ला तक आगे तक पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है। सामने मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे पुलिस वाले हैं और पंप के द्वारा पानी निकालने की कोशिश किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जिस तरह से बारिश हो रहा है, लगातार बारिश हो रहा है, जिसकी वजह से लगातार पानी बढ़ता जा रहा है।
Chunabhatti is also drowning. Waterlogging has cut off main roads, leaving people wading knee-deep in floodwaters.
मुंबई में जोरदार बारिश हो रही है। मुंबई में जगह जगह पे पानी भर गया है, जल जमाव हो गया है, सड़कें नदियां बन गई। तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ चूनाभट्टी इलाके में तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से जो सड़क है पूरा नदी बन चुका है। दोनों साइड की तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लगभग 2 से 3 फुट पानी भर चुका है। सामने देखिए ये चूना भट्टी इलाका है और चूना भट्टी इलाके में किस तरह से पूरा पानी ही पानी नजर आ रहा है।
In Andheri East, 3 to 4 feet of water filled the streets. Apartments, shops and markets struggling to survive.
लगातार मुंबई पुलिस और बीएमसी लोगों को अलर्ट कर रही है कि अगर काम ना हो तो घर से बाहर ना निकले। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि अंधेरी ईस्ट की है और अंधेरी ईस्ट में किस तरह से पानी भरा हुआ है। लगातार कहीं न कहीं लोगों को हटा रही है पुलिस की टीम, बीएमसी की टीम। लगातार लोगों को कहा जा रहा है कि आप सुरक्षित स्थान पर जाइए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से रेड अलर्ट है, लगातार बारिश हो रही है और मुंबई में जगह जगह पानी भरा हुआ है। 2 से 3 फुट लोग अगर बाहर निकलते हैं तो उनके लिए खतरा है।
The Mumbai airport saw scenes never witnessed before. 250 flights affected, 8 flights diverted, 2 to 3 feet of water covering the runway and apron. Dramatic rescue operations unfolded across the city. One video captured a young man being swept away in raging floodwaters. Rescue teams, however, swung into action and pulled him to safety with rope suspensions. In Thane, a subway went completely underwater. Cars submerged, passengers trapped, struggling to get out as rising waters engulfed everything in sight. And outside Oberoi Mall, the floodwaters turned into a playground for children. Kids were seen swimming on waterlogged streets, a stark picture of Mumbai's flood reality. Meanwhile, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis confirmed loss of life and property across the state, and the damage from the rains is massive.
कल से हम लोगों ने रेड अलर्ट दिया था, उस अनुसार बारिश हुई है। उसके चलते कुछ जगह पर जान और माल का नुकसान हुआ है। वहाँ पर हमने सारी एहतियात बरती हुई है। वहाँ पर एसडीआरएफ और एनडीआरएफ के लोग भी हमने तैनात किए हैं। आगे भी जहाँ पर रेड अलर्ट बताया गया है वहाँ पर हम लोग कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। मुंबई में भी 300 mm बारिश करीब हुई है, जिसके कारण कुछ डिसरप्शंस निर्माण हुए, लेकिन अभी पानी नीचे जा रहा है। बड़े पैमाने पर इसमें भी कार्रवाइयाँ की जा रही है।
जो बीएमसी की यंत्रणा जो है अलर्ट मोड पर है। मैंने हर जगह पे देखा कि लोग खड़े हैं वहाँ पर। खुद स्वयं मुंबई के कमिश्नर गगरानी जी वो भी पूरी तरह मॉनिटर कर रहे थे और मेरे साथ वहाँ पर साइड पर भी आ गए। और बाकी उनके सभी अधिकारी, बांगर हो, सैनी हो, जोशी हो, ये सभी लोग फील्ड पर है और सभी अधिकारी फील्ड पर है, ताकि तुरंत उनको जो राहत है उनको दे सके। मिठी रिवर में भी अभी फ्लड लाइन जो है 3.9 तक उसकी लेवल थी, अभी 3.4 तक आई है और आहिस्ता आहिस्ता कम हो जाएगी।
With the red alert still in force, schools and colleges remain shut. Mumbai waits, praying that the rains show mercy and the city gets a chance to recover from this deluge.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Let's get you some more news from across the nation. An earthquake struck Chamba district of Himachal Pradesh, causing tremors across the region and triggering panic among residents. No damage to property has been reported. No casualties have been reported so far. The local administration and disaster management teams are monitoring the situation closely. 2 Mumbai monorail trains broke down during heavy rains on Tuesday, stranding over 780 passengers. One train overloaded with 582 people got stuck between Mysore Colony and Bhakti Park due to a power failure. Another halted near Vadala. Rescue teams evacuated all the passengers using cranes and ladders. Officials say the system failed due to overcrowding after harbour line services were disrupted. Despite heavy rain in the morning hours of the day, the 64th edition of Subroto Cup has taken place at the Ambedkar Stadium in Delhi. This is India's oldest national school football tournament. Olympian and Arjun Award-winning shooter Anjum Mudgal will be the guest of honour for the opening ceremony. All right, let's get to the other top story that we are tracking, and that is Chinese Foreign Minister is in the national capital. He met with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the evening yesterday, and he also earlier met with NSA Ajit Doval. And here is the report.
Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi met National Security Advisor Ajit Doval at the Hyderabad House in the national capital. He is also scheduled to meet Prime Minister Narendra Modi later in the day. The Ministry of External Affairs had earlier said that Wang Yi is visiting India at the invitation of NSA Doval. The two would hold 24th round of the Special Representatives talks on the India-China boundary question.
Your Excellency will also be discussing, border issues with our Special Representative, National Security Advisor Ajit Doval. This is very important because the basis for any positive momentum in our ties is the ability to jointly maintain peace and tranquility in the border areas. It is also essential that the de-escalation process move forward.
That since then, in the last 9 months, there has been an upward trend. Borders have been quiet. There have been peace and tranquility. Our bilateral engagements have been more substantial. And we are most grateful to our leaders who, in Kazan, in October last, were able to set a new trend. And we have profited a lot since then.
Earlier, Yi held talks with EAM S. Jaishankar, where he had noted that differences must not become disputes nor competition, conflict.
Our two nations now seek to move ahead. This requires a candid and constructive approach from both sides. In that endeavor, we must be guided by the three mutuals: mutual respect, mutual sensitivity, and mutual interest. Differences must not become disputes, nor competition, conflict. Today, our talks will cover economic and trade issues, pilgrimages, people-to-people contacts, river data sharing, border trade, connectivity, and bilateral exchanges.
The meetings mark a significant shift in the ties between the two countries. The ties were hampered in the aftermath of border impasse and trade distrust. Marking a shift, however, China has now agreed to address three of India's major demands: the supply of fertilizers, rare earth materials, and tunnel boring machine for road and urban infrastructure development. The meeting is significant as it comes on the backdrop of mounting pressure from Washington. Both India and China have faced the heat of Donald Trump's tariffs. Interestingly, Beijing and New Delhi have both put up a brave fight against Trump's bullying. While China had retaliated against Trump's first round of tariffs, India has vehemently maintained that it will not allow any other country to dictate its foreign policy.
Time to take a break, and coming up ahead, after Donald Trump-Vladimir Putin meeting in Alaska, Trump gets a reciprocal invite by Russia. The other top international news, Southern Europe experiencing one of its worst wildfire seasons in 2 decades, Spain among the hardest hit countries. Those big stories and much more coming up after a short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो,
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But
Home Minister Amit Shah to set to introduce J&K Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. In a big move towards bilateral ties, China agrees to support India's BRICS presidency in 2026. Both nations also agree on maintaining peace on the border. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Major boost to India's defence prowess. Government clears 62,000 crore rupees to buy 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. Over 500 passengers rescued from 2 Mumbai monorail trains struck between stations. Preliminary investigation reveals overcrowding as the main reason. And viewers, the Maharashtra election data controversy is snowballing, with sharp questions now being raised about the credibility of the recent findings by Sanjay Kumar of CSDS. Now, critics allege that the data misrepresents public opinion and political trends, sparking the mistrust in both political and academic circles. Now, Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami steps in and has given the controversy a hard-hitting interview that challenges the so-called vote chori narrative. So watch as Arnab Goswami tears into the flaws. Here's the report.
This was a big mistake on my part, and this is not part of any conspiracy. This is not part of playing any politics. But I don't remember any other organization which you have mentioned.
So you do receive foreign funding?
I do feel, because if I had put out a data, so what happened that the columns got shifted, and for 125, the constituency number 100.
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make? Sanjay Kumar is co-director of Lokniti CSDS. His tweets were put out to millions of people by the Congress party. Mr. Sanjay Kumar, good evening. You say now that you got your data wrong, and you've apologized for your mistake. But your claims were very big claims.
Absolutely.
And the Congress party used your claims to call the Election Commission 420. Now, you got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi. And now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two that, it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the
tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In a sense, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally, over last few months, they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Statement which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election, right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely
and
made
the
a
Congress
mistake that I
party
have
is
admitted.
quoting you.
That no,
isn't it? Congress party is quoting
that's
you.
their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data. And I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 46-47%. So what happened the columns got shifted, and for 125
columns got shifted now. One second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here. Right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me like a psephologist that this cannot be overturned in the assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis.
I'm not trying to say that.
But 1 minute.
If you look at the two tweets.
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault. You are talking to Arnab Goswami on Republic, sir. Nobody knows its facts better than me. And I am asking you tonight that when you make those big inferences, do you also look at the basic underlying logic here? Look at what happened in the assembly elections. Shiv Sena's Ashish Jaiswal won after he got 107,967 votes. He won against the Uddhav Sena's Vishal Barbate, who got 5,501 votes. That's a difference of 1,02,466 votes. Sanjay Kumar of CSDS, that is not vote chori, that is complete vote bankruptcy by the Congress party. As a psephologist, it becomes your bounden duty to look at corresponding data of assembly segments and also see a political trend. For you to look at numbers without analyzing a political trend is blasphemous. How did you do that? And I'm seeing your article here. You made all kinds of inferences in your article. Why did you put
I have already mentioned.
Why did you make
I have
this
already
kind of inference?
put out a tweet today.
No, why did you make these inferences?
Why?
You see what happens. I'll tell you why, Sanjay Kumar.
I don't think that
my country's democracy is being maligned by political parties. It's okay. But when there is data, you have access to data. I have access to data. I look at data. I put it in context. I tell my people the truth. I say, do not let anybody run your country down. But Sanjay Kumar, you look at data and you begin to say that the Election Commission is wrong. The Election Commission is this wrong, that wrong. The Election Commission is dismissing these allegations as absurd. This is very wrong. The Election Commission has not released CCTV footage citing its legal obligation. It is a legal obligation. You think the Election Commission can violate legal obligations? You think you or I can violate legal obligations? We can't. But this kind of article...
No, I did not say that Election Commission should violate. I did not say that legal...
Why did you do this, sir?
I did.
Why did you make these long comments on my country's electoral system, sir?
I did not say that Election Commission should, overlook the legal legal clauses. I only said what could have been the way to, diffuse this tension which is going on at the moment.
And data itself, I've shown you the data. I've shown you the data. You admit there is a mistake. I've also talked to you right now about the political trend. I'm a journalist, you're a psephologist, but I've done enough investigations in the past to look at the numbers. No, sir. So would you say today that this falsification of facts... I have already mentioned it on the... Sir, listen to me, sir. Congress leaders have used your figures to allege vote theft and vote chori to target the Election Commission. Your apology is out in the open, but the Congress party has not put out any apology. Do you believe the Congress party should also put out an apology?
See, I am not going to tell them because I have no communication with them that whether they should do it or not. But I believe that if they have used the data which I had put out, and I have already mentioned in public domain that the data, the calculation was wrong, they should also come out with explanation that yes, we used a wrong data, at least for Maharashtra, for which I had put out the data. They should do that. I strongly believe that they should do that. They should
I'll tell you what is happening here.
Clarification.
What you've done maybe inadvertently, but what the Congress party is doing is take a little bit of data here, a little bit of data there, put a spotlight on it, say it's a wrong trend, and then make a big song and dance that Indian democracy is over. That is not good. You agree it's not good. This country's democracy cannot be broken by people who refuse to defeat.
That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. As I mentioned at several places, and I am telling it to you also, Arnab, that this was a big mistake on my part. And this is not part of any conspiracy. This is not part of playing any politics.
So
yes,
do you accept,
but I know
does your
Congress
organization
has played.
Has your organization in the past accepted foreign funding?
So,
have you accepted foreign funding?
Oh, whenever, like we do. Accepted foreign funding for what? We accept foreign funding for doing some projects. We do get funding for different kinds of a project.
Has the Ford Foundation given you money?
That in the past.
Has the Ford Foundation given you money?
Long back. Okay. Yes, long back we have.
And have you got money from the British government?
I don't remember getting a money.
Have you
from
got
British
money from
IDRC
of Canada, Hewlett Foundation, Dutch agencies,
no.
Gates Foundation,
no.
International Development Research Center, Ford Foundation?
Ford Foundation I remember because that was a grant which we got long back as an endowment fund. But I don't remember any other organization which you have mentioned.
So you do receive foreign funding?
Receive foreign funding means it is if there is a project which we are doing, and if there is a funding for that project, we do get some funding for the project which we do.
And you particularly do focus on caste in a big way? Caste is part of Congress party agenda also.
This is all in public domain. What kind of a research
whether it
which
is
we
or
do?
not, I'm only
yes,
asking you whether you accept. Sir, you
do
can
an
say yes or
electoral.
no. Do you accept foreign funding? Have you got money from Ford Foundation? Have you got a lot of money from Western sort of NGOs?
I said yes.
Yes, you have taken money from
I said yes to the question which you had asked earlier. Yeah, and to the question of do we use caste as an angle to do the analysis? When we are doing electoral analysis, voting behavior analysis, we definitely use caste as one of the variables along with several other variables. So caste is used as one of the variables. But suppose we did a project for looking at
only
the
among
urban
Hindus?
Only
Only
in
among
that
Hindus?
we are not looking at caste, we are
Only
looking
among
at
Hindus?
the class.
Sir,
No,
Sanjay
no,
Kumar,
these-
Sanjay Kumarji, one point here, sir. We please put it to you on record. I have also been a student of social anthropology and sociology. I want to ask you, have you looked at similar fault lines amongst the Muslim community in detail as part of your electoral mapping? As part of your electoral mapping,
whenever
do you map in as much micro detail caste divisions within the Muslim community, or do you only look at such deep caste divisions among the Hindu community? Your material is in public domain, please remember when you are answering this.
So, whenever we find differences of voting pattern among the Muslim caste or Muslim, looking at Muslims in terms of class, we do make those analysis, and whenever we are looking at the Hindu community,
I
we
find
do not
make
among the
analysis
Muslim
based
community.
Not among the Muslim community.
Yeah, generally not among the Muslim communities. Yes.
Why? See, I tell you why I'm asking you this. I find this interesting. Congress party also focuses on micro caste divisions in the Hindu community, not the Muslim community. Neither do you. Congress party uses your data to make a narrative, and then you say the data is wrong, but Congress party does not apologize. That data is then used to build a large narrative about Indian democracy being at fault and vote chori. Whereas I put contextual information to you to prove tonight to you, Sanjay Kumar, that you failed to apply context in your large conclusions which you were drawing. And I'm also accusing you of drawing large inferences in an op-ed piece. which seems to be singularly aimed at saying that the Election Commission is not open to genuine criticism, whereas the data on the basis of which that criticism is being put has been proven to be wrong. You are talking about the faults of the Election Commission, but the inferences that are drawn out here, you're very anti-Election Commission yourself. I find your article to be an extension of the Congress party argument. You are saying that the Election Commission is not showing initiative, does not meet larger groups. When 300 MPs from the India bloc marched to his office, Election Commission refused to meet them, blah, blah, this, that, this wrong, that wrong. So you are providing a parallel narrative here, and you are saying that the fragile trust and fragile communication between opposition and commission has been broken. You're making the argument like an opposition leader on the basis of data which you say accept is wrong and which you are now apologizing for. But do you realize the damage that is being done in the process, Mr. Sanjay Kumar?
No, absolutely, the damage has been done because it has been. But
then you come out just say that my data was wrong. I'm sorry.
In a very big way.
No, but for you it is just a tweet. But the damage is done because of it, because you are supposed to carry some credibility, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
I realize that the damage has been done in a sense.
But then
Congress
what happens?
Party
The narrative is being made. No, every child in this country is being given the hashtag vote chori. But you are right there in the epicenter of it. Your data has been used by the Congress party. And you're saying, okay, my data was wrong.
That's not the only data which Congress has
used. That is a lot of data. That is a lot of analysis also.
That's not the only data. That's not the only data which Congress has used.
I have your article. Should I read your article? While questions about the neutrality and fairness of the Election Commission have been raised in the past, the current standoff marks a new low. The opposition has accused the Election Commission of vote chori. You know, the greater onus of this lies with the Election Commission. The Election Commission is being combative. So do you feel used by the Congress party in this process, sir?
Sorry?
Do you feel used by the Congress party?
I do feel, because if I had put out a data in public domain, they have, played it up, had, graphs, and that has been tweeted by a large number of Congress party. And now, when I have already mentioned that the data, the calculation was wrong, and I have, as a tender an apology, I have deleted the data, I think Congress party should have also said that this data, the Maharashtra data, which they have used, is wrong because the source, because they have used my data as the source. They should say that that data is wrong.
I think the premise is falling. The premise is collapsing before our very eyes, Sanjay Kumar. This is the most watched program on Indian television. You are supposed to be the top psephologist. I'm bringing you context, and I don't know why you put this contextual argument on the side against the Election Commission. See, Sanjay Kumarji, our country's democracy is complex. There are many constituencies. There are many trends. There are many patterns of behavior. There is an ever-changing demography. You say you are a psephologist. Why don't you go to my district of Assam, Sanjay Kumar, and analyze how my district of Assam, which is Borpeta district near Nalbari, near Kamrup, Borpeta, how much of it has been taken over by Muslims? So many from Bangladesh. You will find 75% of Borpeta, Assam is Muslim majority. Is that not changing demography? How come, Sanjay Kumar, how come in places like my district of Assam taken over by Muslims from Bangladesh, no psephologist like you or no political party like Congress comes and says, oh, demography changing. Why? Bangladeshis are welcome. Mr. Kumar, I'm not going to lecture you, but you've gone totally wrong on this. You should ask the Congress party to stop quoting you like this because you got it wrong.
Since they did not seek my permission to use the data, I think
but they are
I
talking about vote chori. Dunya bhar mein they keep talking vote chori, vote chori, vote chori. They made it a huge spectacle about vote chori everywhere. People in parks, public places, cinema halls are talking about vote chori. But when at the core of it, the data on which vote chori argument is made is proven to be false, and everybody goes quiet. So it's not correct.
The data which they have used from my
you are a psephologist because there's Indian democracy.
That has been proven
wrong. The day Indian democracy is made to collapse by these people, there will be no psephology either.
So this is the same question which you have repeated. You are repeating, and I have already answered that. What else do you want me to do? I have already tendered a public apology in public domain, and I have already replied to your questions.
Well, I would like people across the country to watch this so that they realize how easy it is to play people's minds. I am saying, Sanjay Kumar, that people who say vote chori have a huge conspiracy against my country. We must fight this. You must now join my fight in making sure this vote chori lie is never allowed to be repeated. I thank you, Sanjay Kumar ji of CSDS, for joining me this evening.
If I find...
Yes, you're saying something, Sanjay ji.
No, I was saying if I get a evidence that this whole campaign of vote chori is wrong, because they have used my data, that's wrong. But if the other data which they are also citing is wrong, I will write on that.
Your data, you twist it here, there, depends on the lens you want to look at it from. Why don't you go to my part of the world, Assam? You'll see the real data. You'll see the battle Himanta Biswa Sarma is fighting against Bangladeshi.
I will do that when the time comes. When Assam election will take place, I will do that.
Why during election? Why when Bangladeshis are walking in? Why do you only want to go during election? Go to Assam and see. You go there, visit.
Whenever I would.
नहीं जहाँ पे मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन बढ़ गई बांग्लादेशियों के कारण वहाँ जाके बताइए ना किसने वोट चोरी की है.
जाएंगे, देखेंगे, वो भी देखेंगे, ये भी इशू है, इस पे भी आगे चर्चा करेंगे.
20 साल की देरी हो गई संजय कुमार जी असम जाने में आपकी. But I thank you very much for joining me this evening.
Coming up ahead, Home Minister Amit Shah set to introduce J&K Reorganisation Amendment Bill in Parliament. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Russia to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Intergovernmental Commission in Moscow today. Those big stories and much more after a short break.
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया जोना अपने देश का सामान इंडिया जोना इंडिया जोना इंडिया जोना
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया जोना अपने देश का सामान इंडिया जोना इंडिया जोना इंडिया जोना
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा। राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be, I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching live and breaking at 9 a.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Canada is getting you the biggest story of the moment. The Dharamsthala hoax that has been exposed. There are many lies, many skeletons that are tumbling out. Republic Canada is leading that investigation. And the question remains, was there a concentrated attempt to demean and disregard the holiest site in Karnataka? We'll get you that and a lot more on this edition. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Home Minister Amit Shah set to introduce Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Amendment Bill in the Parliament today. Operation Sindoor lessons will now be a part of NCERT syllabus from grade 3 to 12. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar on a 3-day visit to Moscow to co-chair the 26th session of the India-Russia Inter-Government Commission in Moscow today. CAG report exposes Karnataka government. Reports say Congress guarantee schemes straining Karnataka finances. Incessant rains continue to lash Mumbai. 6 people have lost their lives. IMD has issued warning of heavy downpour today. And it's a major boost to India's defence prowess. Government clears rupees 62,000 crore to buy 97 LCA Mark 1A fighter jets. And we start this edition with the top focus story that's coming in from the Parliament this morning. Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to introduce 3 bills in the Parliament today. This is going to be aimed at addressing corruption challenges against incumbent ministers. Among the bills, Amit Shah will introduce a landmark constitution amendment bill to pave the way for removal of the Prime Minister, Union Ministers, Chief Ministers and State Ministers if arrested and detained for 30 consecutive days for any offence punishable within 5 years imprisonment or more. Amit Shah, we learn, is also set to introduce the Jammu and Kashmir Reorganization Bill, first step towards Jammu and Kashmir's statehood set in motion in the capital. He will also introduce the Union Territory Administration Amendment Bill 2025. Three key bills that have been lined up today in the parliament. Amit Shah is likely to address the Lok Sabha and introduce the three bills in the parliament. Gursimran is joining us live from Jammu on that note. Gursimran, the Jammu and Kashmir Restoration Bill is something that the nation is looking forward to. The statehood has been a point of contention as far as the Jammu and Kashmir government and the union government here in Delhi is concerned. What are you picking up as far as these key bill in the parliament is concerned today, which Amit Shah will be tabling?
See, when it comes to the Amit Shah tabling the J&K Reorganization Bill 2025, that is an amendment to it. It will be focusing on the removal of the Chief Minister and the Council of Ministers if they are found involved in any crime that is punishable for more than 5 years and they have been in jail for more than 30 consecutive days. This step is taken, be seen as to remove the corruption and the corrupt practices that are there in the governments. And joined by me is the Leader of Opposition, Sunil Sharma. Sunil ji, किस तरह से देखते हैं ये लगातार हमने देखा कि कल से बहुत क्यास रही थी स्टेटहुड हो सकता है, लेकिन अब इस तरफ जा रहा है कि ये चीफ मिनिस्टर और जो काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स हैं अगर वो किसी भी अपराध में 30 दिन से ज़्यादा जेल में रहते हैं तो उन्हें हटाया जाएगा।
मुझे लगता है कि अब तो बिल्कुल ही पूरे देश के सामने ये क्लियर हो गया, स्पष्ट हो गया कि बिल का लक्ष्य क्या है। भारत के प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जिस प्रकार से पूरे भारत देश में एक विकास की धारा तब से वही है, लेकिन वहीं दूसरी तरफ से अकाउंटेबिलिटी और जिसे कहेंगे हम पॉलिटिकल रिफॉर्म्स भी बहुत लाए हैं, अन्य क्षेत्रों में भी लाए हैं, लेकिन राजनीति में भी एक अकाउंटेबिलिटी फिक्स हो हर नेता की, इसमें भी बहुत रिफॉर्म्स लाए हैं और ये उसी दिशा में एक बहुत बड़ा कदम है। कल से बहुत लोगों को सस्पेंस था, बहुत लोगों को मुझे लगता है कि अलग अलग दिशा में सोचने पर मजबूर हो गए थे, लेकिन जब ये एक्सप्लेन करके स्पष्ट कर दिया सबके सामने कि कोई भी मंत्री हो, कोई भी चीफ मिनिस्टर हो या प्रधानमंत्री हो, इवन यूनियन काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स को भी इसमें कोई बाहर नहीं रखा, इग्नोर नहीं किया गया है। आर्टिकल 75 जो गवर्न करता है, जो सर्व करता है यूनियन काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स को, उसमें भी ये प्रोविजन रखा गया है कि यदि कोई मिनिस्टर, यदि कोई मंत्री हो जो किसी भी एलिगेशन पे, किसी भी आरोप पे लगातार 30 दिन कस्टडी में रहेगा तो ऑटोमेटिकली 31वें दिन उसे मिनिस्टर नहीं माना जाएगा। इसी प्रकार से मैं जम्मू कश्मीर पे आता हूं तो 175 जो आर्टिकल जम्मू कश्मीर का है, जो ये यूनियन टेरिटरी के इस मिनिस्टर काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर को सर्व करता है, इसमें भी ये प्रोविज़न रखा है कि यदि कोई मंत्री किसी भी आरोप में, किसी भी एलिगेशन में उसे कस्टडी में रखा जाता है तो 30 दिन के बाद उसे लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर हटा सकते हैं।
लेकिन इसमें ये सवाल ये रहेगा कि सरकार ये कह रही है जब से बात हुई कि ये जो है अंडरमाइन कर रहा है इलेक्टेड गवर्नमेंट की जो है पावर्स को, क्योंकि एलजी को पावर्स दी गई हैं।
नहीं, इसमें देखिए, भारत के राष्ट्रपति के, प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ इंडिया के जो प्रतिनिधि होते हैं प्रत्यक्ष रूप से डायरेक्टली, वो गवर्नर या लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर होता है। ये चूंकि यूनियन टेरिटरी है तो यहाँ पे लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर, नॉमेनक्लेचर में ही फ़र्क है। अगर ये स्टेट है तो तब गवर्नर साहब होंगे, ये यूनियन टेरिटरी है तो लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर है। तो प्रेसिडेंट के प्रतिनिधि, रिप्रेजेंटेटिव जो होते हैं वो लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ही होते हैं। तो जम्मू कश्मीर जब तक यूनियन टेरिटरी है, ऐसा भी नहीं है कि हमेशा यूनियन टेरिटरी ही रहेगा, ये तो कभी न कभी स्टेट तो होना ही है, जो हमारी प्रतिबद्धता भी है। लेकिन जब तक यूनियन टेरिटरी है तब भारत के राष्ट्रपति, तब तक लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर साहब ही है। और जो ही लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर को चीफ मिनिस्टर की एडवाइस पे किसी मिनिस्टर का कोई रिकमेंडेशन जाता है कि 30 दिन के बाद इसे हटाया जाए तो वो हटाया जाएगा। नहीं भेजेंगे एडवाइस तो 31वें दिन ऑटोमेटिकली वो हटाया जाएगा। और ऐसा भी नहीं है, प्रावधान इसमें यह भी रखा है कि कोई लाइफ टाइम इसमें बैन है। जो ही वो अदालत से, ऑनरेबल कोर्ट से छूट के आते हैं तो दोबारा से उसे री इंडक्ट किया जाएगा। लाइफ टाइम बैन किसी को नहीं है। लेकिन इसमें एक चीज़ तो स्पष्ट हो गई, जो भारत के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने डे 1 से स्लोगन दिया था, न खाऊंगा न खाने दूंगा। देश को मिटने नहीं दूंगा, तो वो स्लोगन कहीं न कहीं अब धरातल पे सत्य होते जा रहे हैं।
So that's what coming from the leader of opposition, stating that this is part of the Prime Minister's accountability and the transparency which has been motto of the Modi government since it being into the powers from 2014, and this is nothing but just to ensure that the accountability is there and the transparency for the people, because the elected representatives are to serve the people, and for Jammu and Kashmir it will be a point of contention for sure, because here the power lies with the Lieutenant Governor, which has always been a point of contention between the LG government and the Umar government, which has alleged LG of interference in its daily workings as well, and now it has to be seen how things pan out after this bill is tabled in the parliament.
Also been joined by Riyanka, reporting live from Vijay Chowk. Parliament is where the action is going to happen today, Riyanka. The three bills that will be introduced by the Home Minister Amit Shah, ruckus of course is expected because the opposition is very stern on talking and discussing about the SIR. However, the government says that this will not be into contention. All right, we'll go across to Riyanka, but we're getting in a latest breaking news that's coming into the national capital, and this is a big one where we learn that the Chief Minister of Delhi, Rekha Gupta, has been allegedly attacked during weekly Jan Sunwai. We learned that this mishap happened during Jan Sunwai at the Chief Minister residence at Civil Lines. The police inquiry is underway to reveal more details. This is an alleged attack, remember, that has taken place. In fact, the Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva has also tweeted, and he says that he strongly condemns the attack of the Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta during the weekly Jan Sunwai. The mishap happened during the public hearing that was placed inside the Chief Minister's residence. We, however, have no details on the kind of attack, alleged attack that took place on the Chief Minister of Delhi. Akhil, my colleague, is joining me live for more details. Akhil, take us through what kind of attack is this and who are the people behind it?
Well, Tanisha, if you see, for official confirmation, we'll have to wait and watch. We are trying to get official version from the Delhi BJP as well as from the police side. So far, the information that we have received that the Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked by some person at that point in time when Jan Sunwai was going on. And in this connection, what we have seen that the Delhi BJP Chief Minister Virendra Sachdeva has come out in the open and has strongly condemned such kind of attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. If you see, this entire incident took place during a Jan Sunwai at the Chief Minister's residence in Civil Lines. So this is the information that we have received so far from the BJP. Still, we'll have to get the confirmation for the details from the BJP as well as the Delhi police team.
Right, Akhil, when did this happen? If you can share us the initial details on what time did it actually happen? Did it happen today, and what time was it?
See, for the official confirmation, we'll have to wait and watch because right now I made several calls to several senior BJP leaders, but they're pretty tight-lipped at this moment for the official confirmation, and they are saying that the police is investigating the matter, that who that person was and why this attack took place. So for that, we'll have to wait and watch.
Please stay with me. We are also trying to line up voices, especially the Delhi BJP chief, Virendra Sachdeva, who has, in fact, given out these details and made the claim that Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been allegedly attacked. So far, we learned that the miscreant was a 35-year-old who shouted at the Chief Minister and tried to attack her. The attack claim, remember, has been made by the BJP leaders. We learned that this incident happened during the Jan Sunwai during Delhi Chief Minister's house. We learned that the man shouted at the Chief Minister first and then he tried to attack the Chief Minister. Initial details just crippling into the newsrooms right now. The Delhi Chief Minister has been allegedly attacked, and massive security breach that has been observed in the national capital. Remains to be seen on how the BJP is reacting to it. What kind of attack was it? When did it take place in the morning? And Akhil continues to stay live with me on the broadcast on that note. Akhil, also take us through, was it an attack of a physical attack, or was the miscreant successful in getting the physical attack on the Chief Minister? Because we learned that he first screamed at the Chief Minister, and this happened during Jan Sunwai. So, of course, he was a member hiding behind the public keeping in mind that he wanted to attend the Jan Sunwai, but he had some ulterior motives, of course, and that is exactly when he allegedly attacked the Chief Minister. Who is this man? Do we know the details so far?
Well, Tanisha, if you see, the incident took place at the Chief Minister's residence at Civil Lines. And what we have seen that at that point in time when that incident took place, there was a Jan Sunwai which was going on. And in that regard, what we have seen that the Delhi BJP President, Mr. Vince Hasdeva, has condemned this act as of now. And in that case, what we have information from the Delhi police side as well, that the person who basically attacked the Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, has also been detained. So right now, the information that the breaking development that we are getting right now, that the suspect in this case who attacked Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, has been detained by the Delhi police team.
All right, so big information there that Akhil is providing to us. The man has been detained. Akhil, also take us through, has the police taken cognizance and note of the incident? Because we do not have the video yet of the Chief Minister being allegedly attacked, but there are sources that claim that the man first shouted and apparently he went on to slap the Chief Minister of the national capital. Akhil, has the police taken cognizance of the case? Because this comes across as a major security lapse.
Well, that's right, Tanisha. If you see right now what we are learning from our sources that at this point in time...
Please stay with me. Yes, Akhil, stay with me. I'm also being joined by Praveen Khandelwal, BJP MP there. Praveen ji, allegedly the Chief Minister of the national capital has been attacked. It is a major security breach. What are the initial details that the BJP leaders have on it?
Well, it is really very concerning that the Honorable Chief Minister has been attacked. Wherever there is a security breach will be dealt with severely, and CM is safe. That is most important.
Right, Praveen ji, do we have any details on who the attacker was, uska motive kya tha, and was he related or was he working on the behest of any political party, or what was his motive? Do we know any details about that?
Agencies have taken cognizance. And I think within a couple of hours, we will come to know the exact details.
Right, but Praveen ji, this is a major security breach that happened inside the Chief Minister's residence. It happened during the public grievance hearing. It is a major security lapse. How is the Delhi government acting on it?
Well, let the agency people reveal the basic truth, who the people are and why it has happened. Then only we will be able to say something on it.
Right, Praveen ji, thank you very much for sharing those initial details. BJP MP Praveen Khandelwal there on the phone line sharing initial details, saying that the man came, he first screamed at the Chief Minister and then he went ahead to even slap the Chief Minister of the national capital, allegedly. Remember, the police version of the case is still awaited. We learn via our reporting sources, the initial reporting sources claim that the man who attacked the Chief Minister has been detained by the police. So the police certainly has taken cognizance. We learned that the incident happened during the public grievance hearing that was held inside the Chief Minister's residence. Sources claim that the man who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister has been detained. He's been taken into custody. This is a major security lapse, ladies and gentlemen, that we are noticing here today from the national capital. The version of the Chief Minister, the version of the police is still awaited. But the initial details just crippling in. Akhil continues to stay live with me on the broadcast. On that note, Akhil, we spoke to Praveen Khandelwal. He has to give us initial details. Is there any possibility of a video being released where the Delhi Chief Minister could have been allegedly attacked, slapped and screamed at? All right, we seem to have lost that line with Akhil, but the initial details just coming in. Suspect has been detained. We learned that this is a major security lapse that has come to fore from the national capital. A public hearing was going on at the residence. A person came, shouted, slapped and used abusive language against the Chief Minister of the national capital, allegedly. This is a major security lapse. Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva, in fact, also strongly condemned the attack of the Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta during the weekly public grievance hearing. Remember, this incident is not just from the national capital. Also, point to be noted here is that the public grievance hearing was being held inside the Chief Minister's official residence. That is exactly when the Chief Minister of Delhi was allegedly screamed at. She was used, she was subjected to abusive language, and then she was slapped. Akhil, how old is this man? There are initial details via sources telling us that the man is 35-year-old. He first entered into the public grievance hearing that was being held inside the Chief Minister's residence. He went on, he screamed, he used abusive language, and then went on to slap the Chief Minister. What were the security personnel doing there?
Well, that's right, Tanisha. If you see this raised a bigger question on the part of the security lapses of the Chief Minister, because what we have seen that this was a weekly Jan Sunwai, which basically goes on, and this morning what we have seen that when the Jan Sunwai was going on at that point in time, a person who was sitting in that premises of the Chief Minister's residence where this incident took place at civil lines, there what we have seen that the person stood from his seat and went ahead.
पर जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई, भ्रष्टाचार की परिभाषा बदल गई। चाहे इलेक्शन कमीशन हो, चाहे ईडी हो, चाहे सीबीआई हो, भरपूर दुरुपयोग हो रहा है और इसीलिए इनका कन्विक्शन रेट जो है ना 90% ज़्यादा छूट जाते हैं। तो इससे इनकार नहीं किया जा सकता कि ईडी सीबीआई से किसी को गिरफ्तार करा लो और गिरफ्तार कराने के बाद जैसे हमारे मुख्यमंत्री झारखंड थे, बाद में हाईकोर्ट को कहना पड़ा कोई केस ही नहीं और 30 दिन बीत जाए आप बर्खास्त कर दो, सस्पेंड कर दो। तो आने दीजिए कानून को, हम समझेंगे, समझने के बाद ही उस पर कोई कार्रवाई करेंगे और अपनी प्रतिक्रिया देंगे। हम साफ कर दें, हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ हैं, पर अमित शाह, मोदी भाजपा भरोसे योग्य नहीं है। ये कानून का दुरुपयोग करते हैं राजनीतिक रूप से।
बात कर रहे थे केंद्रीय जब
All right, that was the Congress who was hitting out at the BJP. And even before we have the initial video of the attack that took place on the Delhi Chief Minister, the alleged attack that took place on the Chief Minister, politics is already emerging over the same. Congress now attacking the BJP government, saying that since the time the BJP has come into power in the national capital, there have been many lapses, there have been many security lapses, and law and order has gone to a toss. We are also being joined by Akhil live. Akhil, what are the initial details that you are now picking up? Police sources, what are they telling you? What was the intention of the attacker? Because as we were talking about the initial details that had just come in, he first screamed at the Chief Minister, he used abusive language, and then he went on to slap the Chief Minister. The audacity, Akhil, and the question now lies on what was the security that was given to the Chief Minister inside her own residence.
Well, that's right, Tanisha. If you see at that point in time when Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was conducting that public hearing, Jan Sunwai, this is generally a weekly Jan Sunwai, which basically goes on at Chief Minister's residence. And what we have seen that during that time, she was attacked. And at that point in time when she was attacked, several other persons were also sitting over there during that Jan Sunwai. And in this case, what we have seen that according to the Delhi police sources, the suspect who attacked Delhi Chief Minister has been detained right now, and interrogation is going on. For the further details, we'll have to wait and watch for the official confirmations coming out from the Delhi police team, because the Delhi police team is currently investigating the entire matter, and some senior officials from DCP level officials from the Delhi police have also arrived at the various spot, and right now the investigation is underway. And in this case, what we're learning that so far the motive of the attacker has not come out in the open. So for that we'll have to wait to get any official confirmation on that part from the Delhi police. But one thing is for sure, Tanisha, that this was a big security lapse, that the incumbent Chief Minister of Delhi, Ms. Rekha Gupta, was attacked during a public Jan Sunwai which was going on at her residence in civil lines.
Right, Akhil, stay with me. I'm also being joined by Congress leader Udit Raj on the phone line. Congress leader, the Congress leaders are hitting out at the BJP government, saying that it is a major security lapse. Udit Raj, your first words on that.
Security lapse, but in addition, I'll tell you that the law and order in general in Delhi is worst. The Home Ministry is directly controlling law and order in Delhi. And our Honorable Home Minister is busy in so many things. Most of the time he is busy in managing the elections, managing the party affairs. Where is his time It doesn't have a time to administer Delhi police. Definitely, it's a failure of Delhi police, and fear of a law and order is not there in the mind of the people. That's why it's happening, and it has happened in past also. And I condemn this attack. And of
Right,
course,
absolutely, sir. Sir, I request you to please stay with me because I'm also being joined by Yogendra Chandolia. He's a Bharatiya Janata Party MP. Sir, initial details, extremely shocking on how there is a major security lapse inside the Chief Minister's residence. The attacker, we learn, has been detained. But the question is, why did it actually happen? What are the details that you are picking up?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री हर बुधवार को अपने सरकारी आवास पर लोगों से जनसंवाद करती हैं और हजारों लोग आते हैं और उसमें से किसी व्यक्ति ने मुख्यमंत्री के साथ बदतमीजी करने का प्रयास किया है और पुलिस ने उसको डिटेन किया है। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये राजनीतिक बौखलाहट है किसी व्यक्ति की, या तो मानसिक रूप से ग्रस्त है और या कोई पॉलिटिकल व्यक्ति उसको प्रेरित कर रहा है। इसके अलावा कोई दो बातें नहीं हो सकती। आम साधारण व्यक्ति इस प्रकार की हरकत नहीं कर सकता, या तो मेंटली डिस्टर्ब है और या किसी पॉलिटिकल पार्टी ने रेखा गुप्ता जी की लोकप्रियता को देखते हुए कि रेखा गुप्ता जी जन संवाद में लोगों की समस्याओं का निदान करती हैं, इसलिए इसको डिस्टर्ब करने का प्रयास किया गया है। मैं इसकी निंदा करता हूं और पुलिस ने उसे डिटेन किया है और दूध का दूध पानी का पानी हो जाएगा। व्यक्ति अरेस्ट है और सारी जानकारियां कुछ समय बाद जनता के बीच में आ जाएगी।
जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका हमारे साथ इनिशियल जानकारी शेयर करने के लिए। Kamaljeet Sharawat, the BJP MP, is also patched with us on the phone line. Kamaljeet, this is a very shocking case that has come to light from the national capital. Major security lapse. We learned that the attacker has been detained, but the details are extremely gory on how the man came inside the Chief Minister's residence. He screamed at her, used abusive languages against her, and then went on to slap her. What are you picking up as the initial details, since you are very closely connected to the Chief Minister of Delhi, Kamaljeet?
ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री जन सुनवाई में आम जनता से मिलती है, उनकी समस्याओं को समझती हैं और दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री जब से दिल्ली में इस पद पर आई है लगातार वो जनता के बीच में रहती हैं। आम जनता से मिलने का उनका स्वभाव है, समस्या को समझने के लिए वो क्षेत्र में भी आम जनता से मिलती हैं। लेकिन आज जो घटना हुई है तो जन सुनवाई में एक बहुत बड़ा नंबर उनसे मिलने के लिए आता है और एक व्यक्ति एक समस्या को लेकर उनसे जब बात करता है तो देखिए उन्होंने, आपने जैसे कहा कि उन्होंने उनसे आर्ग्यूमेंट भी किया, तो ये एक दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री का कितना कार्यकर्ता के रूप में और दिल्ली को समर्पित स्वभाव कि उन्होंने उनकी बातों को जवाब दिया और फिर उस व्यक्ति ने जो घटना यहाँ पर हुई है वो बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री जब आज जनता के बीच में जा रही है तो दिल्ली में पिछले 10 सालों से जन सुनवाई नहीं होती थी, जन सुनवाई बंद थी। लेकिन जब से दिल्ली में श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता जी मुख्यमंत्री बनी, उन्होंने क्षेत्र में जाकर जनता से मिलना और अपने निवास पर, अपने ऑफिस में ये जन सुनवाई शुरू की है। तो आज ऐसी घटना का होना रेखा गुप्ता जी की जो एक मानसिकता है कि वो मजबूत नेता है, उसको कहीं हिला नहीं पाएगा, वो कभी डरेंगे नहीं इन चीजों से। लेकिन हाँ, ऐसा व्यक्ति अगर इस काम को कर रहा है तो उसके मन में या तो कोई दुर्भावना बहुत बड़ी है या उसके पीछे कोई ताकत है, और मैं तो कहूंगी कोई ना कोई काम उसके पीछे इस तरह का उसको ताकत देने वाला है जिससे वो हिम्मत कर पाया। वरना मुख्यमंत्री एक ऐसी पोस्ट है जिसके साथ ऐसी घटना करने के लिए कोई सोच भी नहीं सकता।
अजीत, लेकिन क्या इंटेंशन हो सकता है, क्या मोटिव हो सकता है इस अटैक का? क्योंकि हमें अभी सूत्रों से ये भी जानकारी मिल रही है कि एक हैवी ऑब्जेक्ट यूज किया गया था, दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर की तरफ फेंका गया था और ये सब हुआ उनके रेसिडेंस के अंदर। तो सवाल उस पर भी उठता है कि सिक्योरिटी कहाँ थी उस समय जब ये अटैक हुआ? कैसे एक आदमी पब्लिक ग्रीवियंस के अंदर हथियार लेके आ सकता है?
देखिए, श्रीमती रेखा गुप्ता की मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में कम और जनता के प्रतिनिधि के रूप में ज्यादा काम करती हैं। वो जब जनता के बीच में जाती हैं तो वो खुद जनता के बीच में जाकर सुनवाई करने के लिए, लोगों को नजदीक आने के लिए, हमेशा सुनने के लिए बुलाती हैं। ये उनका स्वभाव है कि वो जनता से कनेक्ट रहती हैं। तो आज अभी तो ये जांच के बाद पता चलेगा कि क्या हुआ है, लेकिन ऐसे व्यक्ति का एक आम व्यक्ति के रूप में आना बड़ा स्वाभाविक है, क्योंकि उनकी सुनवाई जन सुनवाई के रूप में हम देखेंगे तो हमेशा लोगों से बहुत बड़े नंबर पर मिलती है। तो ये आगे जांच से पता चलेगा, लेकिन ऐसे व्यक्ति के मन में क्या है, उसके पीछे क्या ताकत है, इसको समझना बहुत आवश्यक है ताकि आगे चलकर इस तरह की कोई घटना न हो।
जी बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका कमलजीत हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, सारी जानकारी शेयर करने के लिए. This is a huge claim that the BJP is making, ladies and gentlemen. The story of the moment right now. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been allegedly attacked and she was abused, she was slapped, and then allegedly an object, a strong sharp object was thrown at her is what the sources claim. The attacker has been taken into custody, but the question remains on the law and order in the in Delhi, because this has exposed the major security lapse that is there in the national capital. We learned that the Delhi Chief Minister has been shifted to the hospital. The doctors are monitoring her and that she's injured. Akhil continues to stay live with me on the broadcast. Akhil, we've talked about the attacker. Let's talk about the Delhi Chief Minister right now. Where is she at this point in time? Which hospital is she admitted to? And how is her health? Has she been taken care of? And how severe is the injury?
Well, Tanisha, for that we'll have to wait and watch to get official reaction from the Chief Minister's office. But earlier what we have seen that when this attack took place early this very morning during a Jan Sunwai, this is basically a public address basically which happens every Wednesday at Chief Minister's residence. And what we have seen that during that public grievance, public hearing, at that point in time this incident took place when Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was listening to the concerns.
जनता दरबार में सुनवाई के लिए गई थी अंदर, उसी में थप्पड़ मार दिया. कोई जनता दरबार में जाएगा उसको थप्पड़ मारना गलत चीज़ है ना मुख्यमंत्री को.
भाई 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 मैडम, आपका नाम क्या है?
मेरा नाम अंजलि धमेजा है.
क्या लगा था, क्या सुना?
देखिए, पहली बात तो ये बहुत गलत हुआ है. जनता सुनवाई पे सबका का हक है. इसमें कोई बहरूपिया अगर आज उनको थप्पड़ मार सकता है तो ये बहुत बड़ी बात है. नहीं, मैं बिल्कुल साथ में नहीं थी तो मेरे को सुनाई नहीं दिया, लेकिन हम वहीं थे. कि
क्या सुना, क्या देखा?
नहीं, वो अपनी कोई बात बता रहे थे. एकदम बात बताते वक्त वो अभी बात ही हो रही थी, उन्होंने एकदम थप्पड़ मार दिया, जो कि गलत है.
कोई वजह बताई मैडम?
नहीं, और उसको बस एकदम ही ले गए लोग, पुलिस वाले. पुलिस, हाँ जी, उसको अरेस्ट कर लिया था. अरेस्ट करने के बाद उसकी बहुत पिटाई भी करी और वो हाथ के हाथ ही ले गए. अभी पुलिस स्टेशन ही लेके गए.
All right, so these are the reactions that we're getting in from people who were there inside the public grievance hearing that was being held at the Chief Minister. We're also getting in latest reactions.
नहीं सर, हम अपनी बारी का इंतजार कर रहे थे. हम इससे अगली जन सुनवाई में आए थे. मुख्यमंत्री जी ने बड़ा ध्यानपूर्वक हमें सुना था और उनका व्यवहार बहुत अच्छा है. जो भी घटना हुई है ये सिर्फ मुख्यमंत्री पे हमला नहीं हुआ, ये दिल्ली के लोकतंत्र पे हमला है. बहुत गलत है, हम इसका विरोध करते हैं. लेकिन जिस तरह से ये घटना हुई है वो ये नहीं होनी चाहिए थी. बहुत निंदनीय घटना है ये. हम लोग 10-15 लोग थे, अपनी लाइन में लगे हुए थे और वो व्यक्ति यहीं से घुसा है लाइन से. हम लोग खुद उनको देखेंगे,
लेकिन ये बहुत गलत हुआ है.
रीजन पता है क्यों मारा, कोई वजह?
नहीं, वो अंदर हुआ था, हम लोग लाइन में थे. वो
अब उसको पकड़ लिया गया?
हाँ, वो पकड़ लिया गया.
ये बहुत ही माननीय घटना, दुखद घटना है. ये बहुत ही हमारे सामने बात है. अंदर से उनको निकाल कर फिर थाने ले जाया गया. ये बहुत ही बेहद दुखदायी घटना है कि इतने प्रशासन होने के बावजूद वो आखिर अंदर कैसे गए. बताया जा रहा है कि ये तो उन्हें कागज डॉक्यूमेंट लेकर वो गए थे मुख्यमंत्री के पास. ये बहुत बड़ी बात है. हमारे दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री के साथ ऐसा काम, ये बहुत ही. भाई, जब ये हुआ था आप कहाँ पे थे उस टाइम?
हम बाहर लग रहे थे, जन सुनवाई में आए थे हम.
अच्छा.
तो ये हमने देखा तो अटैक होने की खबर आई हमारे सामने. ये तो खैर देखो गलत है. अब ये कैसे गए अंदर, कैसे नहीं गए, इसमें प्रशासन की क्या चूक है क्या नहीं है. क्योंकि हम जब एक चाबी का छल्ला भी ले जाते हैं तो उसकी भी छानबीन करी जाती है. तो वो व्यक्ति कैसे गया, किसने भेजा, कुछ नहीं पता.
All right, these are the reactions that we're getting in from people from outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence. Many of them who claim to have been inside the Chief Minister's public grievance hearing now say that there was a man, a 35-year-old man, who first abused the Chief Minister. He then went on to slap the Chief Minister and even throw a sharp object at him. We now learn that there has been an official confirmation from the Delhi police. where Delhi police has now given a confirmation. They say, and I quote, one person has been apprehended and taken to Civil Lines Police Station in connection with the attack on Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta during Jan Sunwai, that is a public grievance hearing at the Chief Minister's residence. The first confirmation there coming in from the Delhi police, confirming that yes, the Delhi Chief Minister has been attacked inside her own residence, and this happened during the public grievance hearing that took place that she was taking. The BJP, remember, is claiming this as a conspiracy to attack the Chief Minister, to dismiss the kind of jobs that she do, because she is a public person, because she is inside the public hearing. And this is why the BJP claims that this is a conspired attack, a well thought of attack that has been put across. Akhil is joining us live on the broadcast. Akhil continues to stay with me. Akhil, there is massive security deployment outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence. We learned that there are top ranking officials of the Delhi police who's also reached to her residence. First official confirmation coming in there. What are you picking up? All right, we seem to have dropped that line with Akhil, but we're staying on that news. It is the story of the moment. We're also getting in many reactions. Live visuals from outside that Chief Minister's residence. Let's listen in.
क्या जानकारी मिली आप लोगों को? तो अभी देखिए, अभी जो लोग यहाँ पहुँच रहे हैं, वो लोग जो तमाम जो मंत्री हैं और जो विधायक हैं, वो भी यहाँ पर मुख्यमंत्री के आवास पर पहुँचने का सिलसिला जो है वो उनकी तरफ से शुरू हो गया है।
All right, there are reactions that are coming outside the Chief Minister's residence. Remember, there has been heavy police deployment outside the Chief Minister's residence. Top-ranking officials of the Delhi police have reached the official residence of Delhi Chief Minister. We got reactions on the BJP and the Congress hitting out at the BJP, already turning this into a political arena, saying that it is because the BJP coming into power, because of which the law and order has completely collapsed. Akhil, how far are you from the Delhi Chief Minister's residence? Because the action is going to be there. Top-ranking police officials have reached, and this is the biggest story of the hour. Akhil.
Well, that's right, Tanisha. If you see earlier this very morning, what we have seen that Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta was attacked during a public hearing, and what we have seen that since she has become the Delhi Chief Minister, every Wednesday she basically conducts public hearing at her residence, and this was a normal ritual, that normal process that was going on this very morning on Wednesday. Then what we have seen that a person basically attacked the Delhi Chief Minister at that point in time, and that person was enraged. And what was the exact reason and what was the motive? It is yet to come out in the Delhi police investigation. But so far, what we are seeing that the Delhi police team security deployment has been risen at the Delhi Chief Minister's residence. And apart from that, what we have seen that the main accused in connection with the case has already been detained by the Delhi police team, and some senior level officers of Delhi police have also arrived at the very residence of the Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, at her residence in Civil Lines.
Right, Akhil, also, who are the top officials that have reached outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence? We learned that the ASP has already been there. The attacker has been taken into custody. He has been shifted to police station of the Civil Lines. What are you picking up on that front?
Well, right now what we have seen that the DCP of the North District is there. Apart from that, the SHO is also there. The ACP is also over there, and several other senior officials from the Delhi police have arrived over there. And if you see, this is one of the concerns for the political leaders as well. And what we have seen that few moments back while speaking to the Republic TV, several senior leaders from the BJP as well, several ministers. Apart from that, what we have seen several member of parliamentarians, including Praveen Khandelwal, Kamaljeet Sairawat, and what we have seen, the Congress leaders have also come out in the foray, and they have basically condemned such kind of attack. And what we have seen that Udit Raj, who is a senior Congress leader, has basically condemned this attack. And apart from that, he has also raised questions on the part of law and order itself, and he has basically raised this question.
जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है। जल्द ही दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है। जल्द ही दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है। जल्द ही दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है।
All right, the biggest news of the moment, ladies and gentlemen, Delhi Chief Minister attacked. She was assaulted by a 35-year-old man who entered her public grievance hearing inside her own residence. The attacker has been arrested, but this is a major security lapse that is coming to fore. We're tracking that story very closely, ladies and gentlemen. Just for a few moments from now, we'll have a live reportage from outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence, where you see on your screens how the security has been heightened. The Delhi Police Commissioner has reached the spot already. We're tracking that and a lot more for you on this edition. But first, we'll slip into a very quick break.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Being a legend means reaching a point where no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ.
थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है तो कुछ सर उनका शायद हल्का सा लगा है किसी कोने पे, और उसके बाद तत्काल लोगों ने उसको पकड़ लिया। कौन है वो आदमी, क्या उसकी जानकारी है, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको तब तक रुकना चाहिए जब तक पुलिस जांच पड़ताल ना कर ले, उसके बारे में जानकारी ना मिल जाए, क्योंकि लगातार उसकी एक बार जांच पड़ताल हो जाए। मुख्यमंत्री की हालत अभी स्थिर है, डॉक्टर्स उनको देख चुके हैं, कुछ उनको
क्या चोटें आई?
नहीं, मैंने बताया ना कि सदमा जरूर लगा है, जिससे उनको थोड़ी चिंता हुई है, लेकिन हमने मुख्यमंत्री से मैं मिलकर आया हूँ और उस बहन को, मजबूत महिला हैं वो जानती हैं कि उनकी कमिटमेंट दिल्ली के लिए है और उन्होंने इस बात को स्वीकार किया है कि मैं अपने रोजमर्रा के कामों से नहीं रुकूंगी।
फिजिकल इंजरी भी हुई है, सीएम को फिजिकल इंजरी हुई है क्या?
ऐसा लगता है कि उनके सर पे हल्का सा कुछ लगा है। अब वो कोना
मारा उसने, कोई पत्थर, कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है क्या? कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है?
पत्थर थप्पड़ जो चला रहे हैं वो फैब्रिकेटेड है। अच्छा। लेकिन टेबल का कोई कोना या कुर्सी का कुछ कोना सर पे जरूर ऐसा लगता लगा है, इसकी उनको शिकायत चल रही है। लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री बहादुर महिला है, हमारी बहन है, स्थिर है, थोड़ी मुझे लगता है और थोड़ा सा समय दीजिए, वो आपके बीच हमारी मुख्यमंत्री जनता के बीच की महिला है, बहन है, वो जनता के बीच
हाथ पकड़कर खींचा या साड़ी पकड़कर?
हाथ पकड़कर उसने खींचने की कोशिश की।
आरोपी का कोई नाम वगैरह कुछ तो पता लगा?
मुझे लगता है पुलिस
बहुत देर हो गई है,
अपनी जांच कर रही है।
नाम तो पता ही चल गया।
ऐसा मेरे कहने से नहीं होगा ना, पुलिस को जांच करने दीजिए, उसके पूरे पहलू को देखने दीजिए।
प्लान करके आया था,
किसी फॉरेन ऑब्जेक्ट से भी मार करने की कोशिश की है कोई?
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं।
प्लान करके आया था।
देखिए, मुझे लगता है मंशा इस तरह की कोई मंशा अगर होगी तो पुलिस की जांच में सामने आएगा। लेकिन एक बात तो ये है कि राजनीति में इस तरह की घटनाओं का होना निंदनीय है और जिस तरह की घटना इस बहन मुख्यमंत्री के साथ हुई है, मैंने जैसे सुबह भी कहा है, एक मिनट, मैंने जैसे सुबह भी कहा है कि ये बहन हमारी 18 घंटे जनता के बीच में काम करती है और इनके स्वभाव में है कि जनता से जाके मिलती है। तो उसका अवसर उस अपराधी ने उठाने की कोशिश की है, क्योंकि इनका स्वभाव है कि ये प्यार से तो भाई बहन करके जैसे मिलती हैं, उसका अवसर उठाने की कोशिश की। लेकिन पुलिस जांच कर रही है, जो भी दोषी होंगे या इसके पीछे जो लोग होंगे सामने आने पे आपके सामने।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार, क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Ten years of Creta, legend forever.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But we're going to find.
Stay our focus on the top focus story here on this edition that we are tracking. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked inside her own residence, and this happened while she was doing a public grievance hearing inside her own residence. Remember, this also comes at a time when Delhi Chief Minister has been hearing public grievances, be it about Yamuna clearing or about pollution. And this is exactly at the time when a 35-year-old man, disguising himself as a man who wanted to give and put out his grievance to the Delhi Chief Minister, goes on to slap the Chief Minister, use abusive language against her, and sources now also say that Chief Minister Rekha Gupta was dragged by her hand. BJP says that there are severe injuries that Rekha Gupta has received and that she has been hurt on the head. There are injuries that are likely to Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's head is what the BJP claims. There has been heavy police deployment outside the official Chief Minister outside the residence of the Chief Minister. We learned that the Chief Minister office has now said that the man attacked Chief Minister during a public meeting. The Chief Minister office has also gone on to say that the attacker has been arrested and is now being questioned. He has been shifted to Civil Lines Police Station in the national capital. The question remains on why was there a major security lapse. All right, Basuri Swaraj, BJP MP, is joining us on the phone line. Basuri, a very good morning to you. A major security lapse that is coming to fore. What are you picking up as the initial details as a very close aide of the Delhi Chief Minister?
This is such a cowardly act. This is, the entire party and I personally condemn this cowardly, dastardly attack on the Honorable Chief Minister, a sitting woman Chief Minister of Delhi. And I'll tell you, the whole reason is because she's the people's Chief Minister. She's somebody who actually puts protocols aside and directly interacts with the public. And that is why this was, sort of done something to dissuade her, to break her spirit. But I'll tell you, our Honorable Chief Minister is made of titanium. She will continue to work tirelessly for the progress in the people of Delhi.
Basuri, but this is an attack that has happened inside the Chief Minister's residence. The question is also raised on where was the security personnel and why did it happen at a time? Was there no security checks done before the public entered the Chief Minister's residence for the public meeting?
As far as the security lapse is concerned, everything is being investigated and it needs to be, every minute detail needs to be investigated. But I'll be very honest, I have seen that she's an extremely down-to-earth person. She's somebody who actually puts aside protocols and directly interacts with people. She's somebody who interacts with people, will know holds bar. She's the people's Chief Minister. And I think whoever has done this, there is absolutely no space for such despicable elements in our society.
Basuri, do you also feel that this could have been done on a behest of any political party? Could there be a larger conspiracy behind attacking the Chief Minister of Delhi? Because like you are saying, she's a very ground-to-earth person. She's been holding public meetings.
That is not exact. That's not a possibility that can be ruled out at this stage. Because if you see, in her short tenure of mere 5 months, Delhi has made unprecedented progress. There have been leaps and bounds. Delhi has progressed by leaps and bounds, especially the kind of work that never took place in 11 years. She did it in 5 months. She has made some groundbreaking policy decisions. She has actually ensured that she was present on the ground physically, sort of taking care of everything. And I think that kind of a hands-on approach would have definitely instilled fear in the opposition.
Basuri, also one more question before I let you go. What are the details as far as you're picking up regarding the Chief Minister's health? Is she safe? Because we learned that there are injuries, severe injuries that she's got on her head as well.
I will be very honest. I think it is still, she's still being looked after. They're sort of making sure that she's being thoroughly checked. But having said that, can I tell you, I know her very, very closely. She's like an older sister. The Rekha Gupta I know, my CM is made of titanium spirit. No injury, no kind of violence, no kind of obstacle will ever deter her to continue to work for the progress in the people of Delhi.
Right, Basuri, thank you very much for speaking to us this morning, sharing those initial details. An extremely shocking case that has come to light. Majinder Singh Sirsa is now with us on the phone line. Majinder Singh Sirsa, very good morning to you. We just heard your reaction where you claim that this could be a larger conspiracy. What are you possibly hinting at?
What I said is that it could be a conspiracy because the way the CM meets public, वो एक public की मुख्यमंत्री हैं और जन सुनवाई में भी वो जनता के बीच में साधारण तौर पर मिलती हैं और किसी सिक्योरिटी के लोगों को बीच नहीं आने देंगे।
जी, सिरसा जी, क्या आपको ये भी लग सकता है कि इसका कोई हिडन एजेंडा रहा हो सकता है इस व्यक्ति का जिसने अटैक किया दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर के ऊपर? बिकॉज जहां तक हमें जानकारी मिली है उसने ना ही अब्यूजिव लैंग्वेज यूज किया, उन्होंने उनको हाथ से भी धकेला, उनको ड्रैग किया है, और जैसे कि बीजेपी बता रही है कि इंजरीज आई हैं दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर को।
सही है, लेकिन दिल्ली पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेट करके सारी बात मुख्यमंत्री जी बिल्कुल ठीक है, दुरुस्त हैं और परमात्मा की कृपा अपनी सेवा में जुटी हुई है, उनको दिल्ली के प्रति जो उनकी सेवाएं।
जी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका सिरसार जी, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, सारी जानकारी शेयर करने के लिए। विद दैट लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, इट्स टाइम फॉर अस टू स्लिप इनटू अ वेरी शॉर्ट ब्रेक अगेन, बट गेटिंग यू द लाइव एंड ब्रेकिंग डिटेल्स और दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर Rekha Gupta, who has been attacked. The inside details on that coming up after a break.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ, डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड भी, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, the big breaking news that we are bringing to you is Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked during a public event, and as per sources, the attacker has been detained. So Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked during a public event. What we do know at this moment is that a 35-year-old man attacked the Chief Minister. He slapped Delhi Chief Minister, abused, and the BJP says there have been several injuries caused to Rekha Gupta. Now, heavy security has been deployed outside her residence. Meanwhile, the attacker, this 35-year-old man, has been detained. He's been taken into custody, and he has been taken to the Civil Lines police station. So that is the big breaking news that we are bringing to you. Delhi Chief Minister allegedly attacked during a weekly Jan Sunwai session. That is a public hearing session at her Civil Lines residence. The man attempted to assault the Chief Minister while she was interacting with the people there. And the accused has been nabbed by the Delhi police and is being questioned. And this is the big story that we are bringing to you. Akhil, my colleague, is now joining us. Akhil, what more details have emerged about this 35-year-old man who has been now taken into custody? He's being questioned. What more details are emerging?
Well, that's right. The breaking development that we are getting from Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta's residence, that a few moments back, just 30 seconds back, Parveen Khandelwal, who is a member of parliament from Chandni Chowk, has just arrived at the very residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta right now. And you can see the security has been beefed up just outside the very residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta. Here you can see, I would like to request my VJ to move forward and show you the residence. This is the official residence of Rekha Gupta, bungalow number 2 and 3, which is 8 on 8 Raj Niwas Marg. Here you can see the security has been beefed up outside the very residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta. And in this case, what we have seen that the main suspect who basically attacked Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, has already been detained by the Delhi police team, and senior officials from the Delhi police team, including what we have seen that not only the DCP, apart from the DCP, what we have seen that the joint CP level officials are also at the very residence of Rekha Gupta, and they are ascertaining that what was the motive of that attacker to attack Ms. Rekha Gupta at that point in time when that Jan Sunwai was going on at the very residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta. So right now the latest information that we have received so far, that the main accused who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister has been detained by the Delhi police team, and so far what we are learning that several senior leaders from the BJP, which include Praveen Khandelwal, apart from that Kamaljeet Sherawat, and what we have seen that the other senior leaders have arrived at the very residence of Delhi Chief Minister. Back to you.
Right, and Akhil, we have more breaking news coming in. Now we have the details of the attacker. Now this man is a 35-year-old, and he hit the Chief Minister with a sharp object. That is the latest that we are getting. The attacker hit the Chief Minister with a sharp object. And let's get updates from Akhil. Akhil, what details we are getting to know is that this man attacked the Chief Minister with a sharp object.
Well, for that we'll have to wait and watch for the official confirmation from the Delhi police. Yes, right.
Yes, please continue.
Yeah, see, so far we have not got any official confirmation from the Delhi police that what was the nature of the attack. But if you see what we have seen that since morning, when the incident took place, when Jan Sunwai was going on, the public hearing was going on at the very residence at the bungalow number 2 and 3 of Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta, when that person basically who was sitting in the Jan Sunwai office at that point in time, he came out in the foray and attacked Delhi Chief Minister. So far, what we have seen that the main attacker who attacked Delhi Chief Minister has been detained by the Delhi police team, and since then what we have seen that several senior officials from the Delhi police have also arrived in connection with the case to ascertain the exact reason that what was the motive of that person to attack Delhi Chief Minister. If you see so far what we have seen that from both the sides several political reactions have come out from the BJP side as well. What we have seen that the senior leaders from the BJP have arrived also at the very residence. A few moments back what we have seen that the member of parliament from Chandni Chowk, Praveen Khandelwal, also arrived to meet the Delhi Chief Minister's family as well. So far, the information that we have received from the Delhi police side team that the exact motive of the attacker is not known yet, that whether the person who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister was in mentally unstable condition or was it a politically motivated action. So for that, we'll have to wait and watch to get some official version from the Delhi police.
Right. And viewers, we have more breaking news coming in, and that is the 35-year-old man attacked the Delhi Chief Minister. He is being questioned right now, and the attacker has been arrested and he is being questioned right now. So that this 35-year-old man who attacked the Chief Minister has, in fact, eyewitnesses say that the attacker was drunk. Let's get updates from Akhil. Akhil, eyewitnesses are saying that this attacker might have been drunk. Any updates?
See, on that part, we have not got confirmation, but right now I'm joined by one of the persons who was inside the very recent residence of Delhi Chief Minister. And अच्छा मुझे ये बताइए, जिस वक्त आप जन सुनवाई चल रही थी, उस वक्त आप दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर रेखा गुप्ता जी के घर के अंदर इसी बंगलों में मौजूद थे. क्या कुछ हुआ? आप बीती बताइए.
एक संदिग्ध है एक आदमी आता है, गंदे कपड़े रहते, डॉक्यूमेंट्स उसके हाथ में रहते, वो डायरेक्ट ने मैडम पे हैवी होता है, मतलब ऐसा कुछ हाथ छोड़ता है, ये हाथ छोड़ने लगता है और पागल सा हो जाता है वो, और उससे एकदम से मैडम भयभीत हो जाती है, गिर जाती है एकदम से. वो मैडम के पास में सिक्योरिटी स्ट्रांग होने के नाते उसको अरेस्ट कर लिया, पकड़ लिया, ले गए. पर जो भी है ये चिंताजनक है एकदम से ना, इतनी सिक्योरिटी के बावजूद भी वो एक आदमी.
मुझे एक चीज़ बताइए, जिस वक्त दुर्घटना घटी उस वक्त आप कहाँ पे बैठे हुए थे, कितनी दूरी से?
7वां नंबर था.
आपका 7वां नंबर था. वो शख्स कहाँ पे था?
वो 3रे नंबर, 4.
उसके हाथ में कुछ ऑब्जेक्ट था?
डॉक्यूमेंट्स वगैरह कुछ कागज के अंदर कुछ हो तो कह नहीं सकता, पेपर टाइप का कुछ था.
कुछ और कोई हाथ में कुछ और चीजें थी, कोई हथियार?
डॉक्यूमेंट्स,
सिर्फ डॉक्यूमेंट्स थे उसके हाथ में. उसके बाद क्या हुआ?
उसके बाद उसने एकदम से ऐसे हाथ छोड़ना चाहा, एकदम मैडम के ऊपर एकदम ऐसे हैवी हुआ और उन्हें पागल सा हो गया वो. क्या कहना चाह रहा है।
तो चीफ मिनिस्टर के आसपास कोई सिक्योरिटी थी वहाँ पे?
सिक्योरिटी थी, सिक्योरिटी के होने के बावजूद ही तो, नहीं तो वो तो पागल हो गया, तो मारने को पूरा तैयारी से ही आया था, वो मारना ही चाह रहा था, अटैक ही करना चाह रहा था। क्या करना चाह रहा था, सिक्योरिटी के होने के बावजूद ही मैडम थोड़ी सेफ है, सिक्योरिटी नहीं होती तो वो मैडम को कुछ ना कुछ भी नुकसान कर सकता था।
अच्छा मुझे बताइए, आप आई विटनेस हैं वहाँ पे उस वक्त जिस वक्त दुर्घटना घटी, आप वहीं पे मौजूद थे, क्या उसकी कोई ऐसी एक्टिविटी सस्पिशियस किसी को लगी थी वहाँ पे थोड़ी देर पहले?
नहीं, वो एकदम से सीरियस हुआ, पागल हो गया एकदम से, वो सीरियस हुआ। वो अगर मैं कह रहा हूँ सिक्योरिटी ना होती तो वो कुछ भी नुकसान कर सकता था मैडम के साथ कुछ भी नुकसान हो सकता है। सिक्योरिटी थी मैडम का तो सुरक्षित है मैम।
अच्छा मुझे ये बताइए कि जिस वक्त वो अटैक हुआ सिर्फ मैडम को अटैक किया, उसके अलावा किसी और को भी अटैक करने की कोशिश?
सीएम मैम के साथ वो ऑलरेडी लाइन में ही तो था, लाइन से दूसरा नंबर था, एकदम से लाइन से निकल के भगा, वो लाइन में ही तो था, वो एकदम से मैडम का, उसका टारगेट ही मैडम था। क्या मनसा थी उसकी, क्या दिमाग था उसका, वो मैडम पे एकदम से हैवी हुआ वो।
अच्छा ये जन सुनवाई है वो हर बुधवार को होती है, ठीक है, आप क्या पहली बार आए थे, ये कैसा?
6 तारीख को आए थे हम। अब मैडम ने हमारा राजघाट पावर हाउस पे मार्शलों का, दिल्ली सिविल डिफेंस बस मार्शलों का धरना चल रहा है, अब मैडम ने हमें बुला रखा था।
तो आपका बाद में उसके बाद नंबर आ पाया, नहीं आ पाया क्या?
नहीं, मेरा तो 7वां नंबर था उससे पहले।
अच्छा मुझे बताइए, क्या आप भी कोई मौजूद थे अंदर जन सुनवाई चल रही?
गए थे, हम बाहर वेट में थे, हमारे को आज बुला रखा था, हम कोई दिल्ली की समस्या लेकर के आए थे, लेकिन हमें आने के बाद जानकारी मिली भी कोई घटना हो गई है।
अच्छा मुझे बताइए कि जन सुनवाई का जो प्रोसेस है, क्योंकि आप अंदर थे, तो ये बताइए कि एक बार में कितने लोग अंदर अलाउड होते हैं?
एक बार में 10-10, 15-15 का बैच जाता है। ये मेन गेट है ये वाला, इस गेट पे लाइन को रोक दिया जाता है, 10-10 लोग जाते हैं, तो 10-10 लोगों का आराम से मैम हर बार करती है। अब से नहीं, हम 4th-5वीं सुनवाई में आए हैं, सब ओके है मैडम, सबसे छोटे से बड़े से दिल्ली के हर आदमी से, नागरिक से मिलती है, हर किसी की सुनवाई करती है। हमारा भी मुद्दा सिविल डिफेंस का चल रहा है मैडम के सामने, उसी मुद्दे को बुला रखा था मैडम ने, पर उससे पहले देखते हैं कि एक है ना संदिग्ध आदमी मैडम पहने एकदम से ऐसा हमला करता है जानलेवा कि ये तो सिक्योरिटी होने के बावजूद मैडम सुरक्षित है, नहीं सिक्योरिटी नहीं होती तो कुछ भी हादसा कर सकता है।
एक मिनट, मैं रोहिणी से आया हूँ, सुनील गर्ग मेरा नाम है। मैडम से आज हमने समय ले रखा था, रोहिणी की दिल्ली की एक बड़ी समस्या के लिए हमारे पास कुछ सुझाव थे, उन्होंने कहा था हम सुनेंगे, तो हम आए थे सुझाव देने के लिए। तो यहाँ आके देखा हमने, हम अंदर जा भी नहीं पाए थे, जाने की कोशिश में थे, पता लगा बहुत मीडिया है, बहुत सिक्योरिटी, हमने सोचा साधारणतया होती होगी, पूछने पे पता लगा, सुनने पे पता लगा कि किसी सरफरे ने इतनी बढ़िया लोकप्रिय महिला मुख्यमंत्री जो दिल्ली की हर समस्या को बहुत जल्दी मिटाना चाहती है, बहुत लोगों से मिलके, और उनके ऊपर एक किसी ने ऐसे अटैक करके पूरी दिल्ली का, मैं तो कहता हूँ, विकास ही रोक दिया बिल्कुल।
Right. So here you see, these are the eyewitnesses who were present at the bungalow of Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta when that unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have seen that Ms. Rekha Gupta has got injured.
All right, kids, stay with us. We have more breaking news coming in right now. And this is regarding Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta's attack and big claim. There's a big claim by the BJP. And that is that BJP says that this is a conspiracy. It was a well-planned attack. Let's get updates. Akhil, now BJP says that it is a well-planned attack. What are you getting to hear?
Well, if you see right now, we are standing just outside the very residence of Ms. Rekha Gupta. Here you can see this is bungalow number 2 and 3, which is a combined bungalow. And here you can see it's written over there, Chief Minister Jan Seva Sadan. 2/8 Raj Niwas Marg, where this incident took place, in which what we have seen that the latest breaking developments that we are getting right now, that the accused has identified himself as Rajesh Bhai Khimji. So the person who attacked the Chief Minister at that point in time is in police custody right now, and his detailed questioning is underway by the Delhi police team. So right now the motive of that attacker has not been come forward in that direction, because once these are the things which are part of the investigation. So what was the motive and why basically he committed such kind of crime, and why did he attack the Delhi Chief Minister is yet to come out in the public domain. But one thing for sure that is that initially when that incident took place,
stay with us. We'll just come back to you. And Republic TV has got the initial details of the attacker. The accused is Rajesh Bhai Khimji, and he is the 35-year-old man. He is a resident of Rajkot. All right, let's get across to Mr. Virendra Sachdeva. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us here on Republic TV. Sir, your initial reaction on the attack on Rekha Gupta?
तो मैंने अभी आपको बताया है सबको कि वो अपनी जन सुनवाई के दौरान एक आदमी अचानक एग्रेसिव होकर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है, क्या उसकी जांच पड़ताल है वो पुलिस कर रही है, पुलिस पूरा स्टेटमेंट देगी अभी थोड़ी देर में।
Right, but at the same time, what is your initial reaction? Because, BJP is saying that there have been several injuries caused to Rekha, and it seems to be a well-planned conspiracy.
लेकिन मैंने अभी कहा कि मुख्यमंत्री का स्वभाव ऐसा है कि वो जनता के बीच में जाके मिलती हैं, और वो अचानक इस तरह से जनसुनवाई के दौरान वो आदमी क्यों अग्रेसिव हुआ, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है, पुलिस जवाब देगी।
जी, पुलिस तो जांच पड़ताल कर रही है, लेकिन सर एक बहुत ही मेजर ब्रीच मान सकते हैं इसको सिक्योरिटी का?
नहीं, मैंने कहा सिक्योरिटी पूरी थी वहां पर, लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री का स्वभाव ऐसा है कि वो सबसे जाके बीच में मिलती हैं, तो जिसका उसने फायदा उठाया।
जी सर, लेकिन एट द सेम टाइम इस तरह का अटैक अगर दिल्ली में चीफ मिनिस्टर पर होता है,
दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। इस तरह की घटनाएं किसी भी महिला, किसी भी बहन के साथ नहीं होनी चाहिए, और एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री जो 18 घंटे काम करती हो, दिन में लोगों के बीच में रहती हो, क्या कारण है, क्या है, वो सब अभी आएंगे चीजें सामने।
जी जी, पुलिस इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है सर, लेकिन एट द सेम टाइम आपको क्या लगता है, इस तरह का अगर अटैक दिल्ली की चीफ मिनिस्टर पर होता है तो एक बहुत बड़ा सवालिया निशान खड़ा होता है सिक्योरिटी को लेकर भी, और क्यों महिला मुख्यमंत्री हैं वो। All right, thank you so much, sir, for joining us. And let's go back to my colleague Akhil, who's outside the Delhi Chief Minister's residence there. Akhil, give us more updates. What is happening there?
Well, right now what we are seeing that several BJP leaders have arrived at the very residence of Delhi Chief Minister, and right now you can say Virendra Sachdeva has just come out from the very residence of Delhi Chief Minister. Here you can say this is his car right now, and he's in the next few moments he's going to speak to the media regarding the very incident. And apart from that, if you see, several other BJP leaders' cavalcade is coming out from the residence of Delhi Chief Minister. Right now I would like to move forward and try to speak to some of the leaders over here. Here you can see Praveen Khandelwal is also over here in this Fortuner car. Praveen Khandelwal is here. He has just come out. Praveen Khandelwal जी, क्या कुछ हुआ?
सीएम एकदम ठीक है, सीएम एकदम स्वस्थ है और रोजमर्रा की तरीके से सीएम काम करेंगी। कुछ बताया मैम कि कैसे हमला हुआ है? कुछ नहीं, वो देखिए, वो हमला जैसा भी हुआ वो अचानक कौन था आदमी, क्या था, अभी पुलिस जांच कर रही है, और पुलिस की जांच के बाद ही सब चीज सामने आ जाएगी।
So here you see, I was speaking to Praveen Khandelwal, and he said that at this point in time, the Chief Minister is doing well, and right is fine, and she has not got that kind of injury. Initially, what we have seen that the information that we were receiving that she has got badly hurt, but the information that Praveen Khandelwal has shared with us.
All right, we have more breaking news coming in. We have accessed the initial details of the attacker. The man who attacked Delhi Chief Minister, the accused, is named as Rajesh Bhai Khimji. He is a 35-year-old man, and this is what Republic is getting to know. He is a resident of Rajkot. Akhil, we are getting details about the accused. He's a resident of Rajkot. Any more details emerging there?
Oh, well, if you see right now, we are just standing outside the residence. Here you can see it is very likely that some senior officials are coming out from the very residence. But you see this Tata Safari, which has just come out from the residence of Delhi Chief Minister, was vacant. No senior official was sitting inside that vehicle. But it's a 3-star car, so it's pretty clear that some of the very senior officials, that is the additional DG level officer.
अभी इस समय कुछ भी कहना मुझे नहीं लगता, एक बार सामने आने दीजिए, जांच होने दीजिए, उसके बाद बताएंगे।
थैंक यू। सर आप मिलकर आए हैं मैडम से, और ये हमला जो है सदमा भी रहा, क्योंकि लोगों से तो वो 6 महीने से तकलीफ हो रही है। भाई आराम से।
Minister there after being attacked. Akhil, what details are emerging right now?
Well, if you see, Well, if you see right now, the person who has attacked Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, is in police custody right now. And the Delhi police team, the North District police team, is constantly questioning the person that what was his ulterior motive to attack the Delhi Chief Minister. When that incident took place, what we have seen that from both the sides of the aisle, several leaders have come out in the foray and they have basically questioned the Delhi police law and order situation as well. In that case, what we have seen that the Delhi Congress leader Udit Raj has also questioned the law and order situation, and he has claimed that if you see several BJP leaders are always on the electioneering mode and they basically don't take care of the law and order situation. He was basically attacking the Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah. But if you see right now the situation outside the residence of Delhi Chief Minister, which is the bungalow number 2 and 3 at Raj Niwas Marg, here what we have seen that several senior leaders from the BJP have arrived at the residence of the Delhi Chief Minister. What we have seen that a few moments back, Delhi BJP Chief Minister Virendra Sachdeva arrived. He met the family of Delhi Chief Minister. Apart from that, the Delhi BJP MP from Chandni Chowk, Parveen Khandelwal, also arrived, and several other leaders are still inside the very residence of the Delhi Chief Minister. And what we are learning from our sources that in the next few moments, anytime soon, Delhi Minister Mr. Parvesh Verma is going to arrive at the very residence of the Delhi Chief Minister. So the information that we are getting right now, the accused, who is a 35-year-old person, has already been detained by the Delhi police team.
All right, stay with us, Akhil. We'll just come back to you. Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in. And Delhi police has briefed the Home Ministry on the incident of Delhi Chief Minister being attacked. So Delhi police has briefed the Home Ministry on the incident. This attack taking place at a civil lines house during the Jan Sunwai session. Akhil, Delhi police has briefed the Home Ministry on the incident. Any updates?
Well, that's right. For that, we will have to wait and watch for the official confirmation from the Home Ministry as well. But for the initial inputs that we have received, that earlier what we have seen, the Delhi Police Commissioner also took a stock of the entire situation. SBK Singh has basically taken stock of the entire situation, that why this incident took place and who that person was, what was his identity and what was his ulterior motive. But so far, the information that we have received from the Delhi police sources that the person who attacked the Chief Minister has been identified as Rajesh Bhai Khimji, and he hails from Gujarat's Rajkot. He's a 41-year-old person, and his questioning is still going on. So far, information that we have earlier received in connection with the case, that initially when he was sitting at the very
बात मिलके आके देते हैं वापस देते हैं अभी आके वापस
Right, Akhil, please continue. All right, we can see several of the BJP leaders arriving at the residence of Delhi Chief Minister after she was attacked during a public hearing at her residence. Akhil, please go ahead.
Yeah. Well, that's right. If you see, we are bringing you the live visuals just outside the very residence of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. And according to the sources, the Chief Minister, at that point in time, when that incident took place, she was listening to the people's grievances, their problems at that point in time when that attack took place. And what we have seen that after the situation got worsened, the security personnel who were standing over there basically tried to nab the person, and that person is still in the custody of the Delhi police team. And Delhi police team is constantly questioning the person regarding that why did he attack the Delhi Chief Minister when at that point in time she was listening to the concerns of general public at the Jan Sunwai, which was going on at that point in time this morning. And if you see, not only this Wednesday, what we have been seeing that this is a regular phenomena which happens on every Wednesday early morning at the Chief Minister's residence. And it was a regular day in the cycle of the Chief Minister where Jan Sunwai public hearing was going on when that incident took place, in which what we have seen that the Delhi Chief Minister was attacked by a person who hails from Rajkot. Right now, the information that we are receiving, here you can see the visuals just outside the very residence of the Chief Minister. One of the key senior officials from the Delhi Police have also arrived over here at the very residence. So several senior officials from the Delhi Police have arrived at the residence, including DC CP, senior joint CP level officials are still inside right now, and the investigation is still underway. And the person who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister is being questioned by the senior officials from the Delhi police.
Right, Akhil. Also tell us about any details emerging about the kind of injuries that Rekha Gupta sustained during this entire attack.
Well, if you see, there was not a very intense kind of injury that basically took. The person tried to attack Ms. Rekha Gupta, and they tried to nab the person from the behind, and he was nabbed by the Delhi police team and the security personnel who was part of the CM unit. So right now the person who
मुख्यमंत्री अभी ये हमला दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और पुलिस जांच कर रही है और मुख्यमंत्री साहसी हैं, लगातार वो दिल्ली की जनता के लिए काम कर रही हैं। मैं समझता हूं कि वे अपने काम पर जल्द लौटेंगी।
क्या आपकी सीएम से बात हुई? सीएम से बात हुई सर?
अभी जांच चल रही है, जांच चल रही है।
सीएम से बात हुई?
अभी जांच चल रही है।
क्या चोट भी आई है, क्या कह रही हैं?
अभी जांच चल रही है।
नमस्कार। ठीक है सर, ठीक है, ओके, थैंक यू। ऐसा किया क्यों?
चलो
चलो भाई, चलो चलो ठीक है सर, ठीक है।
सर, क्या कुछ बातचीत हुई आपकी? मैम ठीक है?
नहीं, मैं समझता हूँ हमला दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और वो मुख्यमंत्री ठीक हैं, वे अपने काम पर लौटेंगी और जांच चल रही है।
मोटिव पता लगा? सर, मोटिव पता चल पाया है? हमला किया है सर, मोटिव पता चल पाया है?
अभी पुलिस जांच कर रही है, इसलिए कह नहीं सकते कि इसमें क्या है।
Their leaders calling the incident as unfortunate and saying that investigation is currently underway. Let's listen in to some of the other political reactions that have also come in.
सांसद रेखा शर्मा है, आईओ से बात करते हुए जानते हैं क्या कुछ कहेंगे। दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री रेखा गुप्ता के ऊपर जिस तरीके से जन सुनवाई के दौरान हमला किया, व्यक्ति ने क्या कहा?
देखिए, किसी व्यक्ति ने जिसने भी किया है, ये बहुत शॉकिंग इंसिडेंट है, क्योंकि सीएम के घर में घुसकर उस समय जब वो लोगों की समस्याएं सुन रही हो, उसने एक भरोसा भी तोड़ा, क्योंकि उसको बिना चेकिंग के अंदर आने दिया गया। ये बहुत ही दुखदायी घटना है और किसी ऐसी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और या किसी ऐसी पार्टी का किया हुआ है जिनको खुशी नहीं है कि दिल्ली की सीएम किस प्रकार काम कर रही है। वो बढ़ चढ़कर आगे लोगों से मिलती है, हर कोई व्यक्ति उनसे, आम व्यक्ति मिल सकता है। शायद वो डराना चाहता है कि ऐसा काम ना करें, लेकिन मुझे नहीं लगता रेखा जी अपने काम से पीछे हटने वाली है।
लेकिन विपक्ष इस पर निशाना साध रहा है कि जब मुख्यमंत्री ही सुरक्षित नहीं तो दिल्ली की अन्य महिलाएं किस तरीके से सुरक्षित होंगी?
देखिए, किसी के घर में घुसकर आप उसके भरोसे का फायदा उठाएं तो इसमें सुरक्षा की गलती नहीं है, इसमें गलती करने वाले की है। और ऑपोजिशन हमेशा एक गलत तरीके से शायद खुद ही करवा के और खुद ही ये चीजें पॉइंट आउट करते हैं, ये गलत बात है।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। बीजेपी सांसद रेखा शर्मा थी। गणेश पाठक, रिपब्लिक भारत, दिल्ली। हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए बीजेपी सांसद रेखा शर्मा है, आईओ से बात।
अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, जिस वक्त आप जन सुनवाई चल रही थी उस वक्त आप दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर रेखा गुप्ता जी के घर के अंदर इसी बंगलों में मौजूद थे, क्या कुछ हुआ? आप बीती बताइए।
एक संदेह है ना, एक आदमी आता है, गंदे कपड़े रहते, डॉक्यूमेंट्स उसके हाथ में रहते हैं, वो डायरेक्ट ना मैडम पे हैवी होता है, मतलब ऐसा कुछ हाथ छोड़ता है, ये हाथ छोड़ने लगता है और पागल सा हो जाता है वो, और उससे ना एकदम से मैडम भयभीत हो जाती है, गिर जाती है एकदम से। वो मैडम के पास में सिक्योरिटी स्ट्रांग होने के नाते उसको अरेस्ट कर लिया, पकड़ लिया, ले गए। पर जो भी है ये चिंताजनक है, एकदम से ना इतनी सिक्योरिटी के बावजूद भी वो एक आदमी।
मुझे एक चीज़ बताइए, जिस वक्त दुर्घटना घटी उस वक्त आप कहाँ पे बैठे हुए थे, कितनी दूरी से?
7वां नंबर था।
आपका 7वां नंबर था। वो शख्स कहाँ पे था?
वो 3रे नंबर।
उसके हाथ में कुछ ऑब्जेक्ट था?
डॉक्यूमेंट्स वगैरह कुछ कागज के अंदर कुछ हो तो कह नहीं सकता, पेपर टाइप का कुछ था।
कुछ और कोई हाथ में कुछ और चीजें थी, कोई हथियार? डॉक्यूमेंट्स थे उसके हाथ में। उसके बाद क्या हुआ?
उसके बाद उसने एकदम से ऐसे हाथ छोड़ना चाहा, एकदम मैडम के ऊपर एकदम ऐसे हैवी हुआ और उन्हें पागल सा हो गया। वो क्या कहना चाह रहा है?
तो चीफ मिनिस्टर के आसपास कोई सिक्योरिटी थी वहाँ पे?
सिक्योरिटी थी, सिक्योरिटी के होने के बावजूद ही तो, नहीं तो वो तो पागल हो गया, तो मारने को पूरा तैयारी से ही आया था वो, मारना ही चाह रहा था, अटैक ही करना चाह रहा था। क्या करना चाह रहा था? सिक्योरिटी के होने के बावजूद ही मैडम थोड़ी सेफ है, सिक्योरिटी नहीं होती तो वो मैडम को कुछ ना कुछ भी नुकसान कर सकता था।
अच्छा मुझे ये बताइए, आप आई विटनेस हैं वहाँ पे उस वक्त जिस वक्त दुर्घटना घटी, आप वहीं पे मौजूद थे, क्या उसकी कोई ऐसी एक्टिविटी सस्पिशियस किसी को लगी थी वहाँ पे थोड़ी देर पहले?
नहीं, वो एकदम से सीरियस हुआ, पागल हो गया एकदम से, वो सीरियस हुआ। वो अगर मैं कह रहा हूँ सिक्योरिटी ना होती तो वो कुछ भी नुकसान कर सकता था मैडम के साथ कुछ भी नुकसान हो सकता है। सिक्योरिटी थी मैडम का तो सुरक्षित है मैम।
अच्छा मुझे ये बताइए कि जिस वक्त वो अटैक हुआ सिर्फ मैडम को अटैक किया, उसके अलावा किसी और को भी अटैक करने की कोशिश?
सीएम मैम के साथ। वो ऑलरेडी लाइन में ही तो था, लाइन से दूसरा नंबर था, एकदम से लाइन से निकल के भगा, वो लाइन में ही तो था, वो एकदम से।
Alright, the big story that we'll keep tracking.
अभी हुआ वो।
Years of Creta, legend forever.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war. But it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But
All right, getting to some more breaking news coming in right now. Shocking security lapse was reported a short while back during Delhi CM Rekha Gupta's Jan Sunwai at a civil lines residence. Delhi police briefing Home Ministry on the incident right now, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. The BJP claimed that Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked during a weekly public grievance hearing, and Delhi police briefing Home Ministry. And we're also trying to understand exactly what happened, but what we understand was that attackers identified, arrested and questioned in this case.
सकता था मैडम पे और बड़ी वारदात भी कर सकता था उसके
पास। देखिए पुलिस इस मामले से भी जांच कर रही है कि क्या उसके पास कोई और हथियार थे, क्या हथियार लेके आया था, जैसा कि लोगों को भी ये कहना है कि देखिए अगर सुरक्षा पुलिस सिक्योरिटी सीएम सिक्योरिटी थी इसीलिए जल्द से जल्द उसे गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया, लेकिन सवाल यही है कि आखिर ये शख्स कौन था या क्या कोई पॉलिटिकल मोटिवेटेड ये पूरी साजिश थी, ये भी एक सवाल खड़े हो रहे हैं।
देखिए ये सब तो हम नहीं कर सकते, लेकिन ये जो भी हुआ सीएम साहिबा के साथ ये नहीं होना चाहिए था। बहुत ही अभद्र व्यवहार किया गया उस लड़के के द्वारा, ये बहुत निंदनीय घटना है। यहाँ पे वो एक तो अपना सुनवाई करते हैं, सभी को बुलाते हैं हर बुधवार, प्रत्येक बुधवार को, और उनके साथ अगर आप इस तरह से करोगे व्यवहार तो क्या करेंगे बताओ। वो हमारे सीएम साहिबा हैं और उस सुनवाई के दौरान ये बहुत निंदनीय घटना है। हम लोग बस मार्शल है, हमने अपने राजघाट पावर हाउस पे हमारा धरना चलता है, हम लोग अपने सुनवाई के लिए ही आए थे। लेकिन ये जब घटना हमने सुना ना, मेरा नाम नवनीत कुमार है, ये घटना एकदम बहुत ही निंदनीय घटना है जो कि हमारे सीएम साहिबा के साथ हुई है। ऐसा होना ही नहीं चाहिए था। बहुत ही
देखिए एक बहुत बड़ी खबर जो है वो निकल करके सामने आ रही है। जो आरोपी है उसकी पहचान हो गई है, यानी आरोपी की जो पहचान है वो हो गई है। और इस वक्त की सबसे बड़ी खबर और बड़ी ब्रेकिंग हम बता रहे हैं कि ये जो आरोपी है उसका नाम राजेश बताया जा रहा है, उसकी पहचान कर ली गई है। गुजरात के राजकोट का रहने वाला ये आरोपी है। ऐसे में सवाल यही उठ रहा है कि आखिर गुजरात टू दिल्ली का कनेक्शन क्या है, कौन है इसके पीछे और क्या मोटिव था, किस मोटिव से राजेश यहाँ पे पहुंचा था। इस वक्त की सबसे बड़ी खबर रिपब्लिक भारत पर हम आपको बता रहे हैं। आरोपी की पहचान राजेश के नाम से हुई है, गुजरात के राजकोट का रहने वाला था। लेकिन गुजरात टू दिल्ली का ये कनेक्शन आखिर कैसे जुड़ा, आखिर वो शख्स यहाँ पे कैसे पहुंचा, क्योंकि वो गुजरात के राजकोट का रहने वाला है। तो वो यहाँ पे जन सुनवाई के दौरान आखिर साजिश जो है वो किस तरह से यहाँ पे पहुंचा था, क्या कुछ उसके पीछे की मंशा थी। लेकिन सिक्योरिटी की बात करें, ये देखिए दिल्ली के जो मिनिस्टर है कपिल मिश्रा वो भी यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं। यहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी तो बढ़ा दी गई है, लेकिन यहाँ पे देखिए लगातार मंत्रियों के आने जाने का सिलसिला जो है वो लगा हुआ है। दिल्ली बीजेपी अध्यक्ष वीरेंद्र सचदेवा भी पहुंचे थे। साथ ही साथ यहाँ पे बात करें तो देखिए जो मिनिस्टर है वो यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं, कपिल मिश्रा यहाँ पे पहुंचे हैं। और देखिए जितने भी मिनिस्टर्स हैं वो यहाँ पहुंचे हैं, उनसे मुलाकात करने के लिए पहुंचे हैं। घटना की पूरी तरह से निंदा कर रहे हैं और सुरक्षा में एक बहुत बड़ी चूक हुई है, ये भी सवाल जो है उनका
की जा रही है, इसे माफ नहीं किया जा सकता।
देखिए यहाँ से आपको तस्वीरें हम लगातार दिखा रहे हैं, लोग यहाँ पे पहुंचे हैं, कपिल मिश्रा यहाँ पे
लग जाएगा, लेकिन जो भी है बहुत ही खराब नियत के साथ किया गया है।
जी कैसे
के साथ किया गया ये हमला,
ये बहुत ही शर्मनाक घटना है। और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी जब से जिस दिन से बनी है 18 से 20 घंटे काम दिल्ली के विकास के लिए काम कर रही हैं, और ये योजना से किसी ने किया है और इसकी जांच होनी चाहिए। और दिल्ली की जनता इसकी भर्त्सना करती है, दिल्ली की जनता इसकी भर्त्सना करती है। मोटिव पता चलेगा जांच में,
मोटिव जो है वो जांच में पता चलेगा। और कपिल मिश्रा भी यहाँ पे पहुंचे थे और लगातार देखिए यहाँ पे जो लोग हैं उनके पहुंचने का सिलसिला जो है वो जारी है। लोगों में काफ़ी ज़्यादा गुस्सा है और जिस तरह से दिल्ली की सीएम, वो भी एक महिला सीएम पर हमला होता है, ये तमाम गंभीर सवाल भी खड़े कर रहा है कि आखिर इसके पीछे कौन था, कोई साजिश थी या फिर कोई पॉलिटिकल मोटिवेटेड पार्टी का ये कोई षड्यंत्र था। खैर ये सब जाँच का विषय है, लेकिन इस वक्त बात करें तो ये जो शख्स है वो पता चल रहा है कि वो गुजरात के राजकोट का रहने वाला है। यानी गुजरात तो दिल्ली का कनेक्शन आखिर कैसे जुड़ा, क्या कौन है, साजिश की बू तो आ ही रही है, लेकिन इसके पीछे कौन था ये भी जानने की कोशिश जो है लगातार पुलिस कर रही है, क्योंकि पुलिस ने आरोपी को हिरासत में ले लिया है। सिक्योरिटी की बात करें तो एक बार फिर से सिक्योरिटी जो है बढ़ा दी गई है, क्योंकि एक सीएम के साथ हुआ है, एक सीएम महिला के साथ हुआ है, जो कि हमेशा
We have Akil also. Akil, we are getting pictures from outside Delhi CM's residence, and we know that the police commissioner have reached the spot. The attacker is being questioned, and our colleague was telling us that we do know the name and where this attacker belongs to. Yes, Akil.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see, this person hails from Gujarat's Rajkot, right? Mr. Raj, his name is. And right now I'm joined by one of the eyewitnesses who was present inside the very bungalow 2 and 3 of Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, जिस वक्त ये दुर्घटना हुई, क्या आप वहाँ मौजूद थे?
मेरे सामने ही हुआ।
जी, आप किस रो में बैठे हुए थे वहाँ?
वो सीएम के सामने जो रो था वहाँ पर ही मैं बैठा था।
तकरीबन कितने लोग रहे होंगे वहाँ पर?
वो तो वहाँ पर 150-200 लोग थे, लेकिन मैं सामने था, सीएम के सामने ही था।
सीएम के सामने बैठे हुए थे। अच्छा, एक चीज़ और बताइए कि जिस वक्त दुर्घटना हुई उस वक्त का समय क्या था? कितने, जब जन सुनवाई तकरीबन 8 बजे के आसपास स्टार्ट होती है, क्या
तो मुझे लगता है कि 8-9 बजे के आसपास ये सब कुछ हुआ है।
हाँ, क्या हुआ? वो जो शख्स था उसका बिहेवियर कैसा था? काफी अग्रेसिव था? क्यों करना चाहते?
एक्चुअली उसका ड्रेसिंग स्टाइल ही ऐसा था ना कि वो लग रहा था कि वो इंटेंशन लेकर ही आया है वो करने के लिए।
ड्रेसिंग स्टाइल ऐसा था मतलब?
वो बाल भी ऐसा था, वो कपड़ा जैसा एक होता है ना, लुक से ही पता चलता है कि इंसान क्या है। तो हर कोई यहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम लेकर आता है सीएम के पास प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने के लिए। मुझे लग रहा था वो प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट करके गए यहाँ पर।
अच्छा, जिस वक्त वो अंदर घुसा उस वक्त उसके हाथ में कुछ था, आपने देखा?
हाँ, हर कोई तो कुछ तो एप्लीकेशन लेकर आता है। मैं भी मेरा एप्लीकेशन लेकर आया था, वैसे वो भी कुछ भी लेकर आया था। लेकिन वो उस सीएम के साथ डिस्कस करते वो ये बहुत अच्छी बात है, हर कोई सीएम इतने नज़दीक से नहीं मिलता। लेकिन जिस रीति से वो मिल रहे थे और मैम उसका प्रॉब्लम देख रही थी और तभी उसने अटैक किया मैम के ऊपर।
नहीं, जब जिस वक्त अटैक किया उससे पहले उन दोनों का कुछ कन्वर्सेशन चल रहा था, किसी प्रॉब्लम, वो जन सुनवाई उसकी स्टार्ट हो चुकी थी।
आप दिल्ली की रात दिन जनता के बीच में है, रात दिन केवल और केवल दिल्ली के लिए काम कर रही हैं। क्या दुश्मनी हो सकती है किसी की? किस नीयत के साथ ये हमला किया गया है, बहुत ही शर्मनाक है, बहुत ही निंदनीय है और इसे माफ नहीं किया जा सकता।
चलो हट जाओ,
राउंड हो गए ना, तो फिर अंदर किसने थप्पड़ मारा ये पता, लेकिन आवाज तो जोर से आया।
तो आपने ये देखा कि फिजिकल असॉल्ट जो है वो दिल्ली की चीफ मिनिस्टर रेखा गुप्ता जी के साथ हुआ।
हाँ, वो अच्छा नहीं है, वो बहुत
बाल खींचा गया, ये आपने देखा?
हाँ, मैंने वो देखा, ऐसा कुछ तो खींचा उन्होंने। तो ये जो 24/7 सीएम दिल्ली के लिए काम कर रही है, और इससे इंस्पायर होकर मैं महाराष्ट्र से आया था सीएम की मिलने के लिए, और जिस रीति से हो रहा है ये अच्छा नहीं लगा मुझे। आई एम सो मतलब अच्छा नहीं, ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए।
So this was one of the eyewitnesses who have basically seen the entire incident, how this entire incident took place, and he was present in the second row when that unfortunate mishap took place, in which what we have seen, the Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta, got injured. Video journalist Vivek Akil for Republic TV.
Right. Okay, so we'll try to go back to Akil as well, because Akil is right outside Delhi CM's residence, and just take our viewers through exactly what has happened so far. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Let's go ahead to the next set of breaking updates we're getting for our viewers right now. And according to the latest, I repeat, according to the latest update we have for you, it looks like Delhi police is in touch with Gujarat police. Now, the reason for this is because, according to the initial information, the accused has told that he's a resident of Rajkot, around 41 years of age, and as interrogation is continuing, we have come to know that the accused is a resident of Gujarat.
इसमें बिल्कुल स्थान नहीं है, और ये बात आज नहीं, ये बात महात्मा गांधी जी ने हमें आज से 100 साल पहले सिखाई थी। सवाल ये है कि वो कौन से दल हैं, वो कौन सी विचारधारा है जो देश में और समाज में हिंसा को बढ़ावा दे रही है, हिंसा को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है, वायलेंस को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है। और हिंसा सिर्फ किसी मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर हमला करना ही हिंसा नहीं है। एसएससी के स्टूडेंट्स और टीचर्स जब अपना हक मांग रहे हैं, उनके ऊपर पुलिस की बर्बरता भी हिंसा है। किसान अपने हक के लिए कई महीने तक धूप, बरसात और सर्दी में जुटे रहे, और उनके ऊपर बर्बरता से पुलिस द्वारा हमले किए गए, सर फोड़ दिए गए, जमीन पे घसीटा गया, वो भी हिंसा है। छोटे छोटे मामलों में पुलिस जिस तरीके का व्यवहार हमारे नागरिकों के साथ करती है, वो हक उनके पास नहीं है। वो हक कोर्ट्स के पास है सजा देने का, वो भी हिंसा है। और जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, मसलन अभी इलेक्शन के दौरान एक हमला हुआ, हमारे ही विधानसभा का भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कट्टर समर्थक, जिसको हम जानते हैं, उसने अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर रैली में हमला किया, एक स्पिरिट जैसी चीज फेंकी, मेरे ऊपर भी गिरी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कहा कि वो सिविल डिफेंस वॉलंटियर था, और क्योंकि वो अरविंद केजरीवाल से नाराज था, इसलिए उसने ये हमला किया। जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता ने ये कहा कि साहब, दिल्ली के लोग बहुत नाराज हैं, इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल के ऊपर हमले किए गए। हम ये नहीं कहेंगे कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली की जनता नाराज है इसलिए हमले किए, नहीं। मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। मगर मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ये कहना चाहता हूं कि आज हम लोग बड़े दिल से आपका साथ दे रहे हैं, क्योंकि हम लोग ये नहीं सोचते कि हमला भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे हुआ या कांग्रेस पे हुआ या हम पे हुआ। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है, और हम और तमाम पार्टियों को इसकी निंदा करनी चाहिए, और इसके अंदर कहीं पे भी उस अटैक को जस्टिफाई करने की कोशिश नहीं करनी चाहिए, जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बार बार की। जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमला किया, हम ये कहेंगे कि ये हमला किसी भी कारण किया हो, ये जस्टिफाइड नहीं है, हिंसा जस्टिफाइड नहीं है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ये बात सोचनी पड़ेगी कि वो कौन से दल हैं, वो कौन सी संस्थाएं हैं जो हमारे समाज में हिंसा का जहर घोल रहे हैं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैं आशा करता हूं मुख्यमंत्री जी को चोट नहीं लगी होगी, और वो जल्द जो है दोबारा से जनता के बीच में आएंगी। हमारी तरफ से उनके स्वास्थ्य को लेके, उनकी दीर्घायु को लेके बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
All right, so we just heard his reactions coming in. Saurabh Bhardwaj there from the Aam Aadmi Party, and he's speaking about this incident and saying that it's not, whatever happened, it cannot be justified. Any kind of violence cannot be justified. This is coming just after Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked during a Jan Sunwai program at her official residence. Let's go back to Akhil. Akhil, just give our viewers a bit of a update, because Delhi police is right now in touch with Gujarat police, trying to really verify the background of this attacker. Akhil.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. The Delhi police trying to connect the dots that this person hails from Gujarat's Rajkot. So what exactly that person was doing in that Jan Sunwai Kendra, which was going on at the residence of Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta. Here you can see we are standing outside the very residence, bungalow number 2 and 3 of Rekha Gupta, where this incident took place, in which what we have seen that she got badly hurt when that incident took place. And in this case, senior officials from Delhi police team has also arrived over there. And right now the investigation is underway. Right now I'm joined by one of the eyewitnesses who were present inside the very bungalow. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, जिस वक्त ये दुर्घटना घटती है उस वक्त आप अंदर मौजूद थे, क्या कुछ हुआ? आप बीती बताइए, क्या देखा आपने?
एक्चुअली मैं महाराष्ट्र से आया हूँ, डॉक्टर शिव प्रसाद महाले, और सीएम से मिलने आया हूँ। हर कोई सीएम जनता से मिल नहीं पाती, लेकिन ये सीएम है कि जो जनता को मिल रही थी, और मैं भी यही आशा लेकर आया था। वहाँ पर बैठा था, हर किसी को मिल रही थी, हर किसी के।
आप किस रूम में बैठे थे? स्पेसिफिक बात कीजिए।
सीएम के सामने बैठा था।
वो जो जिस इंसान ने उन पे अटैक किया, वो किस रूम में बैठा हुआ था?
वो तो उनके सामने खड़ा था, उनके साथ कुछ तो डिस्कस कर रहा था, और तभी उसने अटैक किया।
उसके हाथ में कुछ औजार थे, हथियार था, कैसे?
हर कोई मिलने जाता है तो उनके पास यही होता है, एप्लीकेशन होता है सीएम के लिए देने के लिए, कुछ एप्लीकेशन होता है, प्रपोजल होता है, वही भी उसके साथ था, और फिर उसने बाल खींचने की कोशिश की, अटैक किया।
नहीं, फिर से बोलिएगा एक बार, क्या कह रहे हैं?
बाल खींचने की कोशिश की उसने।
तो उसने फिजिकली टच किया चीफ मिनिस्टर को?
हाँ, मतलब वो नजदीक गया वहां पर, तो सिक्योरिटी बहुत टाइट हो गई ना, वहां पर सिक्योरिटी बहुत आ गई, तो फिर वो मैम को अंदर लेके गए। क्या था, मैं
वहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी थी, सिक्योरिटी तो सिक्योरिटी में किसी को अंदेशा नहीं था?
देखिए क्या होता है सर, अभी यहाँ पर बहुत समझो जेड सिक्योरिटी है, और मैं आपके सामने बैठा हूँ, लेकिन एक सेकंड में अगर मैं कुछ करता तो वहाँ सिक्योरिटी भी कुछ कर नहीं पाएंगी। मुझे ऐसा लगता नहीं कि ये सिक्योरिटी का प्रॉब्लम है, मुझे लगता है कि वो इंसान का प्रॉब्लम है जो इंटेंशन लेकर वहाँ पर आया था। सिक्योरिटी तो बहुत अच्छी है, बहुत अच्छे से वेरिफिकेशन होता है, और ये सब कुछ अच्छा।
क्या दिल्ली चीफ मिनिस्टर को चोट भी आई इसके अंदर? आपने देखा
ऐसा कुछ?
आप देखिए, चश्मदीद गवाह हैं वहाँ पे।
देखो क्या होता है, जो मैंने देखा वो मैंने आपको बताया, लेकिन जब वो सिक्योरिटी वहाँ पर राउंड किया उन मैम को, और मैम को वहाँ अंदर लेके गए, तो उसके बाद मुझे
छोटी चीज बताइए समझने के लिए कि वहाँ पर टोटल कितने लोग मौजूद थे?
150-200 लोग थे।
उसमें से कोई ना कोई वीडियो तो बना रहा होगा, आपने वीडियो बनाया?
नहीं, किसी ने वीडियो नहीं बनाया है, और मैंने भी नहीं, क्योंकि वो सिचुएशन ही ऐसी होती है ना कि जब अचानक सिचुएशन कुछ होती है तो वो दिमाग में हर कोई ये चाहता है, अरे ये क्या हुआ, इस वो शॉकिंग, एक सेकंड में हुआ अचानक, तो ये तो कुछ ऐसा प्लान नहीं था कि मोबाइल हाथ में लेकर बैठे और वीडियो निकाले।
अच्छा, उस शख्स का हुलिया कैसा था?
वो तो एक नॉर्मल इंसान था, एक अलग ही ड्रेसिंग स्टाइल था उसका, मतलब
टेम्परामेंट कैसा लग रहा था? अग्रेसिव था क्या?
नहीं, एग्रेसिव नहीं, उसका बाल बहुत बड़े थे, 32 to 35 उसका एज होगा, वो ऐसे ही था।
अच्छा, उसने उससे पहले बताया, जब वहाँ पे बात हो रही थी चीफ मिनिस्टर से, उसने बताया कि वो कहाँ से आया है, किस लिए आया है, क्या मकसद?
देखो सर, वो तो सीएम को पर्सनली मिल रहा था, खड़े होकर मिल रहा था, तो क्या होता है कि वो सीएम से बात कर रहा था, तो इतनी वो बात तो यहाँ पर आवाज नहीं आता वो क्या डिस्कस कर रहा था, लेकिन वो कन्वर्सेशन चल रहा था। सीएम हर किसी को मिलती है और प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व कर दी दिल्ली की, लेकिन ये जो केस हुआ है इसका इंटेंशन अच्छा नहीं था, उसने प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने के लिए, लेकिन प्रॉब्लम बढ़ा के लिए आया था, ऐसा लग रहा है।
So here you see, he was one of the eyewitnesses who was present at that point in time where that incident took place, in which what we have seen that Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta got injured.
That's right, Akhil. You know, Akhil, we know that what exactly happened. What exactly happened, Akhil, just after the Delhi CM? The Delhi CM Rekha was attacked. Did she fall on the ground after the attack? Akhil.
See, these are the minute details that will come out during the investigation by the Delhi police team. But so far, we have spoken to several eyewitnesses who were present inside. And as far as the information that we have received, that there were approximately 100 to 120 people who were inside this very bungalow of Ms. Rekha Gupta when that incident took place. And when that person who basically tried to hit Ms. Rekha Gupta, he has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, and he hails from Gujarat Rajkot. and he was trying to physically assault Delhi Chief Minister when that incident took place. And after that, what we have seen that several BJP leaders, including what we have seen, the several senior BJP ministers as well from the Delhi cabinet have arrived over here, and they are still inside the very residence of Delhi Chief Minister. So the Delhi police officials, including Joint CP as well, the DCP as well, and several other key senior officials from the Delhi police team are still inside. And the person who was in question, the person who attacked Delhi Chief Minister, has been detained by the Delhi police team. And right now his interrogation is still going on. A detailed interrogation is going on regarding that what was his motive and why did he attack. The bigger question is why, what was the reason, and whether there was any security lapse or not. This is yet to be confirmed, because if you see when that incident took place, at that point in time, the person who was in question has not basically taken any kind of object in his hands, and he was just carrying a paper. And then when his number came, he went ahead and just tried to meet Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta and was having a conversation. And within fraction of seconds, what we have seen that he attacked the Chief Minister, and after that, what we have seen that the person who attacked the Chief Minister has been detained by the security personnel of the Delhi Chief Minister, and right now his questioning is going on.
Akhil, I just want to go across to all the reactions. I want to ask you also what the Delhi BJP is saying. Delhi BJP Chief Virendra Sachdev has said that even though this incident has happened, we see that Rekha Gupta remains determined to continue her daily work, and Jan Sunwai session called her a strong woman with a clear commitment to Delhi. Delhi Minister Manjinder Singh Sirsa has strongly condemned the incident, calling it a conspiracy by the rivals, and has said that she worries about Delhi day and night. So we're getting these very strong reactions already coming in. Akhil. All right, we'll go back to Akhil in a short while from now, but I was just talking about the big reactions we're getting right now, especially strong condemnation coming from
पूछताछ भी कर रही है। हालांकि इस पूरी बड़ी खबर पर लगातार रिपब्लिक भारत बना हुआ है। वक्त हो चला है एक छोटा
All right, so strong condemnation coming in from Delhi ministers, and we also try to connect to reporters on the ground. So let's tell you exactly what the Delhi ministers are saying. Kapil Mishra, who described the assault as an unforgivable crime, he said a woman, a daughter who is dedicated day and night solely to the service of Delhi, those who attack her and those who orchestrated are both cowards and criminals. Such criminals do not have the courage to engage in discussions based on logic and facts. Let's go back to Akhil, who's joining us right now. Akhil, we were talking about all these reactions which are coming in from the Delhi ministers, and they all are saying that Rekha Gupta is a woman who's committed to the welfare of Delhi, and she will continue her Jan Sunwai sessions even though this incident has happened.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see the information that we have received from the BJP, that this process, Jan Sunwai, which happens...
All right, Akhil, I have to come back to you in a short while from now. We're getting a picture on your screen. This is the first picture of the attacker. Republic TV has accessed the picture of this attacker who is currently being interrogated and questioned by the police right now. And we also understand that this attacker is, I repeat, this attacker is from a resident of Gujarat. So Delhi police and Gujarat police are they are in touch. They're talking to understand who this attacker really is, what is his background, what was his motivation. In the initial information coming in, the accused has said that his name is Rajesh Bhai, and the accused is saying that he's a resident of Rajkot. Age is around 41 years of age. He's in police custody, and now a detailed interrogation will be done. So some back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. Especially, we are trying to understand what is happening, but it's a first picture on Republic TV of the attacker. Remember, the attacker is right now being questioned after a very shocking security lapse was reported just this morning during Delhi CM Rekha Gupta's Jan Sunwai session at a civil lines residence. And after that, the attacker has now been apprehended. He is being questioned. This attacker shouted abuses and allegedly slapped the chief minister before being detained by the security personnel. And he has also allegedly thrown some heavy objects at the Delhi CM. CM Rekha Gupta then fell to the ground after the attack. is currently under medical observation. The top Delhi police officials, including the police commissioner, have reached the spot and the attacker is being questioned. Right hand of your screen, you see the first image of the attacker. And let's go back to Akil, who's coming in right now. Akil, on our screens, our viewers can see the first image of the attacker first on Republic TV. Male, around 41 years of age. He says he's from Gujarat. Yes.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see, the accused has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, who hails from Gujarat's Rajkot. And right now, he has been detained by the Delhi police team, and his detailed questioning is going on right now with the senior officials of the Delhi police, that why did he commit such kind of crime. At that point in time, when that incident took place, this was at around 8:30 a.m. when that incident took place. Because if you see, I have spoken to some of the eyewitnesses who were present inside the Jan Sunwai Kendra at the bungalow of Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta at bungalow number 2-3 at Raj Niwas Marg. When that unfortunate incident took place, those people who were present inside the very bungalow has confirmed this to us, that they have seen that person who was sitting at the back side. Then he came at the front when his turn came, and then he attacked Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta. So it's a bigger question is that what was his motive to attack Delhi Chief Minister? Was he politically motivated or was he mentally unstable? So these are very crucial questions that will come out under investigation of the Delhi police team, that was that person politically motivated or not. So if that person was politically motivated, then it raises a very serious questions on the part of the Delhi police team and the security paraphernalia of the Delhi Chief Minister as well, that how did he manage to enter inside the very premises of this very bungalow number 2 and 3. Here you can see all the visuals in Republic camera, that this is the very residence where that unfortunate incident took place, in which what we have seen that the person who has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, who hails from Rajkot, attacked the Delhi Chief Minister, in which what we have seen that she has got injured, and right now several senior leaders from the BJP as well as cabinet ministers from the Delhi government as well have arrived over here. Several member of parliaments from parliamentarians from the national capitals have also arrived to meet Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta. So far, the information that we have received from the Delhi police team is still senior officials from the Delhi police is questioning Rajesh Bhai, who is the main accused who attacked the Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta.
That's right. Big update coming in right now, viewers. And Akil continues to stay with us. Akil, we were also speaking about how the other parties are speaking. We see that Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party is saying that this incident needs to be condemned. Violence will not be tolerated in any form whatsoever. So we're getting many reactions coming in from other parties. But speaking specifically about the investigation, what is the investigation really revealing? Do we understand, do we have any idea about the reason and the motive behind the assault?
See, right now, North Delhi DCP is still inside. Raj Banthia, who's the DCP of the North District, is still inside. And several key officials from the Delhi police team is still inside. And his questioning is going on right now. So it would be very premature and very early to comment on the motive, that why did he attack Delhi Chief Minister? Was there any personal animosity, or was he politically motivated? Or was there someone who basically fed him some kind of information and after that he attacked? So these things will come out under investigation. Here you can see the security outside the Delhi Chief Minister, Ms. Rekha Gupta's residence. And right now we can see that the door is still closed right now and no one is allowed to go inside. But we have seen that several senior leaders from the BJP include, if you see from Delhi itself, Delhi cabinet ministers have went inside. Delhi, what we have seen, the Delhi MP Praveen Khandelwal a few moments back came out of the residence of Delhi Chief Minister. Apart from that, what we have seen, Kamaljeet Sarawat also arriving over here. Kapil Mishra also arriving over here. So several senior leaders from the Delhi BJP have arrived over here to meet Delhi Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta. So right now, the information that we have received, still the questioning of the main accused Rajesh Bhai is going on in connection with the case. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be right back after a short commercial break.
वेजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
After Jammu and Kashmir has been battling a series of cloudbursts resulting in floods in the area, a selfless gesture by the Indian Army has come to the rescue. The Romeo Force unit of the Indian Army has been actively involved in providing relief to families affected by the recent heavy rainfall and subsequent flooding in the Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. Senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram, Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi gathered together to pay a floral tribute to former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi on his birth anniversary at Veer Bhumi. The event was attended by several prominent Congress leaders in order to honour the legacy of the former Prime Minister. JSWMG Motors has launched an awareness campaign called EV Sahi Hai to promote electric vehicles. Campaign aims to highlight the benefits of owning an EV. The benefits include range anxiety reduction and growing charging infrastructure. Campaign is divided into two phases, a customer-led phase featuring real customer testimonials and a celebrity-led phase with Varun Sharma and Pukit Samrat. And the company aims to accelerate EV adoption nationwide, resulting in tons and CO2 emissions being avoided. All right, viewers, getting you back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers. Inside details of attack on the Delhi CM as the accused is being interrogated. Stay tuned, we are live and breaking.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा हार्डवेयर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. all of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be...
Top headlines. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet, accused arrested.
मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP says attack was well thought, alleges attack worked on behest of someone. Aam Aadmi Party hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi CM, says complete collapse of law and order. Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to introduce Jammu and Kashmir Reorganisation Amendment Bill in the Parliament. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasala and demand thorough investigation. All right, viewers, we are live breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A big update coming in. Major security breach at the residence of Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked during a weekly Jan Sunwai at her residence. We're trying to get our viewers more updates because we're coming to know that the Aadhaar card of the accused has now confirmed a couple of details, because remember, the accused was being questioned in this case. Accused attacker is a resident of Rajkot. Remember, we broke this just a short while back. We told our viewers that according to initial information, the accused is from Rajkot, and now that this has been confirmed. Through the Aadhaar card of the accused, it has been confirmed that the accused is an attacker, is a resident of Rajkot. Now, let's tell you exactly what's happening so far. If you're joining Republic right now and watching us, there was a huge, very shocking rather, security lapse was reported during Delhi CM Rekha Gupta's Jan Sunwai at her civil lines residence. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked during her weekly public grievance hearing. And then a 41-year-old man, identified as Rajesh Bhai Khimji Bhai, is a resident of Rajkot. He stormed into the public hearing carrying some papers. He shouted abuses. On the right hand of your screen, you can see this is the first image of the attacker. And then he allegedly slapped the chief minister before being detained by the security personnel. And he's allegedly also thrown some heavy objects at the Delhi CM. So back-to-back updates coming in, viewers on Republic TV. CM Rekha Gupta fell to the ground and now is under medical observation. Let's go ahead to the reactions we're getting.
करने की मानसिकता से हमला हुआ है, ये किसी साजिश के तहत हुआ है और कहीं ना कहीं रेखा जी को डिरेल करना चाहते हैं कि वो जनता से ना मिले, क्योंकि देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है कि जितने भी जनप्रतिनिधि हैं वो आम जनता से सीधे जुड़े, उनकी सेवाएं करें। उसके कारण से विपक्ष में कहीं फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। 100% जब जांच होगी तो वो कहने एक्टिविस्ट मिलेगा, चाहे कांग्रेस का होगा, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी का होगा, चाहे कम्युनिस्ट होगा। तो ये जो घटनाएं घटती रहती हैं, ऐसी घटनाएं वो बांग्लादेश के अंदर भी घटी है, अमेरिका के पाकिस्तान में भी। अमेरिका की जो खिलाफत करेगा तो इनको इतना अगर पारितोष किया जा रहा है, वोट चोरी हो गया, वोट चोरी भी नहीं सुन रहा उनके कोई देश में, तो अब जनता डिरेल हो जाए जनता से मुख्यमंत्री, इस प्रकार की कोई घटना है ये और निंदनीय है, इसकी भर्ती कम है।
रमेश जी, लेकिन सुरक्षा में चूक तो मानेंगे ना, मुख्यमंत्री का सुरक्षित
चलो
नहीं
भाई
है।
चलो
आराम से
All right, so we're getting some back to comments coming in here, viewers on Republic TV, where many reactions have also come in, and we see that the Delhi ministers of the BJP, they have said that this is attack, a very cowardly attack, and they condemn it. And he also, they say that because Rekha Gupta cares about Delhi, and she connects with people, it shows her unwavering commitment to public service, clearly unsettling the opposition, which is stooping to such shameful tactics. This is what Manjinder Singh Sirsa had said. And many leaders are wishing Rekha Gupta a very, very speedy recovery post that incident. So some back-to-back updates coming here, viewers on Republic TV. We also getting many reactions coming in from other parties as well, but for example, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. But right now, many questions being raised about why CM Rekha Gupta was attacked. Okay, let's go straight across to Akil, who's joining us. Akil, you know, we are getting some top updates coming in, and the latest update is that what Republic TV broke a short while back. We were the first ones to tell our viewers who this attacker is, what's his name, how old he is, and where does he belong to. Now that has been confirmed. This attacker is from Gujarat. That's what the Aadhaar card says. Akil.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. If you see, the attacker hails from Gujarat's Rajkot district, and right now his interrogation is going on by the senior Delhi police officials. And here you can see the visuals outside the bungalow number 2 and 3 of Chief Minister Rekha Gupta. Here the visuals basically speaks for themselves. And right now, what we are seeing that several senior politicians, several senior leaders from the BJP have arrived over here to meet Ms. Rekha Gupta. And if you see, several senior member of parliamentarians from the BJP also arrived over here. So some senior officials from the Ministry of Home Affairs have also arrived over here to meet Ms. Rekha Gupta. Apart from that, what we are seeing that some senior Delhi police officials are still inside. And right now, earlier what we have seen that the person who attacked Rekha Gupta at around 8:30 a.m. when that incident took place. If you see, Jan Seva Sunwai basically held every week on Wednesday, and it starts at around 8 a.m. And what has happened for almost 30 minutes, this process was going on. At that point in time, what has happened that a person who was sitting in the second row just came forward and went on to meet Ms. Rekha Gupta. And at that point in time, he attacked Delhi Chief Minister. And after that, the ruckus got created inside the very premises of Rekha Gupta. After that, what we have seen, a security personnel took that person, basically nabbed that person. And after that, that person was detained by the Delhi police team. And so far, the investigation is going on. And some of the senior officials from the Delhi police is still investigating the matter. So we will have to wait and watch to get the CCTV as well, that once the CCTV will come out, then only things will become much more clearer that from what angle basically he attacked. And if you see, the most important question over here is whether that person who attacked Ms. Rekha Gupta was politically motivated or not. Was he normally, was he mentally stable or not? This is one question. And second question, the more important question is regarding that how basically that person basically came from Gujarat's Rajkot and basically creating a facade that he has got some problems and that's why he has entered in, after requesting it through a proper procedure. Because if you want to go inside the very residence of Chief Minister, you won't be allowed. So what he basically took a different kind of route to enter into the premises through Jan Sunwai approach, and then he entered into the premises. He was sitting normally like others. There were approximately 100 to 120 people who were sitting over there. We have spoken to approximately 15 to 20 eyewitnesses over there. They said that person who attacked Mr. Rekha Gupta seemed to be pretty normal like any other person. No one could suspect that this person is going to attack Ms. Rekha Gupta in the next few minutes. And within fraction of second, what we have seen that
क्या था, लेकिन मुझे वो जो कुछ हुआ ना मेरे सामने, मुझे लग रहा था कि वो करने के लिए आया था वहाँ पर.
मतलब वो पहले से ही साजिश के तहत.
हाँ, ऐसा मुझे लग रहा है, क्योंकि ये अच्छा नहीं है. सीएम हर किसी को मिलती है. मैं भी महाराष्ट्र से बिलोंग करता हूँ, तो हर कोई सीएम मिल नहीं पाता हर किसी को, जनता को. और मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा दिल्ली की सीएम 24/7 कार्य कर रहे हैं। मैं महाराष्ट्र से उनको मिलने के लिए यहाँ पर आया था और वो जब मैं मिलने ही वाला था मेरे सामने ये सब कुछ हुआ।
देखिए ये एक पॉपुलैरिटी है कि लोग जो है खाली दिल्ली से ही नहीं बल्कि दूर दराज से भी यहाँ पे लोग पहुँच रहे हैं। लोगों को ये उम्मीद होती है कि शायद अपनी समस्या सीएम तक रखेंगे तो वो समस्या का समाधान जो है वो निकल जाएगा।
लेकिन क्या मेरा
देखा क्या कुछ वहाँ पे?
जब मैं देख रहा था सीएम उनसे बात कर रही थी और देखो क्या होता है सीएम जब मिलती है तो डिस्टेंस इतना ही होता है। तो हर कोई यहाँ पर बोल रहा है अभी कि क्या सिक्योरिटी कैसी थी, सिक्योरिटी का प्रॉब्लम था, लेकिन सिक्योरिटी बहुत अच्छी थी मैम। हमारे आजू बाजू एट प्रेजेंट अगर जेड सिक्योरिटी भी होती और 1 सेकंड में मैं आपको कुछ करता हूँ तो क्या कर पाएंगे। ओके वैसे ही उसने 1 सेकंड में किया है जो कुछ हुआ है वो। तो इट्स सो शॉकिंग। उसने मैम के बाल खींचने की कोशिश की वहाँ पर ओके और अटैक करने की कोशिश की तो तभी फिर सिक्योरिटी सब एक्टिव हो गए और उसको पकड़ लिया। तो फिर मैम को फिर सब अंदर लेके गए, घर में चले गए।
मैम का हाव भाव क्या था? मतलब वो तो शॉक हो गई होगी कि ये हुआ क्या?
मैम अभी क्या होता है अचानक जो कुछ भी होता है तो वो शॉक तो हर कोई होता है, हम तो इंसान ही है। ओके अचानक होता है तो शॉकिंग तो होता ही है। वो मेरे लिए भी शॉकिंग था। मेरे लिए भी शॉकिंग है। मैं महाराष्ट्र से आया उनसे मिलने के लिए और मेरे सामने ये सब कुछ हुआ है।
देखिए ये लोगों के लिए जो प्रत्यक्षदर्शी है वो बहुत बड़ी बात सुचारिता वो कह रहे हैं कि देखिए जो डिस्टेंस है जाहिर सी बात है जन सुनवाई के लिए लोग यहाँ पे पहुंचे हैं तो वो आमने सामने ही सीएम से बात करेंगे और अपनी समस्या रखेंगे। तो ऐसे में वो शख्स जो है बिल्कुल सीएम के सामने होता है और ऐसे में
Okay. Let's go back to our colleague who's also joining us. We have with us Akil, who's joining us live. Akil, I'm coming across to you right now, and we were discussing about the motive. That is still under investigation, right, Akil? Do we understand exactly why this assault took place? Any word on that?
Well, Shivangi, if you see, these things are part of the investigation. The Delhi police needs to answer this question that why this took place, and at the very first place, what was the motive of that attacker to attack the CM? Because if you see, I spoke to at least 10 to 15 eyewitnesses who were present inside the very bungalow number 2 and 3 of Chief Minister Ms. Rekha Gupta, where that incident took place, and they have unequivocally has said that when that incident took place, the person only attacked the Delhi Chief Minister. So he came with a plan to attack the Delhi Chief Minister, and what was the reason? Only that person knows who basically attacked the Delhi Chief Minister. And right now, the senior officials from the Delhi police team, joint CP level officers, Delhi police, the northern region DCP, Raja Banthia is also inside the very premises. So right now the investigation is going on, and if you see where the incident takes place, there what we have got to learn from our sources that CCTV cameras were installed. So those CCTV cameras were basically being examined by the Delhi police team. So things will become much more clearer that how this incident took place within fraction of seconds. Because if you see, the process of Jan Sunwai began at around 8 a.m. and what we have seen that within 30 minutes, when that person who was sitting behind came at the forefront, and when he was just standing next to the Chief Minister, at that point in time, he basically attacked the Chief Minister. And how did he attack? What was the nature of the attack? Those things will come out in the investigation. So for that, we'll have to wait and watch. But if you see what we have been seeing so far since very morning, since the news broke out, several senior BJP leaders, several members of parliamentarians, several Delhi ministers arrived at the very residence of the Chief Minister to meet Ms. Rekha Gupta. So right now, several BJP leaders are still inside. They have condemned such kind of attack. And on the other hand, what we have been seeing that several Congress leaders have come out in the open. And if you see from Delhi itself, what we have seen, the former member of parliament, Mr. Ajit has basically condemned this attack as well. And apart from that, he has basically questioned the law and order situation in Delhi as well, because he is saying that this is not the first time that such incident has taken place. Earlier, such a kind of incidents have also taken place. So he has raised question on that part of Delhi police as well regarding the attack. Here you see another vehicle is coming out from the very residence of a Delhi Chief Minister. I would like to see that who that official person is and who that leader is. I would like to take a word from him. Excuse me.
सर ये मुलाकात करने आए हैं, क्या कुछ बात हुई और किस तरह से क्या रहा?
सब ठीक है। देखिए एक दुखद घटना है और इस प्रकार के मानसिकता को कभी भी जीत नहीं मिलेगी। उसने जो भी समझ के किया है उसमें उसकी पराजय है और हमारी मुख्यमंत्री बहुत बहादुर मुख्यमंत्री है, वो अपने काम पे जाएंगी। कैराना हमला है सर, ये कहा जा रहा है कि डॉग लवर ने हमला किया है।
अच्छा, तो ये विकास, ये अभय वर्मा है जो कि सांसद हैं, वो विधायक है, माफ करिएगा, चीफ विप है, और जाना भैया कि उस तरीके से जो है वो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, खुद मुख्यमंत्री से उनकी बातचीत हुई है। जेपी सर हमारे साथ में हैं, बहुत पुराने नेता हैं, रेखा गुप्ता के साथ में काम करते हैं। जेपी सर।
All right, let's go to Shambhavi as well, joining us live. Shambhavi, I'm coming across to you right now. You know, a lot of updates are coming in outside from Delhi CM's residence, and we're getting. All right, getting you some more pictures coming in right now. Okay, we have some inside pictures, and you can see on the left hand of your screen. Left hand of your screen is the attacker. Right hand of your screen is the visuals of the attacker's house. So it looks like. The house is also, now we have the pictures of the house right now because the police have moved very, very fast here to interrogate this attacker. Now, let's take our viewers through exactly what's happening so far. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked during a Jan Sunwai program at her official residence in civil lines. According to the police, the accused has right now been detained. He's arrested. He's being interrogated. He's also revealed that he is from Gujarat. Aadhaar card has confirmed that the attacker is from Gujarat. And according to the latest update we're getting for your viewer, for you, he is around 41 years of age. Attacker has been identified as a resident of Gujarat. I really want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Shambhavi. Shambhavi, our viewers are seeing two pictures on the screen. Attacker who has been arrested. Right hand visuals of the attacker's house as well coming in for our viewers on the screen. Yes, Shambhavi.
Yes, exactly. The Delhi police is currently investigating this attacker, Rajesh Bhai, who is identifying himself as Rajesh Bhai Kirji. The interrogation is underway. There are a lot of aspects where the police still have to discover, has to make sure that all the elements of this unfortunate incident is before us, and we come to understand the CCTV cameras still needs to be examined, and a detailed interrogation is still underway. We are outside CM's residence right now, where a lot of people are coming in to meet her, see the progress. And the police here, as we can say, has acted very quickly in this situation. The accused, Rajesh Bhai, was immediately arrested within a few hours. And now a detailed interrogation is underway, where he's being interrogated. The police is trying to make sense of what was the motive. Because this man from Gujarat, he under a facade, he entered CM's residence, managed to come so close to her, where he allegedly even tried to slap her, pull her hair, and also threw a lot of heavy objects at her. And this raises a big question. This triggered an immediate security scare, and this triggers a big question that how did he manage? What was his motivation? Was there some political motivation involved, or what?
विकास किया ना वो चाहते हैं, तो उनकी तरफ से जो मुझे लगता है कोई ऐसी कंस्पिरेसी है। धन्यवाद
सर, थोड़ा सा डॉग लवर वाले
All right, many reactions coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV, and specifically a lot of reactions have come in from the BJP, where the BJP they have condemned this attack, and they say that Rekha Gupta is very determined to continue her daily work and Jan Sunwai sessions, and the BJP is saying that she's a very strong woman with a clear commitment to Delhi. And we also understand that more reactions are coming in, where Delhi Minister Manjit Singh Sirsa has also condemned the incident, calling it a conspiracy by rivals, saying that she worries for Delhi day and night. They cannot tolerate that a CM remains amid the public for hours, that she meets people at her residence. So there seems to be a political conspiracy behind this. Delhi police is investigating. This is what Delhi Minister Manjit Singh Sirsa is also saying. Strong condemnations coming in. And on your screen, viewers, left hand is a Delhi CM's attacker who has been arrested.
क्या हुआ? आपको क्या बोला पुलिस? 2 मिनट जल्दी अरे जुआन चालू रख।
मैक्सिमम ना
राजेश ने ऐसा क्यों किया होगा?
आपको क्या लग रहा है?
कई खबर नहीं मने
લઈ લો કાંઈ વાંધો નહીં જો તો ચાલુ છે ને.
All right, so right hand of your screens, viewers, Rajkot, Gujarat, we can see that the visuals are coming in from the attacker's house from Gujarat. I really want to go ahead to Shambhavi, so you can go ahead and continue what you were saying. Now, what a viewer saw right now were visuals coming in from the attacker's house in Rajkot, Gujarat. Yes, continue, Shambhavi. All right, we'll go back to Shambhavi in a short while from now, but back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. Rekha Gupta slapped by a man during Jan Sunwai. The man has now been arrested. Cops confirm the Aadhaar details. Rajesh Bhai, Khimji Bhai, attacker. That's the name. You can see that on your screens. And on the right hand of your screens, you can see that these pictures are coming from Rajkot, Gujarat. This is the visual of the attacker's house. Delhi police is in touch with the Gujarat police to ascertain more details about this attacker. What was the motive? What is he doing in Delhi? All these questions still need to be answered. But these are some back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. The interrogation has revealed that the accused has been identified as Rajesh Bhai, Khimji Bhai, 41-year-old resident.
क्योंकि एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार अपना नामांकन दाखिल करने के लिए जाते हुए सीधी तस्वीरें आप देख रहे हैं संसद टीवी पर। प्रधानमंत्री हम बता दें कि चंद्रपुरम पुन्नुस्वामी राधाकृष्णन जी का एक लंबा अनुभव रहा है राजनीति का और वर्तमान में वो महाराष्ट्र के राज्यपाल हैं और आज वो एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन भरने जा रही हैं और उस कक्ष में पहुंच गए हैं संसद भवन के, जहां पर वो नामांकन भरेंगे। प्रधानमंत्री भी उपस्थित हैं, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह हैं, रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह हैं, अन्य केंद्रीय मंत्री भी उपस्थित हैं और एनडीए घटक के भी अलग अलग दलों के नेता और केंद्रीय मंत्री उपस्थित हैं।
धरती पकड़ नहीं है
हमेशा हमेशा
हर जगह तो लोकसभा के
फॉर्म रिजेक्ट भी हो जाए मगर
नहीं लेकिन
बल्कि
तक उम्मीदवार होंगे तो ठीक कुछ शब्द या नाम ऐसे पॉपुलर हो जाते थे कारण हंसी जुगली चलेगा नाम तो लिया ही जा रहा है
सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का जन्म 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तिरुपुर तमिलनाडु में हुआ और उन्होंने बीबीए की शिक्षा ग्रहण की। साथ ही साथ वो टेबल टेनिस के बहुत ही अच्छे खिलाड़ी हैं। कॉलेज स्तर पर वो चैंपियन रहे हैं। उनका संबंध फिर राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ से हुआ और संघ के ही मार्गदर्शन में जनसंघ से उनका नाता जुड़ा। इस समय जो प्रक्रिया है वो पूरी करते हुए नामांकन की इस प्रक्रिया के समय सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के साथ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी, रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह जी, केंद्रीय मंत्री और बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा जी और एनडीए के भी सदस्य और मंत्रीगण उपस्थित हैं इस अवसर पर। इससे पहले कल एक बहुत ही विशिष्ट बैठक हुई थी जिसकी अध्यक्षता स्वयं प्रधानमंत्री ने की थी और अभिवादन किया था, स्वागत किया था सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का। उस विशेष बैठक में एनडीए घटक के सभी राजनेता, सांसद, मंत्रीगण उपस्थित थे और आज जब नामांकन की प्रक्रिया पूरी हो रही है, एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में सीपी राधाकृष्णन के, तो उस समय भी प्रधानमंत्री, राष्ट्रपति, गृह मंत्री और अन्य केंद्रीय मंत्रियों के साथ साथ एनडीए घटक के भी मंत्रीगण, सांसद इस अवसर पर उपस्थित हैं। 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तिरुपुर तमिलनाडु में जन्म लेने वाले सीपी राधाकृष्णन, उनका एक लंबा अनुभव है 4 दशक से ज़्यादा का। 4 दशक से ज़्यादा के अपने इस राजनीतिक करियर में वो महाराष्ट्र, झारखंड, तेलंगाना के राज्यपाल रहे, पुडुचेरी के उपराज्यपाल रहे, राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के स्वयंसेवक के रूप में अपनी यात्रा शुरू कर 1974 की बात है जब वो भारतीय जनसंघ की राज्य कार्यकारिणी के सदस्य बने। 1998 में वो पहली बार कोयम्बटूर से लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। 1999 में वो पुनः लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। बात है वर्ष 2004 की, जब उन्होंने संसदीय प्रतिनिधि मंडल के सदस्य के रूप में संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा को संबोधित किया था और इस समय देश के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के एनडीए के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन पत्र दाखिल कर रहे हैं और ये प्रक्रिया अभी चल रही है। आप अपने टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर देख सकते हैं सीपी राधाकृष्णन हैं एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी हैं, रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह हैं, गृह मंत्री अमित शाह हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्री और बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जेपी नड्डा हैं और दाईं तरफ संभवतः सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के चिराग पासवान जी हैं ये आप देख सकते हैं, दस्तावेज देखे जा रहे हैं, वो प्रक्रिया पूरी हो रही है उपराष्ट्रपति पद के नामांकन की। और नितिन गडकरी जी भी आपको स्क्रीन पर नजर आए होंगे अन्य केंद्रीय मंत्रियों के साथ साथ। आपको एक बार फिर से बता दें कि 20 अक्टूबर 1957 को तमिलनाडु में जन्म हुआ था सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी का। बीबीए की डिग्री उन्होंने हासिल की। खेलों में विशेष रुचि है। 40 वर्ष से ज़्यादा का समय राजनीति में वो पूरा कर चुके हैं। इस दौरान अलग अलग प्रदेशों के राज्यपाल रहे, उपराज्यपाल रहे और 1998 में वो पहली बार कोयम्बटूर से लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। 1999 में पुनः लोकसभा के लिए चुने गए। वर्ष 2004 में उन्होंने संसदीय प्रतिनिधि मंडल के रूप में सदस्य के रूप में संयुक्त राष्ट्र महासभा को संबोधित किया था, जिसका जिक्र आज तक किया जाता है। चर्चित था उनका वो संबोधन। एक कह सकते हैं बहुत सदी हुई 4 दशक से ज़्यादा लंबी राजनीतिक पारी, और अपनी राजनीतिक पारी के इस पड़ाव में वो आज एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन दर्ज करवा रहे हैं। कह सकते हैं एनडीए सरकार का पूरा मंत्रिमंडल इस समय उपस्थित है इस विशेष अवसर पर। आप जैसा कि अपने टेलीविज़न स्क्रीन पर देख भी पा रहे होंगे। प्रक्रिया चलती हुई नामांकन पत्र दाखिल करने की। अगर इस पूरी प्रक्रिया के बारे में बात करें, उपराष्ट्रपति का चुनाव कैसे होता है, तो उपराष्ट्रपति का चुनाव परोक्ष रूप से होता है और इसके निर्वाचन मंडल में राज्यसभा और लोकसभा के सांसद शामिल होते हैं। सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी आप देख सकते हैं हस्ताक्षर करते हुए। जो प्रक्रिया है नामांकन पत्र भरने की, उस प्रक्रिया से गुजरते हुए, और इस प्रक्रिया की सीधी तस्वीरें आप केवल संसद टीवी पर देख रहे हैं। संभवतः ये प्रक्रिया संपन्न हो गई है। सेक्रेटरी जनरल राधाकृष्णन जी, और ये प्रक्रिया लगभग संपन्न हो गई है। एनडीए सरकार का लगभग पूरा मंत्रिमंडल इस अवसर पर उपस्थित था जब आज सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी ने एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के उम्मीदवार के रूप में अपना नामांकन भरा। आपको खट्टर जी नजर आ रहे हैं, केंद्रीय मंत्री। और अब प्रक्रिया संपन्न हुई और एनडीए सरकार के तमाम मंत्री जो कि उपस्थित थे, श्री सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी के नामांकन पत्र भरने की प्रक्रिया के दौरान वो सब कक्ष से बाहर आते हुए, बाहर सीपी राधाकृष्णन जी जो कि उम्मीदवार हैं एनडीए के उपराष्ट्रपति पद के, प्रधानमंत्री भी साथ में हैं और सबका अभिवादन करते हुए समस्त मंत्रिमंडल आपको नज़र आ रहा है। एक विशेष अवसर है।
All right, viewers. So, show of strength of the NDA alliance and the NDA candidate for the VP post. CP Radhakrishnan has filed his nomination just a short while back. We saw those pictures coming in right now. And the nomination will be filed in 4 sets, each backed by 20 proposals and 20 proposers and 20 seconders. Prime Minister Modi is the chief proposer, the first set, while the subsequent sets will carry signatures of union ministers and senior NDA leaders, highlighting the show of strength and the collective support that you can see there on your screen. So pictures coming in right now, viewers. Are about 160 members of the ruling coalition, including ministers and MPs, are present during the filing of the nomination papers at the Parliament House. Pictures coming in of the Prime Minister Modi post after the filing of the VP nomination. And remember that the decision to nominate CP Radhakrishnan for the VP post was taken during a key meeting of the NDA floor leaders held at a residence of Union Minister Prahlad Joshi. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV, where we see that this was a unanimous decision which was taken, and full support, full backing for Radha Krishnan's candidature, which can be very clearly seen there. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. And remember that Prime Minister Modi had also put a post up on a social media platform X, has spoken about CP Radhakrishnan. He says that in his long years in public life, CP Radhakrishnan has distinguished himself with his dedication, humility and intellect. And during the various positions that he has held, he has always focused on community service and empowering the people. He has done extensive work at the grassroots in Tamil Nadu. I'm glad that the NDA family has decided to nominate him as a vice presidential candidate of our alliance. So back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV. Radhakrishnan is a senior BJP leader and current governor of Maharashtra. He has had a very extensive political and administrative career. He has served as a member of parliament from Tamil Nadu and is known for his legislative acumen and commitment to social empowerment. Back-to-back updates coming in, viewers. And remember that former Supreme Court Judge B. Sudarshan Reddy is a joint Indie Bloc nominee as well. And this is a contest that we will be seeing, because we see that the opposition has also picked their VP candidate. So former Supreme Court Judge Sudarshan Reddy has been announced as the opposition candidate for the upcoming VP elections. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have with us Harsha. Harsha, just a short while back, we saw that CP Radhakrishnan has filed nomination as NDA's vice presidential candidate today with huge backing. Harsha.
Yes, yes, you're rightly pointing out. So right now, the vice president candidate of NDA, CP Radhakrishnan, just filed his nomination. On the visuals could clearly be seen on our screen. Right next to CP Radhakrishnan is sitting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who's the first proposer who was the first proposer to the nomination of CP Radhakrishnan. Also, the proposals are seconded by all the floor leaders. The visuals clearly showcases how Lallan Singh, Chirag Paswan, Jitan Manji, all the top ministers of BJP are present there. Rajnath Singh, JP Nadda, Amit Shah, and other ministers as well, because there are 3 sets, 20 proposals, and to second that, the seconders are also there. The proposers and seconders all have made signatures for the nomination of the NDA candidate of Vice President CP Radhakrishnan. And if we talk about CP Radhakrishnan, former governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, a former BJP president of Tamil Nadu, and also opposition now is stating that as far as VP elections are concerned, it's South versus South, because it's Tamil Nadu versus Telangana. Because if we see the candidature of B. Sudarshan Reddy, who is the opposition candidate for AD bloc, and how he will also be arriving in the parliament today at around 12:30. We will meet all the opposition party leaders in the central hall. But this visuals is of utmost importance on our screen. CP Radhakrishnan, a strategic politically move also of the BJP of the NDA to nominate CP Radhakrishnan as the NDA VP candidate, keeping in mind that next year there's Tamil Nadu election as well. And how BJP has been working stringently and effectively and on the ground in the Tamil Nadu till now. And also this CP Radhakrishnan's candidature will also impact a lot on the Tamil Nadu next elections as well. So keeping in mind the politically strategic move also, this candidature of CP Radhakrishnan is of utmost importance. Not only this, if we keep in mind about the overall journey of CP Radhakrishnan, how he has been the part of organization. He knows the organization in and out. He's very well aware and experienced, knows how to run the state, has been the governor of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, have a good relation with people across the party line. We can't say only that he is very good and he is well acquainted with the most of the leaders in the NDA, but also he has good relations across the party lines as well. Most of the opposition party leaders also respect him heavily, immensely. In fact, when we spoke to the DMK member of parliament about the candidature of CP Radhakrishnan as the NDA candidate, they were themselves very happy. They were immensely happy because now they feel that it's the high time that South is also getting represented. And a person, NDA has fielded a candidate of VP CP Radhakrishnan who is from Tamil Nadu, and a stature will also be elevated. This is what DMK and the other opposition parties of the ND ball block also stated when the candidature of CP Radhakrishnan was announced. So these visuals are very important. CP Radhakrishnan first came to Prerna Sthal in the parliament, and also after coming to the Prerna Sthal in parliament, after that interacted with Rajnath Singh, who managed the campaign for CP Radhakrishnan, and after that met Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and along with the entire NDA floor leaders, so all of them came to the Rajya Sabha Secretariat office. Here we see Rajya Sabha Secretary General PC Modi, who went on with all the protocol and everything with the nomination of CP Radhakrishnan. So right now the visuals on our screen, we see that the CP Radhakrishnan NDA VP candidate has filed his nomination. Back to you.
That's right, Harsha. You know, this is very important, because we see that what is very obvious is that CP Radhakrishnan, who is the VP candidate of the BJP, has filed the nomination. And the top leaders who are accompanying him, we can see Rajnath Singh there, we can see JP Nadda, BJP president, Union ministers, Amit Shah among the leaders. And this is very important, given the fact that it shows the kind of support that the VP candidate has at this point of time. And this is also, remember that Rajnath Singh had called up the opposition in the Congress, saying that they also should support and give some kind of support to the candidate that they have picked. Harsha, remember that we had also got that information for our viewers.
The party which are not the part of the NDA alliance, like if you talk about the YSRCP and if you talk about the Biju Janata Dal, both have extended support to the NDA VP candidate CP Radhakrishnan, and that itself how happy the political parties in the south and the political parties, other political parties who are not the part of NDA are with this candidature of CP Radhakrishnan. He's a figure, he's a candidate, he's a name which no one can deny. Is a sixer for NDA as a VP candidate. No one has imagined that a person who will have such good relations across the party line, hails from Tamil Nadu, will be made a VP candidate. It also came as a shock for most of the political parties in opposition also. But yes, YSRCP, who has 11 MPs in the parliament, 7 in Rajya Sabha, 4 in Lok Sabha, have agreed to give the support to the NDA VP candidate at the time of the voting. As we very well know, the voting will happen on 9th of September. And entire this August, the month, the days which are left in August and remaining days in the September, will go for full-fledged campaigning from the side of the NDA for CP Radhakrishnan, and YSRCP will be supporting. Well, we very well know that yesterday Revanth Reddy, the Chief Minister of Telangana, went on by saying that YSRCP should support D. Sudarshan Reddy, who hails from Telangana, who was part of undivided Telangana. And also who has his roots in Andhra Pradesh. All the parties like YSRCP, Jan Sena should support P. Sudarshan Reddy. But rather than seeing it as Telugu versus Tamil Nadu, it's more of what political parties are talking about is that South representation, be it opposition party, be it NDA, both have represented someone candidate from down south. And it is making a lot of impact, and that is the reason why NDA political parties like LJP, and we talk about LJP, we talk about TDP and JDU, everyone has agreed for a full support to NDA VP candidate. They are also the allies, but apart from being the ally, they also stated that this is a very calculated move, and politically it will have a larger impact next year in Tamil Nadu elections. And CP Radhakrishnan is a name which no one can deny is a tall face in the politics and also an organization as well.
Just before I let you go, we also going purely by the numbers. We know that out of total 542 MPs in the Lok Sabha, NDA has around 293 MPs. Whereas 249 are with the opposition. So speaking purely on the numbers, in fact, Rajya Sabha, the BJP-led NDA has a support of nearly 130 members. So purely on numbers, CP Radhakrishnan has a higher chance. Just speaking on purely on numbers here.
Yes, Shwangi, if we talk about the number, so number are completely in favor of NDA. So NDA has 400 plus number, and for CP Radhakrishnan to become the vice president, only 320 is the number which is needed. But the BJP NDA right now has more than 400. It itself states that if we talk about the number game, CP Radhakrishnan has an edge over to be the vice president of the country. Back to you.
All right, taking a short break right now. Back to back updates coming in here, viewers. The VP election process has begun. NDA show of strength as CP Radhakrishnan files his nomination. Stay tuned.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Jammu and Kashmir has been battling a series of cloudbursts resulting in floods in the area. A selfless gesture by the Indian Army has come to the rescue. The Romeo Force unit of the Indian Army has been actively involved in providing relief to families affected by the recent heavy rainfall and subsequent flooding in the Rajouri district of Jammu and Kashmir. Senior Congress leader P. Chidambaram, Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi gathered together to pay a floral tribute to former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi on his birth anniversary at Veer Bhumi. Event was attended by several prominent Congress leaders in order to honour the legacy of the former Prime Minister. JSWMG Motors launched an awareness campaign called EV Sahi Hai to promote the electric vehicles. The campaign aims to highlight the benefits of owning an EV. Benefits include range anxiety reduction and growing charging infrastructure. The campaign is divided into 2 phases, a customer-led phase featuring real customer testimonials and a celebrity-led phase with Varun Sharma and Pukit Samrat. The company aims to accelerate EV adoption nationwide, resulting in CO2 emission avoidance. Much coming up, viewers. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet. Accused has now been arrested. The BJP says attack was well thought. Alleges attack worked on behest of someone. Stay tuned, viewers. We are live and breaking.
what makes you a legend? Maybe that you're followed by everyone. Maybe that you follow no one. Maybe both. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air bases of Pakistan. Approximately 20 Pakistani aircraft have been shot down either on the ground or been shot down by surface-to-air missiles or destroyed in the hangars, including at Bolari. The simple fact is that the Indian Navy had also been deployed into the Arabian Sea. The Indian Navy of all
Welcome back, viewers. The White House has reiterated a familiar claim that US President Trump helped broker peace between India and Pakistan during their military standoff in May. Trump has said it before, and now his team is backing him again. But India has made it clear his decisions are made in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. But India and Pakistan, he used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
Much more coming up, viewers. We're learning that Delhi CM Rekha Gupta was attacked at a public meet. The accused has now been arrested. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasala and demand a thorough investigation.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then the Indian Air Force hit 11 out of 12 major air.
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल और जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way to do it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, and so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future. With all of the wars that I got involved in, we...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet, accused arrested.
दिल्ली की राय दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP says attack was well thought of, alleges attack worked on behest on someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Aam Aadmi Party hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi Chief Minister, says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. PM along with all NDA floor leaders along with VP candidate arrive at Rajya Sabha Secretariat, file nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation into it. Viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. Russia has charged the affairs in India. Roman Babushkin has started a press briefing. He says Trump's tariff pressure is unjustified. These are some strong words coming straight from Moscow's top diplomat in New Delhi. Russia is making it very, very clear there is no alternative to Russian crude oil and no power in the world can stop the flow of Russian oil to India. This is a strong message being sent out from the national capital at a time when the West has been tightening its sanctions, its tariffs, and Donald Trump is already rattling the markets with talks of more tariffs. And now Russia has called his tariff tantrums as unjustified, and they've also said that no power in the world can stop Russia's oil entering India. That's a big statement coming in. This isn't just a diplomatic posturing, viewers. This is Moscow drawing a red line on energy, warning Washington that it cannot stop Russia's oil flow to India. Let's listen in.
No alternative to Russian crude oil because our crude oil is very competitive in price, and besides that, such volume really is significant. That is why practically it's very, very profitable for India due to price which we propose, and it's billions. It means that profit is very high. Profit is very high for the country. And in such situation, I suppose the government, Indian government, absolutely understand that there is no chance to change for any other suppliers.
As you know, Russia is a sincere well-wisher to the normalization of Indo-China relations. And that's why we welcome the very successful visit of the Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi to India and interactions which took place in the recent two days at the highest level.
Next question is Mr. J.
Hi, my name is Jaishankar from Afghanistan. This is about the same India-Pakistan relationship and how especially the tension going on about this Indus Water Treaty. And I'm asking you this question because one side you have a strategic relationship with India, the other side your relationship with Pakistan also growing. Thank you.
Russia is of clear stance that this is a bilateral dispute. And we welcome the agreement on de-escalation achieved between the two sides in May. And we support settlement of disputes by political and diplomatic means on a bilateral basis here. As far as the Operation Sindoor and the overall tensions between India and Pakistan is concerned, Russia has many times expressed its position. Our leaders exchanged their views on that when they spoke in May, on 5th of May, right before the operation. President Putin has decisively condemned the terrorist attack in Pahalgam in April and said that fight against terrorism should be uncompromised. So I would probably stop here.
So we continue. So, Mr. Carlo, please.
The Prime Minister talked about the missile shield during the Independence speech. Can you share initiative on that? Would Russia help India with that initiative?
No, maybe air defense shield.
Well, that was Russia Charge d'Affaires welcoming the visit of Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi to India. And he's also said that Russia welcomes the ceasefire agreement between India and Pakistan and has made it stand very, very clear that all issues, territorial disputes must be settled through diplomatic channels. And they've also said that India and Russia business has increased sevenfold and they're absolutely very, very capable of finding a solution to any challenging situation. So this is a big message being sent out by Russia's top diplomat from the national capital to Washington, D.C. In fact, let me also tell you what they've said so far. They said, and I quote, that Trump's pressure is unjustified. The tariff pressure by Donald Trump is unjustified. And there is no alternative to Russian crude oil. There is no chance to stop Russian oil to India. And the Deputy Trade Representative of Russia to India has made it very, very clear.
Is a part of Indian air defense systems. So, and we proceed from the understanding that when it comes to the advancement of these systems, the Russian equipment will be part of it.
Well, you just heard him saying that Russian air defense systems will also be given to India and to bolster India's air defense capabilities as well. That's another announcement that Russia's military trade with India will continue unabated. And let's also listen in to another statement coming in.
There is no alternative to Russian crude oil because our crude oil is very competitive in price, and besides that, such volume really is significant. That is why practically it's very, very profitable for India due to price which we propose, and it's billions. It means that profit is very high. Profit is very high for the country. And in such situation, I suppose the government, Indian government, absolutely understand that there is no chance. There is no chance to change for any other suppliers.
Moreover, let's keep in mind, as per the Russian experience, so if hypothetically India refuses from the Russian oil, it will not lead to the equal cooperation and mutually beneficial cooperation with the West in general, because it is not in the Western nature, which was clearly demonstrated in recent years. So they behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. So we can just agree that this pressure is unjustified and just indeed
जिन्होंने अंतरिक्ष में यात्रा करके भारत का झंडा को लहरा के आया, उनको सम्मानित करने का भी मौका नहीं दिया है विपक्ष के लोगों ने। ये बहुत ही शर्मनाक बात है। आप लोग बाहर में जा करके आप देखिए कितना खराब लगता है आपका ये हरकतें, दुनिया हंसता है। अब स्कूल के बच्चे भी बोलने लग गए हैं कि मेंबर्स ऑफ पार्लियामेंट ऐसा बिहेव करता है क्या? आप सोचिए, शांति दिमाग से सोचिए। सरकार का बिजनेस तो हम पारित करके रहेंगे। देश का हक में, समाज का हक में जो काम हमको करना है, देश के लोगों ने दायित्व दिया है, हम काम करेंगे। लेकिन हंगामा करने से नुकसान होता है तो आप लोगों का ही होता है। ये सदन सबका है, मेंबर्स ऑफ पार्लियामेंट का है। इसमें सबसे ज्यादा नुकसान नए मेंबर्स ऑफ पार्लियामेंट विपक्ष के साथियों को होता है। आप लोग सोचते हैं कि हंगामा करने से कुछ फायदा होगा। जो ज्यादा हंगामा करेगा जनता उसको पूरा नकार देगा। आप लोग कोई सहानुभूति प्राप्त करने वाला नहीं है। इसलिए मैं पुनः आग्रह करता हूँ, आप लोग चर्चा में भाग लीजिए, बिल्स का डिस्कशन में भाग लीजिए। कैप्टन सुभाष शुक्ला को सम्मानित देने में साथ दीजिए। आपके माध्यम से मैं फिर अनुरोध करना चाहता हूँ सर। लोग देख रहे हैं।
Members, I request all you all to go and sit in your respective chairs. House is adjourned to meet again at 2 p.m. today.
Viewers, Lok Sabha has been adjourned and it will resume at 2 p.m. and this owing to the ruckus and chaos being created by the opposition MPs. As you could see clearly on your screens, the opposition MPs had stormed the well of the parliament of the Lok Sabha, and despite Kiran Rijiju's pleas and calls, the opposition, unrelenting, continued to create a pandemonium in the parliament, and now the parliament proceedings have been blocked, have been marred by sloganeering, chaos, ruckus, and this is an opposition's template that they have been following for quite some time now. Every session, it is the same gameplay of the opposition: disrupt the parliament. Not a single bill will be allowed to pass with the opposition creating ruckus and chaos in the Lok Sabha. And there you could clearly hear Kiran Rijiju pleading the opposition members to return to their seats and let the House function normally, and let there be time to present bills and approve bills and also have a constructive debate. But despite his pleas, the opposition there back to its same old tactic to disrupt the parliament, and once again the Lok Sabha has been adjourned. It has been adjourned till 2 p.m. and the opposition continues to block parliamentary proceedings. They continue to stage protests, continue with their sloganeering, chaos, and also what's more is that they have completely turned a deaf ear to Kiran Rijiju's pleas. In fact, we have more breaking news coming in with respect to the Constitutional Amendment Bill. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to introduce the Constitutional Amendment Bill at 2 p.m. We'll get you more details about what this could be. That's the big breaking news that we're tracking, and we'll just put that out on our screens in just a few seconds. But this is a big breaking news that we're tracking, viewers. Riyanka is also joining us live. Riyanka, what is this Constitution Amendment Bill that the Union Home Minister will be tabling at 2 p.m.?
Absolutely, Deepak. We are all eyeing the three bills that will be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah today at 2 p.m. We already see how the Lok Sabha has been adjourned till 2 p.m. and this is because of the ruckus which has been created. Remember, when it is Home Minister Amit Shah who will be going to be bringing in the very important Jammu and Kashmir reorganizational bill, the amendment bill, which is going to be also tabled. And for now, these bills will just be tabled in the parliament and then they will be simultaneously sent for scrutiny to the Parliamentary Joint Committee. Now, on the other hand, the opposition wants a discussion on the Bihar SIR issue, something that we have seen since the starting of the Parliament session. And even now, they are opposing this particular bill, which will be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. Now, the three bills that are going to be tabled is the bill for removal of Chief Minister or Minister of the Union Territory when arrested against criminal charges for more than 30 days or for a punishable offence for nearly 5 years. This is a very, very crucial amendment, a provision that will be put forward in the reorganizational bill that is going to be tabled by Home Minister Amit Shah. Secondly, the Constitution 130th Amendment Bill 2025, and this the third bill is the Government of Union Territories Amendment Bill 2025. These key bills will be introduced by Home Minister Amit Shah today at 2 p.m. We are, of course, seeing whether there will be a smooth functioning of the House when at 2 p.m. the Home Minister comes up and tables these important legislations and business today. But whether the opposition will continue to create ruckus, that is also something that we are yet to see.
That's right, Riyanka. A stormy session is expected as the Lok Sabha will resume at 2 p.m. But thank you for joining us with those details. It's time for us to get you the top updates from across the country in 1 minute.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
An MOU was signed between the Education Department, Sports and Youth Affairs Department and the Abhinav Bindra Foundation for the implementation of the Olympic Values Education Program or OVEP in Meghalaya schools. The program aims to promote Olympic values while encouraging holistic development through sports and education. In the second accident at the monorail, 582 passengers were rescued and 23 passengers were treated by the doctor on board because of severe suffocation. The two rescued were sent to Sion Hospital for their treatment. Both the passengers are now stable. According to data released by the Maharashtra Disaster Management Department, 6 people have lost their lives in rain-related issues and incidents in the last 24 hours. In the state, 5 individuals are reportedly missing in Nanded district. A total of 18 teams of NDRF are positioned in various parts of the state along with 6 teams of SDRF as it has rescued 293 individuals in Mukhed Taluka of Nanded district. Viewers, we have more breaking news coming in from Karnataka's Chikkaballapura. A young boy has been attacked by stray dogs. The ferocious dogs bit him all over, leaving him severely injured, and the attack happened while the boy, identified as Charan, was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidlaghatta. His condition is said to be very, very critical following the stray dog attack, and those at the stadium also rescued the boy immediately as soon as they saw the dogs mauling him and rushed him to the hospital. He has been admitted at the Shidlaghatta Government Hospital for treatment. Stray dog terror continues across the country. We got you visuals from Jaipur as well yesterday and today. It's another day, another incident coming to light, this time from Karnataka's Chikkaballapura. There you can see that's a 4-year-old, that's the young boy, I beg your pardon, Charan, who is being taken to the hospital after he was attacked by a pack of stray dogs while he was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Shidlaghatta. His condition is very, very critical. There you can see those are the bite marks. Those are the injury marks that he suffered after the stray dogs mauled him. They attacked him and bit him all over. Now, Charan is under very, very close monitoring at the hospital because they claim that his condition is very critical, and it all happened while he was playing at the Netaji Stadium in Chikkaballapura, Shidlaghatta. And as soon as he was attacked, the onlookers at the stadium, they rescued him and they took him to the hospital. We have Abhishek joining us on the phone line. Abhishek, stray dog terror continues in Chikkaballapura. Charan, a young boy, has been attacked. What more details do we have?
Well, Deepak, this is not the first ever time that the city is seeing one such incident. This is the continued version of the stray dog that has been continuing the last couple of weeks. We've also seen this child who was playing in the ground, which was carried and attacked by the stray dogs. People who were present at the ground tried to rescue him and they've taken him to the hospital. However, his situation is said to have been critical as of now. So we will have to see how the government treats with respect to the stray dogs, because the government had to come up with a policy as to how to make sure that the stray dogs wouldn't harm the civilians. But the government has failed as of now with respect to controlling of the street dogs and the stray dogs. We will have to see how the government responds, and will there be any repercussions with respect to the family of the child who has been attacked by the stray dogs. Deepak.
That's right, Abhishek. Thank you for joining me with those details. Well, these are the pictures there. You can see young boy Charan, who was bitten, mauled and attacked by stray dogs. You can see his hand plastered there. That's the intensity of the attack by these stray dogs at Netaji Stadium in Chikkaballapura. And this happened earlier today, and he was rescued by those present at the Netaji Stadium, and they rescued him from the dogs which attacked him, which mauled him and completely left him injured. With that, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, we'll get you more details on the attack against Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta at a public meet. The accused has been arrested. Along with that, viewers, Arnab's interview tears apart the vote chori claims as he grills Sanjay Kumar. Stay tuned for more.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज़्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service army, navy, air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps, they had the fire assaults on the line of control, and then
Welcome back, viewers. The White House has reiterated a familiar claim that US President Donald Trump helped broker peace between India and Pakistan during their military standoff in May. And Trump has said it before as well, and now his team is backing him again. But India has made it very, very clear its decisions are made in New Delhi, not in Washington, D.C.
Washington trying to take credit for India's military decisions. Trump has repeatedly claimed that he brokered peace during the May standoff with Pakistan. Now the White House backs that claim, saying Trump used trade leverage to defuse what they call a nuclear threat.
I think he's proud of all of the peace deals that he's been able to achieve. You saw the president of Armenia and the head of Azerbaijan both at the White House just a couple of weeks ago. India and Pakistan, he used trade in a very powerful way as leverage to bring that conflict to an end. So I know he's very proud of all of these achievements.
But India made its own calls. No mediation, no pressure. Prime Minister Modi was clear. No leader told India to stop. Meanwhile, Washington is sanctioning India over Russian oil. New Delhi is pushed back, exposing the Western world's double standards on trade with Moscow. From the battlefield to the global market, India makes decisions in New Delhi, not in Washington.
On that note, it's time for a quick break. On the other side, Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta has been attacked at a public meet. The accused has been arrested. More details will follow. Along with that, it's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. Stay tuned.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we care and we dare to love. I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics.
Living my best life.
Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH.
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated. But we're going to find. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire. And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another state.
Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet, accused arrested.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करते हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP calls the attack on Delhi Chief Minister a conspiracy, says attack was well thought and alleges attacker worked on behest of someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Aam Aadmi Party hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi Chief Minister, says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview tears apart vote chori claims. Arnab grills Sanjay Kumar. PM Modi along with all NDA floor leaders along with the VP candidate arrive at Rajya Sabha Secretariat for nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign funds to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation.
They behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. We can just agree that this pressure is unjustified.
Russia charged the affairs in India. Roman addresses press briefing. He calls Donald Trump's tariff pressure unjustified. First up, viewers, the Maharashtra election data claim row is only snowballing. Watch how Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissects the controversy surrounding Sanjay Kumar of CSDS and the alleged flaws in his latest data that have sent shockwaves across political and academic circles. Questions are being raised about the accuracy and the reliability of this data, which many claim has been misinterpreted, and it has also misinterpreted public opinion and political trends, stirring confusion and mistrust. Here's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi, and now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two, that it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the election
tweet
commission.
of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In essence, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right, to build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong? Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election, right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. That's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 182,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the Assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the Assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
And the Congress party is quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting you.
That's their problem.
You are off
that
the mark by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the data. And I did mention in my earlier interventions that what happened is that if you look at the Nasik West, for which I put out the data, and I said there is an increase of 46-47%. So what happened the columns got shifted and for 125.
Columns got shifted now. One second.
Constituency number 100.
One minute. Sanjay Kumarji, we have to be very factual here. See, you will accept here, right, that I've been also in the business of journalism for perhaps longer than you've been in the business of psephology. So I am in some position to talk to you about facts.
Certainly.
Please understand, sir.
Certainly, I agree.
Please understand, sir. There are media today who take data given by you, quoted by Congress at face value. I'm not like that kind of media. Now listen to me, sir. Shyam Kumar Daulat Barve of the Congress won the Ramtek Lok Sabha seat with a margin of plus 76,768 votes against the Shiv Sena candidate during the Lok Sabha election. What you should have done, you should have specifically looked at the Assembly segment of Ramtek during the Lok Sabha and found that the gap between Congress and Shiv Sena was only 4,668 votes. Small gap. Are you telling me like a psephologist that this cannot be overturned in the Assembly elections? If 23,000 voters more come out to vote, is that unfathomable for the Congress party? And you are therefore on that basis.
I'm
on
not
the
trying
basis
to
of,
say that.
You know, no, but 1 minute.
If you look at the two, if you look at the two tweets.
I'm seeing your tweets. I'm seeing your article also. You see, you are not just making a numerical point. You have made a very subjective point, Sanjay Kumarji, and for that you are at fault.
That is a very specific viral chunk of the exclusive interview that happened on the debate last evening with Lokniti's co-director CSDS's Sanjay Kumar, where Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami asked some very strong question on the efficacy of the data that he presented, and now consequences are mounting for Lokniti CSDS after that interview that has set the national agenda. Breaking news is coming in that Maharashtra's data scandal has now got even bigger. Indian Council for Social Science Research is set to issue a notice to Lokniti CSDS over quote manipulation of Maharashtra poll data. So the problems now for Lokniti CSDS are continuing to mount. Yesterday, we had Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis also asking serious questions on the efficacy of the data presented by the Cephology agency Lokniti CSDS vis-a-vis the differences of voters between the Lok Sabha elections in 2024 and the Assembly elections in 2024, and the disparage data discrepancy between the two, where earlier claims were made that almost 35 to 38% voters were reduced in electoral rolls. Subsequently, Lokniti CSDS retracted that data. We had Sanjay Kumar yesterday on the debate also apologizing for that, but now an apology perhaps is not going to be enough, because the Indian Council for Social Science Research is all set to issue a notice to CSDS as per information accessed by Republic over quote-unquote manipulation of Maharashtra poll data. And now, after the trend-setting interview of The Nation, which has blown apart the entire vote chori narrative of the Congress party, trouble continues to mount for CSDS and Lokniti. That's the big breaking news development that we're tracking, ladies and gentlemen, at this hour. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, more breaking news coming in from the state of Gujarat, where a class 10 student was stabbed outside a school in Khokra, where police probe in the rivalry angle is now emerging. 15-year-old student of a Khokra school was allegedly stabbed by a fellow student outside the premises today afternoon in what police suspect was a fallout of an earlier altercation. The injured boy has been admitted to a private hospital where his condition is said to be critical. And according to the police, the incident took place after school hours outside the 7th-day Adventist school in Khokra. The victim was reportedly assaulted by a group of 7 to 8 teenagers, including some students of the same school, during the scuffle. One of them allegedly stabbed him in the abdomen. Assistant Commissioner of Police Krunal Desai said that the preliminary investigation has revealed that the injured student had an argument and a physical scuffle a few days ago with a class 8 student of the same school. Holding on to that grudge, the class 8 student, along with others, confronted him after the school and he stabbed him. That is what the ACP has said. Those are visuals coming in from outside where parents are protesting heavy police deployment there. These are visuals coming in from Khokra in Ahmedabad in Gujarat, where after a school scuffle between class 8 students, a group of teenagers assaulted a student who is now admitted in critical condition at a hospital after he was allegedly stabbed during this scuffle that broke out. And now situation and tensions continue to remain extremely high in Gujarat. There you can see massive crowds gathered outside. Meanwhile, back to back, ladies and gentlemen, more breaking news is coming in. This time from the state of Karnataka over the mega Dharmasthala hoax. In Devangere, massive protests have erupted over the insult to Dharmasthala shrine. The devotees and Hindu leaders are staging a rally at Jayadeva Circle to the AC office, demanding strict action against spreading of fake propaganda. Now, a memorandum has been given which is demanding stern action against those spreading misinformation over the quote-unquote Dharmasthala hoax. Over 1,000 devotees, including women, are taking part in this rally as protests continue to erupt across the state of Karnataka for a third straight day. Devotees are going to submit this memorandum to the government through the sub-divisional officer, questioning on how an entire state's machinery was mobilized to investigate 17 sites across Dharmasthala, one of the holiest shrines of Hinduism in Dakshin Kannada, which sees millions of visitors and devotees every year, and how 17 sites were dug up but no skeletons were found in an alleged quote-unquote mass burial conspiracy theory that was propagated by this masked man on your screen. And now, as per Republic Kannada's relentless breaking updates, sources are telling us that he is now confessing to the SIT which has been probing this entire incident, that perhaps all of this was being done allegedly at the instigation of a group, and there is not a lot of substance and fact to the Dharmasthala hoax. For a third straight day, joining me live on the broadcast is Abhishek, my colleague, reporting live from Karnataka and our Republic Kannada's newsroom. Abhishek, for a third straight day now, today, Hindu groups are protesting on the streets, demanding answer over the Dharmasthala hoax. Massive Republic Kannada impact. What's the latest?
Well, this continues, Kritarth. We've seen the same development happening for the last couple of weeks since when the whistleblower claimed that he had buried over hundreds of bodies in and around Dharmasthala, and after which we've also seen that there was a backlash to the government by the BJP and the JDS MNLs who spoke negatively on the special investigation team formed by the government, and after which we've also seen the BJP MLAs who led a rally towards Dharmasthala to showcase their support towards Dharmasthala. On the other hand, in various other districts of the state of Karnataka, we've seen thousands of people gathering in front of one of the major places. At this point of time, it is Davangere's Jayadeva Circle. The march has started from Jayadeva Circle towards the AC office to submit a memorandum to the government through the sub-registrar or the official from any department of the government to show the solidarity and the support towards Dharmasthala, and also the demand is to arrest the whistleblower as soon as possible, and also to unearth the fake and the false allegations. On the other hand, they have also started demanding that people who are behind this nexus should be brought into the limelight, and they should actually go through a vigorous treatment by the police, is the demand of the crowd or the mob which have started marching towards various other points in the state have demanded as of now. So we will have to see how the government will consider or give a heed to their requests or the demands from various parts of the state. Kritarth.
Indeed, Abhishek, thank you so much for tracking those latest updates. After protests yesterday held in several parts today, these are live visuals coming in from Devanagere, where seers are continuing their protest. Meanwhile, more breaking news update coming in, ladies and gentlemen, from the national capital of Delhi, where the Chief Minister of Delhi, Rekha Gupta, was attacked earlier this morning during a Jan Sunwai event where she was meeting in person to the common citizens and addressing their queries at her official residence in Civil Lines, where an attacker who is believed to be in mid-30s approached the Chief Minister under the pretext of submitting certain documents under the Jan Sunwai, and after handing over some papers, he launched an attack, abuse on the Chief Minister, and even slapped her. Sources claim that the attacker was upset allegedly over the stray dogs issue, and now those are the visuals of the attacker who has been nabbed by the authorities there. His name is Rajesh Bhai Khimji Bhai, who is the attacker who was arrested from the Civil Lines residence of Delhi's Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, who was attacked earlier this morning while she was addressing a Jan Sunwai event, a place where basically at her residence all the common citizens can approach directly to the Chief Minister with their queries with papers in their hand, and the Chief Minister directly has person-to-person contact with them and attempts to resolve their queries. During this time, this man on your screen approached the Chief Minister and attacked her, even allegedly slapped her. My colleague Piyush is reporting live on the story from the national capital. Piyush, what's the latest now that the attacker has been arrested? Various allegations and counter-allegations emerging, and now we are also breaking more information that this attacker perhaps was involved and upset because of the stray dogs issue. What's the latest you're picking up?
It's રવિવારે ગયો અહીંથી એટલે સોમવારે તો કે એટલે સોમવારનું એને બહુ મહાદેવનું ભગત છે એટલે તો ચાલ મહિનામાં 2 વખત જાય કઈ 1 વખત જાય કઈ 2 વખત જાય તો આજ વખતે તો દિલ્હી ગયો એમ પપ્પાએ ફોન કર્યો તો કે હું દિલ્હી છું કે શા માટે તો કે કુતરા માટે બીજું કાંઈ બોલ્યો જ નહીં એ કુતરા માટે ગયા આમાં વિડિયો આવ્યો તો કુતરાનો એટલે એમાં વિડિયો એમ આવ્યો તો આ કૂતરાને બહાર મૂકી આવો કે આ બધા નુકસાન કરે છે એ ગમે ને મારી દે ને મને કરી વાત મારી દીધું હું 15 દી વહી ગઈ એનો મગજ ખારો હોય તો કોઈનું પાટલો લઈને મને મારવા એવો મગજ છે હા પશુનું જ વધારે ઘરનું નહીં બાયરી છોકરા શું કરે છે કાંઈ ખબર નહીં.
Well, that was the initial reaction coming in from the mother of the accused, who is equally in shock over what has happened. But a lot of political reactions are also coming over this unfortunate attack on Delhi's Chief Minister. Listen in, ladies and gentlemen, on what's happening politically after this attack in the national capital.
बहुत ही कायराना हमला। एक महिला एक महिला जो रात दिन दिल्ली की जनता की समस्याओं का समाधान कर रही है, रात दिन जनता के बीच में है। बहुत ही कायराना हमला है, शर्मनाक हमला है। और जो भी लोग ये सोचते हैं कि किसी महिला के ऊपर हिंसा करके, हमला करके दिल्ली के काम को रोक देंगे, दिल्ली के विकास को रोक देंगे, ऐसे अपराधियों को दिल्ली माफ़ नहीं करेगी, कानून भी माफ़ नहीं करेगा। ये शर्मनाक है, आपराधिक हमला है और बहुत ही खराब नीयत के साथ ये हमला किया गया है। एक महिला जो रात दिन सेवा कर रही है दिल्ली की, रात दिन जनता के बीच में है, रात दिन केवल और केवल दिल्ली के लिए काम कर रही हैं। क्या दुश्मनी हो सकती है किसी की? किस नीयत के साथ ये हमला किया गया है? बहुत ही शर्मनाक है, बहुत ही निंदनीय है और इसे माफ नहीं किया जा सकता।
मेरा मानना ये है कि ये पूरी तरीके से निंदनीय है। किसी भी तरीके की हिंसा का हमारे समाज में और हमारे देश में बिल्कुल स्थान नहीं है। और ये बात आज नहीं, ये बात महात्मा गांधी जी ने हमें आज से 100 साल पहले सिखाई थी। सवाल ये है कि वो कौन से दल हैं और वो कौन सी विचारधारा है जो देश में और समाज में हिंसा को बढ़ावा दे रही है, हिंसा को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है, वायलेंस को पैटर्नाइज कर रही है। और हिंसा सिर्फ किसी मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर हमला करना ही हिंसा नहीं है। एसएससी के स्टूडेंट्स और टीचर्स जब अपना हक मांग रहे हैं, उनके ऊपर पुलिस की बर्बरता भी हिंसा है। किसान अपने हक के लिए कई महीने तक धूप, बरसात और सर्दी में जुटे रहे और उनके ऊपर बर्बरता से पुलिस द्वारा हमले किए गए, सर फोड़ दिए गए, जमीन पे घसीटा गया, वो भी हिंसा है। छोटे छोटे मामलों में पुलिस जिस तरीके का व्यवहार हमारे नागरिकों के साथ करती है, वो हक उनके पास नहीं है। वो हक कोर्ट्स के पास है सजा देने का, वो भी हिंसा है। और जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, मसलन अभी इलेक्शन के दौरान एक हमला हुआ, हमारे ही विधानसभा का भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कट्टर समर्थक, जिसको हम जानते हैं, उसने अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर रैली में हमला किया, एक स्पिरिट जैसी चीज फेंकी, मेरे ऊपर भी गिरी। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कहा कि वो सिविल डिफेंस वॉलंटियर था और क्योंकि वो अरविंद केजरीवाल से नाराज था, इसलिए उसने ये हमला किया। जब जब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के ऊपर हमले हुए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रवक्ता ने यह कहा कि साहब दिल्ली के लोग बहुत नाराज हैं, इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल के ऊपर हमले किए गए। हम ये नहीं कहेंगे कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली की जनता नाराज है इसलिए हमले किए, नहीं। मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है।
सुबह जन सुनवाई के दौरान मुख्यमंत्री जिस तरह से जनता के बीच में रह के लगातार बात करती हैं, वो बात कर रही थी। ऐसे में एक शख्स उनके पास आता है, कुछ कागज़ आगे रखता है और अचानक उनका हाथ पकड़कर उनको खींचने की कोशिश करता है। और उस दौरान थोड़ी सी धक्का मुक्की जो होती है, तो कुछ सर उनका शायद हल्का सा लगा है किसी कोने पे, और उसके बाद तत्काल लोगों ने उसको पकड़ लिया। कौन है वो आदमी, क्या उसकी जानकारी है, पुलिस जांच पड़ताल कर रही है। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको तब तक रुकना चाहिए जब तक पुलिस जांच पड़ताल ना कर ले, उसके बारे में जानकारी ना मिल जाए, क्योंकि लगातार उसकी एक बार जांच पड़ताल हो जाए। मुख्यमंत्री की हालत अभी स्थिर है, डॉक्टर्स उनको देख चुके हैं, कुछ उनको क्या चोटें आई हैं? नहीं, मैंने बताया ना कि सदमा जरूर लगा है, जिससे उनको थोड़ी चिंता हुई है। लेकिन हमने मुख्यमंत्री से मैं मिलकर आया हूँ और उस बहन को, मजबूत महिला हैं वो जानती हैं कि उनकी कमिटमेंट दिल्ली के लिए है, और उन्होंने इस बात को स्वीकार किया है कि मैं अपने रोज़मर्रा के कामों से नहीं रुकूंगी।
फिजिकल इंजरी भी हुई है, सीएम को फिजिकल इंजरी हुई है क्या?
ऐसा लगता है कि उनके सर पे हल्का सा कुछ लगा है। अब वो कोना
मारा उसने, कोई पत्थर, कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है क्या? कोई ऑब्जेक्ट से मारा है?
पत्थर थप्पड़ जो चला रहे हैं वो फैब्रिकेटेड है। अच्छा। लेकिन टेबल का कोई कोना या कुर्सी का कुछ कोना सर पे जरूर ऐसा लगता लगा है, इसकी उनको शिकायत चल रही है। लेकिन मुख्यमंत्री बहादुर महिला है, हमारी बहन है, स्थिर है। थोड़ी मुझे लगता है और थोड़ा सा समय दीजिए, वो आपके बीच, हमारी मुख्यमंत्री जनता के बीच की महिला है, बहन है, वो जनता के हाथ पकड़कर उसने खींचने की कोशिश की।
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी के ऊपर जन सुनवाई के दौरान जो हमला किया गया, मैं इसकी कड़े शब्दों में निंदा करता हूं। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है। जल्द ही दिल्ली पुलिस इसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही है, सारे तथ्य सामने आएंगे।
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Nirmala Sitharaman, chair of the GST Council, will be briefing Goods and Service Tax Council's group of ministers in New Delhi this week on rationalizing the tax rates and phasing out the compensation cess and the rate rejig. Russian chargé d'affaires diplomat Roman Babushkin criticizes Trump's trade policies in his press briefing, says that no alternatives to Russian crude oil, slams Trump's tariff pressure, calling it unjustified. BJP-led NDA candidate C.P. Radhakrishnan files nomination for the Vice President elections at the Parliament today in the presence of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and top NDA leaders. The Prime Minister signs as the first chief proposer in the first set of nomination papers filed by now nominee for the Vice President election. Due to heavy downpour, the Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert throughout Mumbai due to severe flooding. Suspended trains and flight diversions and evacuation drives are being carried out in low-lying areas, whereas Methi River has now crossed the danger level mark.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass-comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
During Operation Sindoor, India adopted a tri-service approach. It was a whole of the government approach. Every single organ of the state was utilized to bring to bear its power upon Pakistan. It was a well-coordinated tri-service Army, Navy, Air operation. We all know what the Air Force and the Army did. They hit the terror camps. They had the
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Well, thank you very much. It's a great honor to have you here. It's Ukraine, and I actually think there won't be. I think that's even overrated, largely overrated, but we're going to find out. How are you? Nice to see you. That's a good way of doing it. Not too long. That's a very 2, 1. Yeah. All of us would obviously prefer an immediate ceasefire while we work on a lasting peace, and maybe something like that could happen. As of this moment, it's not happening, but President Zelensky and President Putin can talk a little bit more about that. You know, in the 6 or so wars that we stopped, we haven't had a ceasefire, And so I don't know that it's necessary. You can do it through the war, but it would be, I like the ceasefire from another standpoint. You immediately stop the killing. But I believe a peace agreement at the end of all of this is something that's very attainable, and it can be done in the near future.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, top headlines. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta attacked at public meet. Accused has been arrested.
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी दिल्ली की रात दिन चिंता करती हैं और यही विरोधियों की साजिशें हैं। उनसे ये बर्दाश्त नहीं होता कि एक मुख्यमंत्री कितने घंटे पब्लिक के बीच में रहता है, जनता को आमतौर पर मिलते हैं, अपने निवास स्थान पर जिसका दिल करता हो आके मिल सकता है। यही कारण है कि इसके पीछे कोई राजनीतिक साजिश की बू आ रही है।
BJP says attack was well thought. Alleges attacker worked on behest of someone.
मैं मानता हूं कि रेखा गुप्ता जी से दिल्ली के लोग नाराज हैं, मगर फिर भी नाराजगी का मतलब ये नहीं है कि आप किसी के ऊपर हिंसा करें, हमला करें। ये पूरी तरीके से गलत है। इन प्रिंसिपल वायलेंस गलत है।
Amandeep Bhavik hits out at BJP after attack on Delhi CM and says complete collapse of law and order.
How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th?
No,
Were
this
you
data
mind reading the Congress party? Congress party is quoting
That's
you.
their problem,
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have-
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claim. Arnab's grills Sanjay Kumar. PM along with all NDF floor leaders along with VP candidate arrives at Rajya Sabha Secretariat for nomination. Pro-Hindu activists now suspect missionaries' hand and flow of foreign fund to defame Dharmasthala and demand thorough investigation. Class 8 student fatally stabs class 10 boy in Ahmedabad.
They behave like neo-colonial powers, just exploiting and just thinking about benefit for themselves. We can just agree that this pressure is unjustified.
Russian charged affairs in India addresses press briefing, says Trump's tariffs pressure is unjustified. We are live breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The Maharashtra election data claim Rao is only snowballing, and watch how Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami dissects the controversy surrounding Sanjay Kumar of the CSDS and the alleged flaws in his latest data that have sent shockwaves across political and academic circles. Questions are being raised about the accuracy and reliability of this data, which many claim has misrepresented public opinion and political trends, stirring confusion and mistrust. Here's Arnab's interview that tears apart the vote chori claims.
You got the data wrong, Sanjay Kumarji. But this data was also put out on the day Rahul Gandhi was beginning another phase of his campaign, I think, in Bihar. So your data was proving to be very useful to Rahul Gandhi. And now you say the data was wrong. Therefore, the inferences drawn by the Congress party were also wrong. Would you admit?
If they were drawing inferences from my data, definitely those inferences will be wrong. But if Congress party is drawing inferences from some other data, I have no comment to offer on that. Yes, if they have used my data to just build a narrative, this was a wrong data. This was a wrong data means wrong calculation of the data. So I would say if they are using my data, then the inferences are wrong.
It's not the Congress party that is using your data. You are also using your data. You wrote an article on the same day saying the opposition is citing an unusual surge in the number of voters between the 2024 Lok Sabha and 2024 Assembly election, claiming that the voter list grew by 8% in just 5 months in the Chief Minister's own constituency. Some booths, according to them, grew by 20 to 50%. You are saying the Congress party is citing data. You are not adding that the Congress party is citing your data. And you are writing an article based upon false information yourself. So on the 18th, 17th August, Sanjay Kumar, you are very active. You're putting out wrong information on your Twitter handle. On the basis of that, you are making sweeping comments in the Times of India op-ed. Even before the Congress party is using your data to diss the Election Commission, you are attacking the Election Commission using false data yourself. What kind of a psephologist are you?
This article was written few days before it was published on a Sunday. There is no connection between the two that, it was being done as part of a conspiracy. The data which I put out on tweet on Sunday was analyzed on Sunday, but the previous data was based on, as you would notice, that the article was based on claims and counter claims by, and those are quoted there by the Congress party and the
tweet of Mr. Pawan Khera of the Congress party is on the 18th of August. Let's be precise. Your tweet is a day before, on the 17th. Congress uses it a day later. You publish an article on 17th saying the Congress party is using this data. Now you are saying that this article was written prior to 17th, maybe 14th or 15th. How did you know? How did you know that such data, allow me to complete, sir. How did you know that such data and such inferences would have been used by the Congress party on the 18th? When presumably you wrote the article around the 14th.
No,
were you mind reading the Congress party?
This is the claim which Congress party is making in public domain. When I am referring to this data, it doesn't mean that the data which I am going to tweet out. So that's reference to the various kinds of claim Congress is making. In essence, they did make a claim about the
How did you know what claim the Congress party is about to make?
They have been.
How did you know what kind of claim the Congress party is about to make?
I had no idea what kind of a claim Congress party is going to make about Maharashtra, but generally over last few months they have been claiming that there is a massive surge in the number of voters in Maharashtra elections between Lok Sabha and Assembly elections.
You were going out of your way.
Which Congress leaders have been putting out in public domain.
No, 1 minute. Forget what you are supposed to be a psephologist, not a politician. Why were you going out of your way to put tweets regarding Maharashtra, Deolali and Ramtek, right? To build a narrative which would have been very useful for the Congress party, which is proven to be absolutely wrong. Mr. Sanjay, you are showing a decrease of about 40%, 30 to 40%, right, between the Lok Sabha and Assembly election, right? But I find here in Ramtek that the Election Commission's Form 20 shows that in the Assembly segment of Ramtek, during the Lok Sabha elections, 182,837 votes were polled. At the same time, Election Commission's Form 20 for State Assembly elections shows that in Ramtek constituency, a total of 207,540 votes were polled. that's a difference of 23,721 votes. When I put it on a percentage basis, that's 23,721 divided by 1,82,837. The margin is 13.47 increase in the assembly segment, whereas you are claiming 38.45% decrease in the assembly segment. Therefore, you're the psephologist, not me. You have made a mistake of 51 to 52%. And the Congress party is quoting you.
I have definitely made a mistake that I have admitted.
Quoting you.
No.
Isn't it? Congress party is quoting you.
That's their problem.
You are off
that
the
they
mark
have,
by 51 to 52%, Mr. Sanjay Kumar.
Absolutely, I am off the mark with regard to the 4 constituencies where I put out the